Nithyananda. We welcome all the participants, all the viewers who's watching us live right now to this amazing Nithyananda Yoga, where we start our day by aligning ourselves with the cosmic geometry. So we'll be now starting this session with the Sadguru Vandanam. I request all of you to sit in a comfortable position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Remember Swamiji in a third eye. Keep your hands in Atmanji Mudra. We'll be now starting the yoga session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next is the Shiva Mula Mantra. We will be chanting the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 The next is the ritualistic cleansing as Nithyananda Yoga. As Swamiji revealed very beautifully that yoga is a ritual. So, to purify our whole body and mind, to align ourselves with the cosmic geometry, the Vedas and Agmas prescribe that to purify your mind, body, by doing the Tattvachanam, the ritualistic cleansing of this set. So now, I request all the viewers, all the participants who's watching us to take your Panchapatram, take an uddharini of water, the spoon which are used for your Shiva Puja. Take a uddharini of water from the Panchapatram and pour it on the center of your right palm. Then, chanting the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows from the palm 3 times. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Wash your hands with the water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb, wipe the lower and upper lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands. Now, with the tips of your index, middle, and thumb joined together, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. With the tips of right hand, index finger, and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand, ring finger joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, and left ear. Wash your hands with the water in the Panchapatram. With the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch your navel, right chest, left chest. With all the fingers together, with your tips, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious declaration, the conscious resolution. As Swamiji says very beautifully, yoga is not just for physical fitness and mental peace alone. Yoga is for manifesting the state, space, being, powers, superconsciousness of Paramashiva. When we manifest these, you manifest an extraordinary life for yourself, a blissful life, which all of us are wanting to manifest. Now, make your right hand above your left hand and place both on your right knee. And we will be now chanting the Sankalpa. ममोपात समस्त दुरिता क्षय द्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परम शिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परम शिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय पराध्ये श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शोभकृतनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे श्रीलक्ष्मी वेंकटेश ऋतौ धनुर्मासे शुभ पक्षे शुभ ऋतौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभ नक्षत्र शुभ योग शुभ करण एवं गुण विशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभ ऋतौ श्री कैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्तृ श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्ता में चतुरश्रया निकीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चन्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सत्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा वयापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमतकलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु दीक्षण निर्हार भुजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनां अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीत सर्वज्ञ पीत तनवद्युत्तर विश्रुतम गुरु महासंनिधान अर्णगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीत गुरु महासंनिधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीत त्रयस्यं शतोत्तर विश्रुतम गुरु महासंनिधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीत महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीत कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमन इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि नवचिन्ह सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंदिर चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीत सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूढ़ाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाण पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ नवचिन्ह पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतुल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतुल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पर स्वर्ण पीठस्य त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठा श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्तिसिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्यवीरभुज आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थकाममोक्ष चतुर्विधफलपुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव कृपा कटाक्षेन पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त हृदगात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now, with this conscious intention, now wash your hands with the water from the Panchpatra. Om Apopasprisya. Yes. So now we'll be entering to the most weighted part of the yoga where we'll be doing the 308 asanas. So I can see all the participants are very excited to do the yoga. That's wonderful. So we have our model over here, Ma Shambhava, who will be showing all of you the asanas. So we'll be now starting the asana first with the Sukhasana. The first asana is the Sukhasana. Now, sit in a comfortable position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring the index and thumb together and place them on top of the respective knees in Bindu Mudra. And engage in all three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha, Udyana Bandha and Jalandhar Bandha. Visualize Paramashiva in your third eye and repeat Soham, the japa Soham in your throat center. Sukhasana. Tatsukhasanam ityuktam ashaktastat samachare asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now from Sukhasana position, bring the legs into Padmasana. Inhale, bring the palms together, raise them above the head in Anjali Mudra. Keep the elbows straight and engage in all three bandhas. Visualize Mount Kailash in your third eye and repeat the Soham Japa within your throat center. Parvatasana. Atavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yakritva Astira Rupisya Shakchakradi Vilopanam. The next is Hari Pavasana. Now, bring the soles of the feet together in front of you. Inhale, hold the left hand by the right and place the forehead on the ground behind the heels in Shambhavi Mudra. As you visualize Swamiji in your third eye, engage in all three bandhas and gaze at the nose. Halikavasana. Purvam vidiyaho ve jhala ube bhagri sampadathano pishtipachedho karyavo dachinakar sobhamakahavo. The next asana is Nadi Pavasana. Now remain in the same position. Inhale, stretch the hands out in front of you, in front of the feet, and cup the palms and making a hollow in the Shambhavi Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas and gaze at the nose and visualize snakes in your third eye. Nadi Pavasana. Pura Bhavdi Pariyaga Nicho Hoyi Kavuni Panasya Lagai Hat Agane Dharti Lagave Pasado Haliki Anjoli Kare Bhuyadi Pariragave Drishtinasa Agra Asana Kaugana Sharira Vidajayi. Next asana is Kailasa. Now hold your toes, hold your big toes with your index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Inhale, stretch the legs out upwards and exhaling, lean forward and bring the elbows down at the floor and engage in all three bandhas and visualize yourself as a bird and repeat Soham in your throat center. Kokilasana. Ata Nyatasanam Vakshe Yena Siddho Bhavena Raha Akasmad Vai Sancharam Kokilakyasanena Cha. The next asana is Nithyananda. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee and hold respective elbows in Shambhavi Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas and rotate the arms in clockwise manner and gaze at the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Nityasana. Godambamba Padikiya Shamaili Soya, the Sarnako Varilo, Tapri Gulapas Moya, Bama Padiko Mahilo, Bahura Gulpatana, Tapri Goda, the Ziki, and the Bharalitana. The next asana is Gajasana. Now, press the hands on the ground, lifting the hips up high in the air. Now, lower the head and the chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again. Repeat this motion again and again. As you visualize elephant in your third eye, engage in Udyana Bhanda. Gajasana. Nujjam padagre bhumau kritva lambi bhuya mastagagre vidhaya nitambo modamundamaya nabhi laksham bhuvo natika mahiya hastadalbaryantam naye dittam punah punah puriya gajasanam bhavati. The next asana is Vrikshasana. Now remain the same position. Keep the hands pressed on the ground and remain in the same position. Alternate pressing the heel of one foot on the ground while lifting the other heel up. And repeat this movement again and again as you visualize bear in your third eye and engage in Udyana Bandha. Vrikshasana. Ekekam padama kuncha gajasanam kurya rikshasanam bhavati. The next asana is Vaishyasana. Now, stand tall on the tips of the big toes with all of the toes raised off from the ground. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring the middle, index and ring fingers to the heart center in Hridaya Mudra. As you visualize Swamiji in the third eye, engage in Udyana Bandha. Vaishyasana. Keshe napada yugulam badhvadishted domakaha atava ishavakshya yakritva satyavan bhavet. We'll be now moving ahead to the first karana of the day, which is the Udajanu Karana. Yes. So now stand with heels touching, toes facing outward at 45-degree angle. Keep knees bent and both the hands at the chest level. Elbows parallel to the ground. Now twist one knee towards the center, then raise it up back across the body to original position. Simultaneously, as the leg raises, follow the movements with the respective hand, raising it up and putting it across the body. And repeat this motion on the other side. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now interlace the fingers from outside and in Sarva Shankar Mudra and hold it onto the knee, pulling it up, almost pulling yourself to it. Engage, keep your spine straight and engage in all three bandhas. As you visualize holding a baby in your third eye. Balalingasana. Ekam janursya lingya sthathavyam balalinganam bhavati. The next asana is Padapidasana. Now, take one foot and pull it behind the buttocks and holding it with your both hands in Shambhavi Mudra. Keep the head, neck and spine in a straight line and engage in all three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Padapidasana. Sthitva kasmin padatale karabhyam veshtayetanam prishte samstapiyatnena padapidanamasana. I now request all the viewers on the YouTube. How many of you have joined us live right now for this amazing Nithyananda yoga, which is the most authentic form of yoga which Swamiji is reviving? And if you need any help in doing the asanas, please let us know immediately. If you need any help, you can post in the chat section and immediately we'll reach out to you. The next asana is Natarajasana. Now with the respective hand on which you are holding the back feet, hold onto the sole of the foot from inside and extend the opposite hand forward with the index thumb together in Bindu Mudra. Simultaneously, push the leg up while leaning forward as you engage in As you engage in Mulabandha, visualize Lord Nataraja in your twilight. Natarajasana. Uttanapadam crown samsa maricham veera bhadrakam natarajam trikonam ja guptangashta prasarine. Now we'll be repeating this Balalingasana sequence on the other side. Balalingasana. Ekam janurasya lingya sthathavyam balalinganam bhavati. Padapidasana. Sitve kasmin padatale karabhyam yetatam prishte samstapiyatena padapidanam asanam. Natarajasana. Uttanapadam kram chamcha maricham veera bhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suktangashta prasarine. So we'll be now moving ahead to the second karana for a day, which is the Ardharechita karana. Now from Aramandi, the half squatted position, bring the right foot behind the other with toes down and heels up. Keep the left hand at the chest and extend the opposite arm out wide open, making like a pendulum movement, and bring it back to its place. While the arm swings, move the fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. And place the right hand over the nose, uncross the ankles and repeat this motion on the other side. Yes. So next will be the skeleton dance, the most interesting part of the whole Nithyananda yoga, where we loosen up all our muscles, all the tensions which you have in our body. So now I request all of you, close your eyes, visualize yourself as a skeleton body which is just moving, and shake your body intensely. You can move as you will, how much you want to move. You can do any dance moves, anything you want, just shake intensely. And continue to visualize yourself as a skeleton. Yes, a few more seconds. And yes, let's now relax. So now all of you can walk forward and backward in your mat, inhaling and exhaling deeply. Yes. Yes. We'll be now moving ahead to the third karana for the day, which is the Kati China karana. Now, I request you to sit in the Aramandi position, the half squatted position. Now, move the hips to one side and simultaneously uncross the arms wide above the head. And coming back to your beginning position and repeat this motion on the other side. Yes. The next asana is the Talasana. Now stand tall on the tips of your toes, hands raised up above the head, beside the ears in Chambe Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas and visualize yourself a palm tree. As you engage in Mahamudra Bandha, now repeat Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Mahamudra Bhadda Kono Tadasana Vibhedaka Virottans Da Kurya Rantarvatni Padikriya. The next asana is Uttanasana. Now, from standing position, lean forward down, bringing the hands flat on the ground. Engage in all three bandhas. Bring the head forward. Bring your forehead towards your knee. As you visualize Swamiji Nityananda, engage in Mahamudra Bandha, Uttanasana. Mahamudra Baddha Kono Tadasam Vedakano Tansa Gurya Rantarvatni Padipriya. The next asana is Tarakshvasana. Now, keep the hands flat on the ground in Shambhi Mudra, shoulders width apart, and step back and keeping the toes on the ground. Now, tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhar Bandha and rotate the head from side to side. As Vishwa Swami in the right, repeat Shivoham in your throat center. Tarakshvasana. Gajasravastitva mastakam varam varam dakshina kuksham sarva kuksham naye tarakshvasanam bhavati. The next asana is Bhujangasana. Now, lower the entire body down on the stomach and keep the toes pointed backwards. Now, keep your respective yes. Yes. So we'll be now moving to the next karana. Sorry, the next asana, the Bhujangasana. Now lower the entire body down onto your stomach and keep the toes pointed backwards. Now keep your hands next to your chest and raise the head up using the muscles of your lower back. As you do this posture, open your mouth wide and inhale through the hollow of the throat and exhale through your nose. As you engage in Bhujangana Mudra, visualize yourself as a cobra and engage in Mola Bandha. Bhujangasana. Ankushanabiparyantam adho bhuma vinese karabhyanchara mudva udishishya panivahi deha devatade nityam sarvaroga vinashinam jagir dibujagi devi bhujangasana sadhanat. Yes, I can see many of the viewers are logging in right now. Yes, Nithyananda, Semulaya. Are all of you doing this Nithyananda yoga along with us? That's wonderful. Yes. So we'll be continuing. The next asana is Sakshasana. Now, from the tall plank position, alternate bringing one knee in towards the chest and then back and forth. As you engage in Mula Bandha, visualize Swamiji in your third eye and repeat Shivoham in your throat center. Sakshasana. Vijaya samsito janidvayama kuncha varam varam kartavyam Sakshasana bhavati. The next starts is Jatasana. Now remain in the same position. Simultaneously jump one foot back and bring the other between the two hands, alternating it again and again. As you engage in Mula Bandha, visualize yourself as a chariot. Rathasana. Gajaja samsito ekekam padam puromagena brahmitva kartavyam rathasanam bhavati. The next asana is Virabhadrasana. Now, keep one foot flat on the ground, toes pointing forward and bending the knee at a 90-degree angle. Extend the other leg back, keeping the knee straight and toes pointed at the 45-degree angle. Now, inhale, raise your hands up parallel beside the ears in Shambhi Mudra and pull the stomach in and up and gaze at the third eye. As you engage in Uddiyana Bandha, visualize Lord Virabhadra in your third eye. Virabhadrasana. Vashishthamadakandinga modukkudamev cha ashtavakramadodana mayuram setu bandhanam uttanapadam kroncham cha maricham virabhadrakam tatarajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarine. Now let us now repeat the Virabhadrasana on that side. Virabhadrasana. Vashishthamadakandinga modukkudamev cha ashtavakramadodana mayuram setu bandhanam uttanapadam kroncham cha maricham virabhadrakam tatarajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarine. Next asana is Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, bring one foot to the inner thigh. Bring the palms together in Anjali Mudra. And as you inhale, raise them up above the head and keeping the elbows straight. Visualize yourself as a tree and repeat Shivoham in your throat center. Vrikshasana. वामोर्मूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमा वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. The next asana is Garudasana. Now stand tall, place one foot at the opposite hip. Bring palms together in front of the heart center in Anjali Mudra. Keep standing legs straight like a rod. As you engage in Mula Bandha, visualize Lord Garuda in your third eye. Garudasana. Garuda Ajnamavakshe Enadhyanam Siram Bhavi Sarvadoshaduirmukta Bhavatiha Mahabali Ekapalo Dadva Ekapalin Dadavate Dhanga Palisangideshe Janam Vyakramya Vastitam. Sequence on the other side. Vrikshasana. वामोर्मूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमा वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. Garudasana. Garudasana-वक्षे येन ध्यानं सिरं भुवि सर्वदोषादुर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपालो गत्वा एकपादे ददवते धङ्गापालिसन्निदेशे ध्यानं वक्त्रं व्यवस्थितम्. The next asana is Trikonasana. Now stand and keep the legs apart. Keep the front toes pointing forward and back toes facing sideways. Now keep the arms straight and bring it front down towards the ground beside the foot, while the other arm is extended up towards the air in Shambhala Mudra. As you visualize yourself as a triangle, repeat Shivoham in your throat center. Trikonasana. Uttanapadam kroncham cha maricham virabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarine. Let's now do the Trikonasana on that side. Trikonasana. Uttanapadam kroncham cha maricham virabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarine. The next karna is the Nikutaka karna. Now, sit in the squat position in the Aramandi. Alternatively, lift your legs, and as your leg is as you're shifting the legs, shift your hand also from up to down. The next asana is Angushtasana. For the next set of asanas, we'll be entering to an amazing pranayama which Paramashiva has released in the agamas, the Brahmari pranayama, where you'll be subtly making the B sound. Like you inhale, make the B sound, and then you exhale. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now lower onto the tips of the toes, raising the perineum on back of the heels. Keep the knees and palms together in front of your heart in Namaskar Mudra. As you visualize Swamiji in third eye, engage in the Brahmari Pranayama and repeat Sadashivoham, the Japa Sadashivoham in your throat center. Angushtasana. Kabandasamityabhu Gorakshasam cha Angushtamustikam yeyam Brahmaprasaritam tata. Saurasana. Now remain in same position. Extend one leg in front of you and toes pointing up. Keep the fingers down by the side and place palms forward. Saurasana. Prasaryekam padakam samstapya tvekapadakam. Vidurvanasana. Now in the same position, extend your other hand, reaching forward and holding the big toes of your extended leg with your index and middle finger together. As you engage in Mulabandha, Vishwa Swamiji in your third eye. Vidurvanasana. Gulpasido paramekam prasarya tatpadagam santrashe tatkarena gulpam chanam dharya tatkarena dhunam pitam chavase chobayatra. Now let's now repeat the Saurasana sequence on the other side. Saurasana. Prasarya ekam padakam samstapya tvekapadakam. Vidurvanasana. Gulpasido paramekam prasarya tatpadagam santrashe tatkarena gulpam chanam dharya tatkarena dhunam pitam chavase chobayatra. The next asana is Brahmajirankushasana. Now keep toes on the ground and place the perineum on top of the heels. Keep the gap between the leg and back of the hands resting on the sides in Shambhi Mudra. And tilt the head down and gaze through the gap between the palms. As you engage in Jalandhara Bandha, visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Brahmajirankushasana. Do Panapani Holy Base, Edi Do Gudani Base, Horpagatal Yanki Mahili, Aisamaki Rashemuli. The next asana is Kapilasana. Now remain in the same position. Place the knees on the ground with the toes tucked behind, sitting the perineum down on the heels. As you can see, our model is doing up here. Now rest the hands on top of the fingers, on top of the thighs in Shambhi Mudra, and pull the stomach in and up as you gaze at the nose. As you wish as yourself as sage Kapila Mahamuni. Kapilasana. Ubhe pagitali samat hairave dinako mahali kor milave panapayam doi vese edi do joni nivese. The next asana is Badra Korakasana. Now remain in the same position which all of us did in Kapilasana. Just switch your gaze at the third eye as you wish as Swamiji in your third eye. Badra Korakasana. Dohu pagitli samt kare korvali bhuk pradare korvali rate ese tapre mulat bhari dikbese. Next asana is Suryasana. Now sit with toes tucked in and perineum placed on top of the raised heels. Lift the knees off from the ground. Bring the thumbs and little fingers together, opening up the palms, resembling like a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. Slowly inhale, raise it, stretch it out above the head and gaze through the hole between the palms as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Suryasana. Eri Dogda Dariane Panapani Bhediku Nitane Goda Janga Adar Karahe Adi Vamasi Digahe. The next asana is Mandukasana. Now sit with toes flat and perineum on the heels. Keep hands on the top of the knees and lift tongue against the roof of the mouth in Mandiki Mudra. Visualize a catching nectar of immortality, dripping the Sahasrara chakra with your frog-like tongue. As you visualize yourself as a frog, repeat Sadashivoham in your throat center. Mandukasana. Pada Dalaprishtha Dese, Angushte Dvese, Santushe, Jana Ekbam Puraskatya, Sadhe Mandukasanam. Next asana Uttana Mandukasana. Now remain same position. Keep the hands behind the back, holding the head with the elbows and lift the tongue up against the roof of the perineum. Against the roof of the mouth as you engage in Mandika Mudra. and continue to visualize yourself as a frog. Uttara Mandukasana. Mandukasana madhyastam gurupurabhya viramshiraha ekad begoduttanam ekaduttanam mandukam. The next asana Suryasana. Now cross the ankles, sit on the feet. Keep knees wide. Take the spread on top. Now as you engage, exhale, open the mouth wide, stick out the tongue and exhale forcefully in Sham. And gaze at the tip of the nose and repeat this moment several times as visualize yourself as a lion. Simhasana. Dakshinam Savagultena, Dakshineha Tetram Hastojana Sristapya Spangulisha Prasaricha. Next asana is Badhrasana. Now sit on the heels under the perineum. Keep the knees wide, cross the hands behind the back, point the big toes and apply as in Pranamudra. As engage in Jandrabandha, gaze at the nose and visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Badhrasana. Galpo Vrishinasya Yukramena Samanitaha Padangushtokara Bhyanta Ritvacha Prishadeshadaha. Next asana is Kakabhushandhyasana. Squat. Now squat on the floor, keep the feet flat on the ground and knees wide open. Bring the arms in and around the back and interlace the fingers behind in Parishamudra and gaze at the nose as you visualize yourself as a crow. Kakabhushandhyasana. Pratame Ves Gurutai Do Had Bagam Chane Tiniko Modinalyam Parilyava Pishtibache Kakasi Karave. The next asana is Kanipavasana. Now, place arms on the floor and shoulder width apart. Bring knees on the back of the arms together towards the armpits. Lean the chin forward and down and gaze ahead as you visualize yourself as Swamiji. Kanipavasana. Asana Gogana Achi Dushta Voyi Tuvachi Auhi. The next asana is Kapalyasana. Now, place hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring top of the head on the ground, forming a triangle between the hands and the head. Bring the knees onto the elbows, hips over the shoulder, and straighten the legs up as you inhale and exhale. Gaze at the nose and visualize Swamiji at your right. Engage in Mula Bandha. Kapalyasana. Sisa Shisha Dhati Teki Baglo Miva Uta Bukare. Tagatilaka Sanamushirashi Do Hadaki Hatiri Do Pashitya Dhati Tego Drishnasa Agra. Yes, slowly relax. The next asana is Parshamayurasana. Now squat on toes with legs together, twist the body and place both the hands to one side. Align the elbows with one knee and hip. Lean onto the arms, balance, extend the legs to the side and gaze at the nose as you visualize yourself as a peacock. Engage in the Rechika Kumbhaka and in Mula Bandha and repeat Sadashivoham in your throat center. Parshamayurasana. Mayuram Dandavat Kuryan Mayuram Dandanamakum Kuryan Mayuram Pashvabhya Mayurapasanamakam. Let us now repeat Parshamayurasana on the other side. Parshamayurasana. Mayuram Dandavat Kuryan Mayuram Dandanamakam Kuryan Mayuram Pashvabhya Mayurapasanamakam. The next asana is Bhairaganathasana. Now place both the hands on the ground and shoulder width apart in Champi Mudra. Stretch the legs back straight into Tarakshasana. Now step one foot outside a respective shoulder, bringing the foot between the hands and gaze at the third eye. As you visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava. Engage in Mula Bandha. Bhairaganathasana. Asana Kaugara Piti Jayi. Let's repeat. Bhairaganathasana on the other side. Asana Kaugara Piti Jayi. The next asana is Unnakapitasana. So from Tarakshasana, hands and feet, place forearms on the ground in Chambi Mudra and walk the feet forward, raising the hips up high in the air. Lift the chest and head up and gaze to the third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Unnakapitasana. Dhronya Stajanani Hasto Chatushpada Vamakam Utta Bitanguragalam Kadistana Bhiruka. The next asana is Vishishtasana. Now from Tarakshasana, rotate the body onto one hand and raise the opposite hand up in Shamla Mudra. Keep the balancing hand directly under the shoulder. Raise the hips up and gaze towards the sky. As a visualize, says Vashishta in your third eye. Vashishtasana. Udu Kukurava Shishta Marichi Hara Matikam Parivitam Chodarasa Vidam Danurasanam. Now let's repeat Vashishtasana on the other side. Vashishtasana. ऊदकुक्कुरवाष्ट मरीचि हलमत्सकं परिवृत्तं चोदरस्य वीरं तनुरासनम्. Next asana is Anjani asana. Sit with the legs stretched, toes pointing up. Bring the hands under the buttocks, palms facing up in Chandra Mudra. Keep the spine straight, elbows to the body. Tuck the chin to the chest and gaze at the nose. As you visualize yourself with Lord Hanuman, repeat Paramashivoham in your throat center. Anjani asana. गौ करके उबे हथेली कोरवाले मेले भेली सो आगान भूप्रदाशे महाले अंगुल मेराशे. The next asana is Paschimottanasana. Now remain in the same position. Inhale, exhale, bend forward, hold the big toes in Prana Mudra and elbows touching the ground. As you engage in all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Repeat Paramashivoham in throat center. Paschimottanasana. Janu Parila Dunto Paschimottan Muchide Eni Kena Prakarina Sukam Dharam Jaide. The next asana is Ugrasana. To remain in the same position, clasp the hands behind the head in Parisha Mudra. Lean the chest forward and bring the head to the knees. As you engage in all three bandhas, visualize Lord Kali in your inner space. Ugrasana. Sapam Nithyananda Ditva Janupuri Shironi Set Asana Garnam Proktam Bhavedana Deepadam Deha Vasana Harinam Pasimottan Sinikamiya Tirasam Seshtam Pratimsa Reshudi Vayu Pasima Gena Tasa Sanchara Ditruvam. The next asana is Marichiyasana. Now sit with legs extended. Bring one heel to the groin, knees raised. Reach the hands in and around the raised knee and clasp the hands behind the back in Chandra Mudra. Bring the chest to the thigh and head to the knee as you visualize yourself as sage Marichiyasana. Uttanapadam kram chamcha maricham veerabhadrakam nataradam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarine. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now sit with the legs stretched, toes up. Bring one heel towards the perineum. Let the knee fall to the other side on the ground. Reach and hold the foot, keeping the legs straight. Inhale, exhale, bringing the chest forward, down. Engage in all three bandhas and gaze at the nose. As you engage in Mahamudra Bandha, visualize Swamiji in your third eye and gaze at your nose. Mahamudrasana. Dava Pagigi di Joy Sivanianaga Vesoy, the Tribal Lago Gisara, Tamayanika Midare. Now let's repeat Marichiyasana on the other side. Uttanapadam Kram Chamcha Maricham Veerabhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam Cha Suptangashta Prasarine. Marichiyasana. Davam Pagigi Joy Sivanianaga Vesoy, the Tribal Lago Gisara, Tamayanika Midare. Next asana is Bhadrasana. Now sit and bring soles of the feet together with heels and toes to the perineum. Keep the knees wide and hold the feet firmly. Maintain a straight spine and gaze at the nose. As you engage in Mulabandha, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at your third eye. Bhadrasana. Gulpa Davrishya Syadha Sivanya Pashokshiped Parapashripa Nitya Nrimbhadrasana Yustalam Bhadrasana Bhave Teta Sarvavyad Vishapaham. The next asana is Gwalipuhasana. Now from Bhadrasana, extend the feet away from the body. Keep the toes together, heels apart and knees open. Now place hands on the respective knees in Chandra Mudra. Tuck the chin to the chest and gaze at the nose. As you visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Gwalipuhasana. Purva Chalbra Chokaso Sohi, Vahivri Yoki Jesohi, Yame Edbinajaraja, Angula Tantarorashe. The next asana is Joniasana. Now remain in the same position. Inhale, exhale, holding the soles of the feet, lean forward and down. Bring the forehead to the feet and gaze at the nose. As you engage in Mulabandha, visualize Yoni Mandala in your third eye. Joniasana. Dovu Pagati Samdakare, Koro Edimere Kating Gagare, Abdahal Ko Ante Rashi, Ratabakalia, Mukaradashi. The next asana is Nidikitavasana. Now remain in the same position. Extend your hands wide open of your body. Palms down on the ground in Chandra Mudra. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Mirikavasana. Purabudipari Pakatali Sampurusho Yedi Mirashe, Edia Sumahlikan, Agolodo Antre Dati Lagabe, Hardo Goda Prilagava, Advara Chapra Pasare. The next task is the Samadhyasana. Now remain in the same position. Bring the arms below the shin. Extend out and keep the palms up, facing upwards in Shambhu Mudra. Bring the forehead to the ground above the feet, bringing the toes near the throat and gaze at the nose. As you visualize Lord Surya, in your inner space. Siddha Samadhyasana. Dovu Bhagavati Samdikare, Sole Meda Aga Medare, Ambula Tantarashe, Edi Koyase Vidake. Next task is Kiniki Bhavasana. Now sit. Now sit and keep heels together, toes apart. Hold the feet open. Open them up, bringing the soles towards the sky. Keeping the back of the hands on the ground in Shambhu Mudra. Press the elbows and the thighs towards the knees and gaze at the nose. As a visual Swamiji in the third eye. Engage in Mula Bandha. Chiniki Pavasana. दो बगा की यदि धरती भगवा में लगा दे पगली माही को रंगता के सूरजो दे बारी गोर बना शल्यारा शे. Next asana is Chaitra Chokasana. Now remain in same position. Hold your respective knees and gently press them to the ground as you pull the stomach in and up in Unudyana Bandha and gaze at the third eye. Now Vishnu Swamiji in your third eye. Chaitra Chokasana. दो पगली समदरे आगा नेकर जार पसारे गोदा घुसो लगता रखे हाथ दो गोदा को इदाशे. Bhairavasana. Now sit and bring the soles of the feet facing together, knees wide open. Let the heels up, bring the toes down onto the ground. Keep the knees on the ground, pull the stomach in and up in Chandra Bandha. Place the respective hands on the respective knees in Bindu Mudra. As you visualize yourself, Lord Father Bhairava. Repeat Paramashivoham in your throat center. Bhairavasana. Gulpa Zampira Chan, Nyonim, Mikramino, Damchane, Dhana, Pajito, Hasto, Dindavat Bhairavasanam. Next task is Samanasana. So sit with one heel at the perineum, lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot onto the chest in Shambhu Mudra. Gaze at the third eye and hold the breath in Muladhara Chakra. As you visualize Swamiji in the third eye. Samanasana. Samanasana Vakshe Siddhimantra Sadhana Eka Parama Gatsa Gusholinga Vatrake. Next task is Apanasana. Now the raised leg which you have taken, place it on your respective shoulder. Raise the other foot upwards and straight and keep the hands on the ground to the sides in Shambhu Mudra and gaze at the third eye. As you visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Apanasana. Kevalam Palame Kanchas Kandecharu Pyatana Haika Palana Gagne Tisteda Vaprabo. Now let's repeat Samanasana sequence on the other side. Samanasana. Samana Asrama Vakshe Siddhamantral Sarana Eka Parama Vitva Gusholinga Vatrake. Apanasana. केवल अंपार में कंचस कंदेचारो पेटना हाँ एक बार का गणित स्टेदर वक्रबो. The next asana is Gomakasana. Now for the next set of series, we'll be engaging in a new pranayama, which is the Sitkari pranayama. Now, sit and cross one leg over the toes, aligning the knees at the center of the body. With the feet of the opposite hip, place both the hands on top of the stacked knees in Shambhu Mudra and gaze to the nose as you visualize cow in your third eye. Engage in Mula Bandha and repeat Om Nithyananda in the throat center. Gomakasana. Savya Dakshinakal Panto Pishtavasha Yojiya Dikshi Ebrida Savyam Gomakam Yata. The next asana is Anushasana 1. Now from Gomakasana position, hold the big toes with index and middle fingers together in Pranamudra. Relax the shoulders and pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. And gaze at the nose as you visualize yourself as Devi Anusuya Anushasana 1. Dachina Godani Chotane Vam Takyo Prane Goda Sam Nimilave Bhari Ada Parmede Samsari. The next asana is Anushasana 2. Now From Gomakasana position, interlace the fingers behind the back in Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Bring the chin over the knees. Touch the nose to the ground and gaze at the nose. As you visualize, Devi Anasuya in your third eye. Anushasana 2. Jimana Goda Kisamdi Bridava Goda Kisamdi Nairashe Goda Salia Bhaktalia Adava Sudarashe. Next asana is Garudasana. Now sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Now keep the spine tall, chest out, hands on the respective knees in Champion Mudra and gaze at the nose. As you visualize Lord Garuda in your third eye. Garudasana. दावा पगमोरी ये जी माइनम को तुमुल द्वार नीचे दे बेसिक जीवनी पगतरी धरती दे गोदम छोगोरा से पगति मानी कोरा दावा गोलो पीड़ी माहिली. Next asana is Naradasana. Now sit in place now remain in same position. Twist. Place the opposite foot on the ground in front of the opposite foot. Interlace the fingers behind the neck and twist outside of the raised knee and gaze at the third eye. As you visualize yourself as sage Narada. Naradasana. Pistujam Pagitri Keri Bopri Dahilaga Vipiri Godazra Panohe Joy Spakira Kesoi. The next asana is Matsapidakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding to the opposite shin. Now extend the hand straight and hold to the respective toe with index and middle in Pranamudra and gaze at the nose. As you visualize, Matsyavatara in your third eye. Matsapidakasana. Vamena Vamangushtanto Grihitam Matsapidakam Yoni Vamena Sampidya Medra Ubari Dakshinam. Let us now repeat the Gomakasana sequence on the other side. Gomakasana. Sabya Dakshagul Panto Prishtabhashi Yoje Dikshabita Sabyam Gomakam Gomakamyata. Anushasana. Dachinango Doni Chodane Vamta ke Uprane Goda Samyilave Bhari Ada Paridesam Dipasari. Anushasana 2. Jivana Goda ki Sandhi Ubrida Goda ki Sandhi Mila Rashe Goda Salya Pakitaliya Adava Sura Rashe. Garudasana. दावो पगमोदी ये जी मांचलन को तुमुल द्वार नीचे दे पेजे जीवनी पगतरी धरती के गोदम छो घोरा से पगतली माली कोरा दावा गोदर पीड़ी माहिली. नारदासना. पिष्टजवाम पगली केरी बोपली दाहि लगा वे पेजे गोदासरा कनाव है जोई सिपाक देरा के सोई. मत्स्यपीडकासना. वामेन वामंगुष्टंतो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीडकं योनि वामेन संपीड्य मेद्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्. The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Place the opposite foot on the ground on far side of opposite thigh. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Raise the arm by the neck and turn the head back and gaze to the right. As you visualize, Matsyendranatha in your third eye. Matsyendrasana. Udaram paschima bhasam kritva yatanaha namrangama patanhi dakshijanu parinyaset. Next asana is Kubhasana. Now remain in the same position. Keep the opposite hand in the respective ear. Turn the head back and gaze to the third eye as you visualize yourself as a camel. Kubhasana. Asana Kaugran Cholo Jaye. Matsapidakasana. Now remain in the same position. Relax the hand which you kept next to your ear on the ground and visualize Matsyendrasana in third eye and gaze at your third eye. Matsyendrasana. Matsyendrapidam Dadra Pradeetam Prachandrakmandala Kandanakram Abhyasda Kundarini Pabodam Dandastiratam Hirarikam Sam. Let us now repeat Matsyendrasana sequence on the other side. Matsyendrasana 1. Udaram paschima bhasam kritva tistri yatinaha lamlam padam hi dakshijano parinyaset. Kubhasana. Asana kaugana jo lojaye. Matsyendrasana. Matsyendrapidam dadara pradeepam vatandarukmandala kandanastram abhyasda kundarini prabodam dandastiratam hidadpam sam. The next asana is Padmasana. Now for next set of asanas, we'll be doing the C3 pranayama and we'll be repeating a new japa, which is the Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham japa in your third eye, in your throat center. Now sit and place the feet on top of the opposite thighs and place the palms on respective knees in Chabya Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas and gaze at the nose. As you visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva. Padmasana. Asanam Dividam Proktam Padmam Majja Samtata Udva Abhiriche Dette Ubhepat Layata Padmasanam Bhave Teta Sarva Papa Pranashanam. Next asana is Padmasana. Now remain in the same position. Hold the opposite toes with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra and gaze at the nose as you visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati in your third eye. Padmasana. उत्तानोचरण कृत्वा वृसन्तो प्रयत्नः उरि मध्ये दृतानु पानि कृत्वा दादशो नासा ग्रवनिशे दिष्टं दन्तभोजन चर्पया उत्तो अंशुकं वक्षे उत्ताभुवानं शनैः. The next asana is Kukutasana. Now sit and place the feet on top of the opposite thighs. Place the palms on the ground between the two thighs in Shama Mudra and slowly lift the body up as you visualize yourself as a rooster. Kukutasana. Padmasana Samstapya Nanovaran Terekarau Nivesh Bhuvama Dishte Vyomasta Kukutasana. The next asana is Badikeknyasana. Now remain in the same position in Padmasana. Rise up to your knees and place the palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the perineum in Shambhu Mudra. Keep the elbows together, press against the navel, then slowly lean forward, find your balance and extend the knees off from the ground. As you visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Badikeknyasana. Dharamavastabdakaratveena tattvopari sadhunam parshastaha uchchasnodam tushika shemaira medupavrantitam mairam padvakam kodiyad badikeki kattite. Next task is Mayurasana. Now remain in the same position. Slowly extend the feet out in the air as you visualize yourself as peacock. Mayurasana. Adavakshe Mahadeva Mayurasana Muttamam Bhuvo Nipadhya Stadva Purpurabari Dehakam Purpurabari Samshavya Sarvadeham Shashyaha Kevalam Hastayakam Nivadivam Dishtiraha. The next task is Makarasana. Now slowly relax yourself into Makarasana. Lay down on the stomach with the feet pointing outwards and pour it on the mat. Interlace the fingers behind the neck and hold it in Parismudra and visualize crocodile in the third eye. Makarasana. Adyashete Ridam Nidaya Bhomochapala Prasaramano Shirastitva Karandayukmene Hardikaram Makarasanam Tite. Next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay down on the stomach and place the hands on the ground beside the chest in Shambhu Mudra. Raise the legs up, bringing the thighs off from the ground as visualize yourself as a locust. Shalabhasana. Adyashete Karupavaksha Bhu Nashtapakayo Sarabhyam Padocho Mechavitascho Davadanti Pidam Shalabhamunindra. Next asana is Ushtasana. Lay down on the stomach and bring the hands on the feet. Pull the feet down towards the ground outside of the hips. As you visualize yourself as a camel, engage in Mula Bandha and repeat Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham in your throat center. Ushtrasana. Adyashete Karumabhakshabhu Adyashete Karum Padiyadbhavastam Krishti Andidaya Padam Karabhyam Akunche Savyadrasaga Dharmistanti Pidam Yogina Vadanti. The next asana is Dhanurasana. Now lay down on stomach and bring hands to the feet. Kick the legs back up and simultaneously pull the feet towards the sky. Now lift the chest off from the ground, raise the head up and gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow. Dhanurasana. Prasaripado Budanda Rupa Karoti Pristeri Padiyagmam Kritvadanastulyavitangam Nigatyogi Dhanurasanam Tate. Next asana is Bhagasana. Now sit on both knees with head, neck and spine straight. Now place the palms down on top of the thighs and knees and gaze at the third eye. As you visualize Swamiji in the third eye, inhale deeply, exhale slowly in Sahaja Pranayama. And repeat Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your throat center. Bhagasana. Ulita Modi Pardo Bese Bharoji Kare Kavese Bain Manha Zulpajo Kula Pasitila Vesohu. Next asana is Gohyasana. Now, from knee, place the forearms on the ground and fingers interlocked, elbows, shoulders width apart. Now, place on top of the head on the ground, holding the back of the head with your hands in Shambhava Mudra. Walk the toes forward until your hips align with the shoulder. Lift the feet up, keeping the knees bent together against the chest and touching the chin and gaze to the third nose. Now slowly bring the lift, walk your feet towards your chest. And slowly lift your knee off from the ground and keep it to your chest position. And keep it next to your chest area. As you visualize Swamiji return and gaze at the nose. Gohiyasana. दो हाथ कहूनी जोई पुरीह कला ही जाने दो ये पिस्तंग रखी बन जाने सबले भू परितानो. Next asana, Sirsasana. Now just extend the leg forward. Continue to gaze at the nose and visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Sirsasana. Viparitam mandalam charidevitam minhadadha smita prokum viparito bheshne sarvang seshabhagastu satyasti shvaitasade. That's wonderful. The next is Podhyasana. Now sit with hands bent, calves, shift the legs up. Bring forehead to the knees and come to the vertical position with legs. As you engage in Mula Bandha, visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Podhyasana. दो हाथ ऊपर आने गोदा तेरे काग सीता ने अंकुश टुपने लगा तेरे चरणों में आकाश शिखरे. Parigasana. Now sit and extend the legs out up to the 45 degrees angle. Bring hands behind and hold the opposite shoulders in Shambhava Mudra. Keep your chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed, and hold the breath and gaze to the third eye. As you visualize, gaze the third eye and gaze at your third eye. Repeat Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your throat center. Parigasana. Uttanam Shainam Kritva Padam Litva Prasadantam Bhumam Sustastabham Kandaravadvagam Kumbhakam Kritva Dishte Parigasanam Bhavati. Naukasana. Now sit and extend the legs out. Remain same position. Bring the elbows down on the ground beside the hips in Shambhava Mudra. Keep the chest upright, legs straight and toes pointed as you visualize yourself as a boat. Naukasana. Uttanam Shainam Kurpura Vyabhu Nashtabhika Roslapyam Padorchunye Chuvitastito Davadanti Pidam Jalabam Munindraha. Sorry. Uttanam Shainam Kurpura Vibhurashtab Nitambam Nidhaya Shiravjuru Jangapa Dandavadharya Naukasanam Bhavati. Rudrasana. Sit and lift the feet up, scoop the hands under the knee heels and pull the feet towards the chest and keep the spine upright and gaze to the nose. As you visualize Lord Rudra and Nithyananda, engage in Mula Bandha. Rudrasana. Pakadali samdikare hatasya bhuchai bhaga kunda doule upari kanu talave lagave pache do hagla manhe kar niche kar chire ani bhaga kagale prakasi drishinasa agra. The next asana is Mukupitasana. Lay down back, the feet flat on the ground. Place the palms down, fingers just touching back of the heels in Shambhava Mudra. Lift the hips up high, pressing the feet on the ground, chin tucks to the chest and gaze to the nose as visualize Swamiji Nithyananda. Engage in Jalandhara Bandha. Unmukha Uje Jitani Kisva Shedham Kamdata Utta Bhashta Dishnetu Pithonmukha Namake. Next is Shavasana. Now relax yourself, lay on your back with palms facing upwards, completely unclutched from the movements of your body and mind. Let the body remain dead. As you visualize yourself, as you visualize the body is dead, and let Swamiji liberate you. As you engage in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Shivasana. Adashavasanam Uttanam Shavad Bhumo Shainam Dashavasanam Shavasanam Shanti Haram Chitta Vishranti Karakam. Continue to remain in the position. Inhale deeply and slowly relax your whole body and mind. Yes, that's wonderful. Now, all of us just finished doing the 108 Pratham Vinyasa Krama. That's wonderful. You can give applause for yourself. And yes, so now we'll be going ahead to the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. We'll be doing the whole 200 asanas. So when you combine both together, we get 300 asanas. So we will start starting with the first asana, which is the Yathasanishtasana. The sitting posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. And keep your hands in your respective knees in Binda Mudra. Vishwa Swamiji in your third eye. Relax yourself completely in Samana Kumbhaka. Repeat Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Japa in your throat center. Yathasanishtasana. Paryankam Tatsamakhyatam Yathasamstha Yathastihi. Next asana, Samasana. Now, sit cross-legged, hands on knees with thumbs and index touching. Take a long deep breath, inhale, hold, and take prolonged inhalations and exhalations. As you wish, Swamiji in your third eye. Samasana. Idanim garbhanina yogabhaso yadalagubhu. Next asana is Muktasana. Now place the left foot against the genital region. Place the right foot over top of the left. Hands facing downward on top of the knees in Chamya Mudra and gaze at nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji. Muktasana. Repeat Jasivaniam Sukshma Nakhinetara Gulpataha. Next asana is Siddhasana. Maintain the same position as Muktasana and just switch the gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Siddhasana. Matindriya Chakdisha Pashim Ruvarantaram Chaitam Mosaka Pada Beda Jalakam Siddhasanam Projate. The next asana is Siddhyasana. Maintain the same position as Siddhasana. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you. Engage in all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Siddhyasana. Vamadiki Edi Jano Sivani Madi Kothano Dakshipadiki Edi Joy Medumati Lagha Vesoi. The next asana is Rudrasana 2. Now keep the legs in same position as Siddhyasana. Rotate the hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra and switch the gaze to the third eye. As you wish, the Rudra in your third eye. Rudrasana. Vamacharna Pari Dachina Rate Eki Jugati Asaviti Dhate Vamapagitri Mahi Kore Dachiki Jubahar Gibora. Next asana is Santadhanasana. Maintain the same position as Rudrasana 2 and switch the gaze to the third eye. Visualize embodied tranquility and unshakable nature in your third eye. Santadhanasana. Asana Kaudura Malaki Chanchala Tamika. Next asana is Siddhasana 2. Now maintain one heel on top of the other. Bring the hands to the navel, cupping one palm over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a lotus flower. Visualize Swamiji at third eye. Repeat Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham your throat center. Siddhyasana. Vijikaya Samasenam Siddhasana Diratam Prasara Bhuipadatu Dhvabam Mangushta Madharat. Next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintain one heel on top of the other, little fingers beneath the bottom lip, ring fingers above the upper lip, middle fingers closing the nostril, index finger over the eyes, and thumb closing the ears. In Shanmukhi Mudra, visualize the sankalpas manifesting through the womb of creation, the Hiranyagarbha of the universe. Bandhayonyasana. Yatra Madhya Mahadeva Bandhayonyasana Shro Yakrit Vakeshro Bhuta Visharedi Shro Yatha. The next asana is Girasana. Now place one foot on a thigh and other foot under the opposite thigh. Touch the thumb and index finger in Bindu Mudra on top of the respective knees. As a wish, like Swamiji in your third eye. Virasana. Ekam Padamathe Kasmin Vinyasuri Sansita Itarasmin Santa Choram Virasam Udiratam. The next task is Valmikasana. Now, left heel on right side of generative organ, toes under the thigh, bring the foot on the left leg, toes by the knee. Touch the hands. Now, keep hands on the knees, thumbs and index touching together in Bindu Mudra and gaze at the toilet as you visualize yourself as sage Valmiki, who is the author of Ramayana. Valmikasana. दावा पगली पगत लिपनी यदि हाई जोई पनाम विषय में दचना आने लगा वे सोया. The next task is Joni Mudrasana. Keep the legs in same position. Just switch the gaze to your nose as you visualize the Shri Chakra Yoni Mandala in your third eye. Joni Mudrasana. Vavapad ki pagatali jahili ma jari jahi mamini kori joni taham dari vaise ulita pav jomori. Next task is Joni Asana. Now keep the feet and hands in same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye as you visualize the Yoni Mandala in your third eye. Yoni Asana. योन्यासनं पवर्तेन योगं योगफलेनिलं तत्कालफलदं फललतां तावकेचरो यावदेव हि. Next task is Bhadrasana 3. Sit and bring soles of the feet together. Hold with both the hands in Shambhavi Mudra. Bring the knees down towards the ground and gaze at the nose as you visualize Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. Gulpo Vishnes Yadha Silvandya Pashoshibet Savya Gulpatam Savya Gulpampata Savya Dakshik Gulpam Dakshine. The next task is Aghorasana. Now bring the sole of feet together at the perineum. Press your tongue against the roof of the mouth and gaze at the third eye. In Khechara Mudra, close the left nostril with index finger. Inhale to the right nostril. Close both the nostrils and hold the breath. And exhale slowly through the left nostril. And repeat this in your other side as you visualize an Aghori in your third eye. Aghorasana. Bodakaho Bishtika Joy Vahi Johi Kijay Soi Saba Anguri Mukabahari Ane Mukakopuni Sampadakari Thane. Next task is Kaneri Pavasana. Now bring the feet together in front of you, toes together and heels apart. Place elbows on the heels. Rest the chin on the palms in Shambhavi Mudra. Gaze your nose and engage in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a female elephant drinking water. Kaneri Pavasana. गावा ही तब आसना कशो है जैसे याहू में जाने विदित से. The next asana is Parasana. Sit, knees raised, arms between the thighs and the calves. Interlace the fingers in Parashamudra and slowly lift the feet off the mat as you visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Parasana. Jogapradika dohi karki anjuri johi. Next task is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlace the fingers around the feet with soles together in Shambhavi Mudra. Toes are grooved in the throat. Heels touch the chest and chin on the hands and gaze at the nose. Visualize, embody the state and space of a king. Gopi Chandasana. Puravabidi Pagakangudaka Takata Kuparashe Edi Hida Lagave Pangasi Aidya Anguri Pari Rashe Dishkinaza Agra Asna Pagadi Pigalaki Pavla Tamba Jalandra Bandalage. Next task is Udarasana. Sit with soles of the feet together. Insert the hands underneath the legs. Hold the feet with interlocked fingers in Chambra Mudra. Bring the feet up to the chest. Bring the head down. Touch the chin to the soles and gaze at the nose. As you visualize your body free from any defects. Udarasana. Dovu Pagri Sampuritane Ube Hastakari Urda Githane. The next task is Vishishtasana. Sit with feet together, arms under the legs. Raise the feet up to face. Fingers interlocked in Chambra Mudra, palms over the forehead. Visualize yourself excelling in everything. Vishishtasana. Dovu Pagatli Jori Sampade Kare Hadi Paga Bichi Ani. Tale Bhari Tarakari Bhari Lyava Kahunya Mahi Samvirashe. Next task is Bhujasana. Now, from seated position, lift both the legs over top of the respective shoulders. Bring arms underneath the legs and up. Interlacing fingers around the neck in Shambhu Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra. Bhujasana. Saranam tu Vigneyam. Kakshasanam Thakaram. Grivasanam Chaparamam. Bhujasana Yochate. Next task is Kalyanasana. Maintain a seated posture, raise legs up, bring the elbows under the knees and wrap arms around the back, palms clasped in Shambhu Mudra and gaze at the nose as you visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess. Kalyanasana. Do Hadugam Vidyane Dinako Godini Chaitane. The next task is Sankatasana. With left knee on the mat, place the left foot flat and place the perineum on the raised heel. Now, raise the right leg over the top of the left and bring the right heel to the left hip. And place the hands on the opposite knees in Vaishnavi Mudra. As you visualize yourself as a swan. Sankatasana. Vama Padam State Modam Sanyasa Dharinitale Pada Dandena Yam Yena Vishtayet Vama Padakam. The next task is Dhenukasana. From Sankadasana, slide the left heel to the left hip. Keep the right knee on top of the left and place both the hands on the right thigh in Vaishnavi Mudra. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Dhenukasana. Anusagi Nagara Pamsdam Rishim Galyani Dayadhya Gali Vamka Pagala Nidayukudu. Next task is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh, place the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind the back and hold the right thigh. Place the right hand on the left thigh, twist the body and gaze at the third eye. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Machandrasana. Vamajanga Ghapari Dachitane Vamahasta Pishti Dasane. Next task is Machandrasana 2. Now from Machandrasana, untwist and hold onto respective big toes. Lean your forehead so it touches the ground and chest should touch the knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Machandrasana 2. Pratama Jimano Charna Jujoyi Vamajanga Parira Kesoyi. Next task is Guru Asana. Maintain feet in same position, interlace the fingers and place them on top of the knee as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Guru Asana. Urmole Padasya Kanishtika Pradesya Gulfam Sanstapit Tadeva Janu Itarapada Kashmi Sanstapit Dishtet Hasto Sammelya Gurasanam Bhavati. Now let's repeat the Sankatasana sequence on the other side. Next asana, let's repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Vamapadam Vitir Moolam Sanyasa Vidhar Nithale Pada Dandena Yam Vena Vishriyet Vamapadakam. Next asana is Dhenukasana on the other side. Anusagi Nagara Pamsam Vishrim Dalyam Nidhayadhya Galivam Ka Pagalo Nidayukudu. Let's repeat. Machandrasana on the other side. Vamajanga ghabri dachitane vamahasta pishtida saane. Let's repeat Machandrasana 2 on the other side. प्रथम जीमनो चरणो जोई वामजंग घबरी राखे सोई. The next asana is Guru Asana on the other side. उरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठप्रदेशे संस्थापित तदेव जानो इतरपादपार्श्वे संस्थापित तिष्ठेत् हस्तो सम्मील्य गुरासनं भवति. The next asana is Parshvasana. Now sit with feet flat on the ground, knees against your chest, holding the hands, hold your respective hands holding the opposite knees in Shambhi Mudra. Tie together, spine straight. Now press the tongue against the roof of the mouth in Khechari Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the right. Parshvasana. Padakle Bhuvanidaya. Next asana, Bodha Shokasana. From a seated position, place feet flat on the mat. Wrap the arms around the legs and hold the opposite wrist. Place the chin onto the knees and gaze to the nose. Visualize being in an abode of bliss and gaze at the nose. Bodhi Shokasana. Dovu pagli bhuparidhare koramagli aise kare. Next asana is Kurakatasana. From a seated position, place feet flat on the mat, place the arms under the knees and hold the opposite elbows and gaze at the nose. Kurakatasana. Do har bagabaharyave goda niche le tahrave. Next asana is Sumati Asana. Maintain same position. Hold hands beneath the knees. Bring the right foot over the left, so heels cross the toes and point up and gaze at the nasal. As a visualize great sage, Sumati in your third eye. Sumati Asana. Mulak Dwari Dharati Paridhane Dava Pada Paridata Padane. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend the feet out straight, arms raised straight above the head, interlace the fingers. Wrist pointed upwards, engage in all three bandhas and gaze at the nose as a visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Dandasana. Ida Ningarvaneenam Yogabhyasa Yadala Gho Sukha Prasavala Bhaya Protite Pratnepati. The next asana is Arambhasana. Now sit with legs straight, hold the big toes with index and middle finger in Prana Mudra. Lean the chest forward and down, head to the knees, inhale through the left nostril, exhale to the right in Nadi Shodhana. As a visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Arambhasana. Dovu paga milai pasari pagambuta pakade milati dovu laghave. Next asana is Bidokasana. Sit with legs straight, extend the knees slightly up. One hand distance between the heels. Bring the shoulders down, wrap the hands around the legs, hold the soles of the feet in Shambhi Mudra and gaze at the third eye. As a visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And continue to repeat the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your throat center. Bidokasana. Pratama Bheshi Dovu Pagabasare Kachika Urdako Kuradodhare. Next asana Jalandhari Pavasana. Extend both the legs out with the heels together. Place the chin, mouth, nose on the heels. Insert the hands below the legs. Keep the elbows together on the ground along with the fingers. Palms facing upwards in Shambhi Mudra and gaze to the nose as a visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Jalandhari Pavasana. Do Yedi Malake DJ Hat Basari. Next is Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
Sit and extend both legs out. Lift one foot behind the neck. Lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanavad Sanskritim Krita Ekam Palam Grivan Vitva Dishtet Urdhva Paschimottanam Bhavati. The next task is Anantasana. Lie on the back, lift right leg behind the neck, left hand holds foot from the top, straighten the body, concentrate on the prana moving from Muladhara to Brahmarandra, Sahasrara Chakra, gaze at the nose. And visualize yourself as an eternal, endless. Anantasana. Uttana Shani Ekega Palam Diva, Yamvinya Sitra Pahastena Pavagram, Hitvaikar Padisulikrita, Tishtet Anantasana Bhavati. The next task is Ankushasana. From Anantasana, rest on the elbows of the hand holding foot. Concentrate on prana moving from Muladhara through Sahasrara and gaze at the nose. As you visualize, feel in complete control within yourself and gaze at the nose. Ankushasana. Uttan Shaita Ekam Padam Grivan Kurvan Itaram Hastam Karmule Stapet Tasya Hastasya Kurvan Bhumindara Itara Padasya Salikrita Dishtet Ankushasana Bhavati. Next task is Drishasana. Lie down on the back, bring the knees to the chest, encircle the thigh and cast with the arms in Chavi Mudra and roll to the left and the right. As visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Drishasana. Uttan Shainam Jani Hridaya. Now let's repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanvat tasmi krita ekam pan grivan dishte Urdhva Paschimottanam bhavati. Anantasana. Uttan Shani Ekam Pan Grivayam Vinya Sitrahastena Pavagram Grihitva Itarpada Tushti Likritya Dishtet Anantasanam Bhavati. Ankushasana. Uttan Shani Ekam Pan Grivayam Kurvan Itram Hastam Karna Mole Stapita Se Hastaya Kurpram Bhumida Ayadra Hastapada Sarlikrita Dishtet Ankushasanam Bhavati. Next task is Yoga Nidrasana. Lie on your back, lift the legs one by one, up behind the head, hold the hands behind the back and travel with them gaze inwards. And visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Padabhyam Vesiya Kantam, Hastabhyam Krishna Bandakam. Next task is Atma Ramasana. While lying on the back, raise the legs towards the head, wrap the hands around the legs, interlace the fingers behind the neck and gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Vishnu blessing within yourself. Atma Ramasana. Prathama Sudha Sove. The next task is Kochikasana. Now lay on the back, knees to the chest, soles facing up, extend the arms sideways and gaze to the third eye. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Kochikasana. दो हाथ सीधे सा करे, किनसो उबे से पा करे. The next asana is Jatara Parivritti. Now lie on the back, knees to the chest, arms reach to the side at the shoulder nipple. One knee bent, twist the bring to the ground on the opposite thigh. Keep the other leg extended straight. Keep both the knees to bend to one side. Now both the legs straight to one side and head look in the opposite direction of the leg and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Jatara Parivritti. Paridikuksha Bhagya Dadihi Parikititaha, but the column Sutta column Mutukonam Matavicha. Now let's repeat Jatara Parivritti in the other side. Parivritti Bhagya Dadihi Parikititaha, but the column Sutta column Mutukonam Matavicha. The next task is Dvipadapitam. Lie on the back, bend the knees and place feet flat on the ground. Fold ankles and lift hips up and gaze to the nose. As you visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge. Vipadapitham. Pratikriyalitam Gandapita Sarvabalapradam. The next task is Parimtasana. Now lay on the back and place feet flat on the mat. Bring arms over the head and place hands flat on the mat with fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift the entire body up off on the ground. Visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Parimtasana. उत्तरायणशनं तथा भुवनस्तभ्यपात्रं भुवने धृत्वा नाभिपरिचूतं कृत्वा परिङ्कासनं भवति. Next asana, Shvotanasana. Lie on the back, knees with chest, hands on the respective shoulders in Shambhala Mudra. Move hips in circular motion. Visualize you are lying on your back like a dog. Shvotanasana. Savat Shariram Sanstapya Jani Sammirya Nabho Anmirya. Next starts as Viparita Karani. Now lunge up spine, raise the hips and legs up. Elbows and hands extend on the mat below, helping to balance the body as legs raised up straight. Move the legs around and around. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Vipariti Karani Mudra Bhutale Shashirodhvakhe Nayanachar Nadvayam. Next starts as Vipariti Karani 2. Now remain in same position. Now remain in same position. Visualize Swamiji in third eye. Vipariti Karani. Karani Vipariti Kakya Sarva Divyani Dashini. Next task is Langalasana. Now lay on the back, lift the hips, take the feet over the head, toes on the floor, hands stretched on the ground, palms clasped in Parisha Mudra, rest the neck on the shoulders. Visualize yourself as a pillow. Griva Kantena Bhuma Vistambya Pada Kradvayam. The next task is Shayita Paschimottanasana. Lie on the back, legs over the head, toes pointed on the ground, thighs to the chest, folded toes, arms flexed to straight. Visualize one of the 84 different asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva. Shayita Paschimottanasana. Tanam Shayitva Kurvita Shayita Paschimottanakam. The next asana is Supta Konasana. Now lie on the back, lift the legs, feet above the head, toes touching apart, hold the toes, legs wide apart, hips above the shoulders. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Parivitikukshi Bhagidradhi Parikitataha Bhattakolam Suddhakon Udakolam Atapisha. Next starts as Chakrasana. Bring legs over the top of the head, toes on the ground, hold ankle, keeping knees straight, roll backward on back, keeping legs straight. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a V. Chakrasana. Shavasanaskadvav pado kurvan mastaka paro. Yukarme tata shikrameta savyasadhanam. Next starts is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. Now lie on the back, legs vertical. Hold big toes in Prana Mudra. Open the legs to the wide. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Uttana Padam Kam Tamsa Maricham Veera Bhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam Sa Suttangashta Prasarine. Next starts is Supta Parangushtasana. Lay on the back with legs extended straight up. Hold the big toes in Prana Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Uttana Padam Kam Tamsa Maricham Veera Bhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam Sa Suttangashta Prasarine. Next task is Matsyasana. From Supta Padangushtasana, move legs into Padmasana. Lay on the back, hold the opposite elbows over the head and gaze at the nose. Visualize Matsyavatara of Mahavishnu in your inner space. Matsyasana. Mukta Padmasana Krita Uttansha Nunsare Purva Ragam Shriyo Veshva Matsyasana Ninamturogaha. Parasharamasana. The next task is Parasharamasana. Lying on back in Padmasana, place backside of the right hand onto the left palm in Shambhala Mudra and gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Rama in your inner space. Pratame Kairit Padmasana Ache Sudosove Bhupari Pache. Next task is Sarvangasana. Now, while lying on the back, legs in Padmasana, lift the hips and legs up, hands supporting the hips, elbows on the ground, tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha, gaze to the nose, as we wish. Swamiji in your inner space. Sarvangasana. Adavaksheta samshepa sarvangasamutamatam. The next asana is Vrishtikasana. Now lay on the back, one foot on the opposite thigh, lift other knee towards the head, extend both the arms straight and hook the fingers forward and gaze at the third eye as you visualize scorpion in your inner space. Pratama Shaina Sudosi Kesiki Sambi Kudake. Now there is a quick Vrishtikasana on the other side. Pratama Shaina Sudosi Kesiki Sambi Sudake. Next asana, Vishapadak Shepasana. Now lie on the back, interlace the fingers around the neck in Parishamudra. Lift both the feet off from the ground. Extend one leg straight and other knee to the chest. Alternating extending and raising the knee again and again. As you wish, Swamiji in your inner space. Vishapadak Shepasana. Uttan Shanim Kripta Anubhi Kandaram Bhadda Purpuro Malita Nitam Bena. Next asana, Maruttanasana. Lie on the back, lift the legs one by one, touching the ears with the knees. As you wish, Swamiji in your inner space. Maruttanasana. Shrotana Navasamskritva Janudvayam Paryankarnyo Sanskrit Maruttanam Bhavati. Next answer, Vrikasana. While lying on the back, place soles of the feet flat on the ground. Stand up, then sit back down. As you repeat this moment, visualize yourself as a wolf. Vrikasana. Uttan Vishayan Kritva Padatalabhyam Bhum Ditva. Yes. The next asana is Lutasana. So lay on the back. Quickly throw your legs above the head, completely roll over, finish in prone position, and repeat this motion again and again as we shall Swamiji in your inner space. Lutasana. Uttan Shanam Pada Shilanga Bhuma Samstapita Nubjam Bhuyadi Nubjam Chainam. Next asana is Saratasana. Now lie on your belly with toes extended, hands on the ground by shoulders, contract lips, make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Saratasana. Nubja Sainam Krita Nabhim Bhuma Nidhaya. Next asana is Dehulyumdhanasana. Now place palm on the mat in plank position. Jump the legs forward and back between the arms as you visualize. Feel yourself go beyond the body and mind. Hastabhyam Bhadra Tanmadhya Tanandva Udhani Bahriniya. Next asana, Jatyasana. Now from standing position, bend forward, place the hands on the mat and walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant. Jatyasana. Jatyasanam vakshe yena jatismaro bhavet. We will be entering into the next karanam, which is the Lolita Karanam. So stand with knees bent and keep feet pointing upwards. Bend the elbows and keep the hands at the chest level. Shifting both the arms, cross the body, then bring it back to the center. Tilt the head back, open the chest up towards the sky and move the head in all directions. Yes, that was nice, relaxing, Karina. We will now moving to the next asana, which is the Sarpasana. Now tie the feet with. Now stand tall, erect like a rod, arms at the side, touch hands touching the thighs in Shambhi Mudra. Visualize a Kundalini rising from your Muladhara to your Sahasrara, curling upward around the body. Sarpasana. Ada Sarpasana Vakshe Vayupane Kevalam. Next asana, Ushta Sadanasana. While standing, place all fingers on the mat, then stand in the feet on the fists. Begin to move and walk like a camel, as visualize yourself as a camel. Mushti Kanishtika Pradeshe Bhumanidaya. The next asana is Ashvasana. While standing, place all fingers on the mat, then stand on the feet. Feet on the fists, begin to move and walk like a horse. Visualize yourself as a horse. Ashvasana. Mushti Kanishtika Pradeshe Bhumanidaya. Next asana, Kapodhanikatasana. Stand straight, feet together, interlace the hands behind the back and pull them down towards the calves. And open your chest wide open, visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving. Kapodhanikatasana. Padatile Bhumanidaya. We'll be now moving ahead to the next karana, which is the Tal Pushpata Karana. Now stand tall with palms together in Namaskar Mudra. Gently bend the knees, toes, keep the toes pointing upward. Simultaneously open up the palms and raise one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder to the respective heel. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva. The next asana is Khadgasana. Now lay on the stomach, jump feet up towards the hands and stand. next asana is Khadgasana. Now, laying on your stomach. Now stand tall, bring palms together, forming a horn of a rhinoceros, and gaze at your nose. And visualize rhinoceros in your inner space. Vijay Sarat Asanam Kritva Padatalabhyo Bhuvanastabhya. Next asana is Uttanottanam. Sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this motion again and again and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Punapunodattavyam asitvayam iti uttanottanam bhavati. Next asana is Musalasana. Stand up straight, raise the arms over the head and jump repeatedly as visualize yourself as a mace. Musalasana. Sthitva urdham bahunaye varam. Next asana is Ucheshaka. From standing position, pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. With other leg, sit down and stand up and alternating both the sides. As if visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the nose. Hastadvayena dritva dishtet. The next karna, which we entering, is the Parshvadhyana karna. Now stand and keep one leg slightly bent with toes pointing to the side. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards the chest and pointing toes downwards. Keep the arms holding knee with the hand pointing upwards and closing into a fist. And hold the opposite hand hang down on the top of the right thigh. Wrist turned and fingers pointing towards the center of the body. The next asana is Tandavasana. Now, stretch one leg, lower the body to the mat and stand straight, lifting the raised leg to the opposite side. As you visualize yourself, fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Tandavasana. Ekena Panasatavyam Tandavasana Bhavati. Next asana Brahmasana. Place left foot on inner right thigh. Stand erect on the mat with a rod, hands by the sides in Chandra Mudra. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Brahmanasana. Brahmanasana vakshe kritva brahmano bhavet. Next asana is Garudasana 3. Stand tall, wrap the left over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toes on the other side on the right calf. Simultaneously cross the left arm over the right hand, bringing the palms together in Namaskar Mudra and visualize Lord Garuda in your third eye. Garudasana. Uttana Purvapitaicha Samsita Garuda Mevacha. Next asana is Ekapadasana. Standing straight on right leg. Left foot on opposite thigh, hands relaxed by the knees and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Ekapadasana. Visikagram Vapadasya Dhangopari Hidaya. Next asana is Dhruvasana. Stand on right leg, hold the toes of left foot and straighten out the side. Rotate your body quickly on standing leg. As you visualize yourself as a pole star posture, the North Pole Star. Dhruvasana. Ekena Hastena Danda Rupasya. Next asana is Trivikramasana. Stand on right leg and lift the left foot behind the neck and stand tall. Alternate sitting and standing. Visualize your Trivikrama, Mahavishnu in your inner space. Ekena Padya Uttam Trivikramasana Bhavati. Now repeat Parshvadhyana Karna on that side. Now let's repeat Tandavasana on that side. Ekena Panasatavyam Tandavasanam Bhavati. Brahmanasana on that side. Brahmanasana vakshe kritva brahmano bhavet. Garudasana on that side. Uttana Purva Pitaicha Samsita Garuda Mevacha. Ekapadasana. Repeat it on the other side. Tachikagram Vapadasya Dhangopari Hidaya. Dhruvasana. Ekena Hastin Nandaru Pasyatya Padasim Dritva. Trivikramasana on that side. Vivayam palasam stapya sadavyam uttatavyam trivikramasana bhavati. Next karna to be entering is the Samanaka karna. As all of us did the core heart balancing asana, so let's relax ourselves into this Samanaka karna. Stand with feet close together and toes pointed slightly out. Keep both the hands to the sides of the body. Next asana is Gora Janjali asana. Stand erect, then bend forward. Bring both the hands underneath knees and make a finger lock in Paramashivoham. Sit in squat position and let the finger lock touch the navel. As you visualize, say Goraknata in your inner space. Pratamihi ubo hoi bahuri ni chopuni hove. Next asana is Panchasana. Insert the hands between the thighs and calves, then wrap around behind the butt. Squat down, hold the hands behind in Paramashivoham and keep the chest upright. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Uru Madhyadhasto Niveshe Nitambam Dritva. Next stance is Bhairavasana. Bring feet together and sit in squatting posture. Hold the hands at the back and sit upright in Paramashivoham and gaze at the navel. As you visualize Bhagwan Kala Bhairava in your third eye. Bhairavasana. Do paga ki talya ki manji kaur mile panam mui ukda da uvese. Next asana is Varahasana. Squat all the way down to the ground. Keep your feet together toes apart. Bring your elbows up to the close to the head and palms joint over the back, facing downward in Anjali Mudra and gaze at the nose as you visualize both. One of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu. Varahasana. Pagatali ki manjli kor milave pana pani ukdo bhese. Next asana is Pipritasana. Now heels touching, bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Let your hands hang out, fingertips touching the toes in Prana Mudra in front of you. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Pashni Dvaya Sammilya Stitva Nitambam Jana Pradeshaniya Dishti Pipritasana Bhavati. Next asana is Bakasana. Place hands on the mat with fingers wide. Place your knees on back of the arms and eyes forward and down. Visualize yourself as a crow. Bakasana. Hastadabhyam Mahishtabhya Janadvayanabha Sammilya Jhangopri Sansthapi Dishya Bhakasana Bhavati. The next asana is Shrushtanga Kapalayasana. Knee down, head on the ground, palms spread for support. Raise your body, the head, legs in Padmasana and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Asana Kaugana Kafala Acho Hoi. Next asana is Guptasana. Now keep toes flat, touching opposite feet. Sit down between the feet. Let the heels come outside the hips. Hands on respecting knees in Shambhala Mudra. Sit straight and gaze at the nose. As you visualize Paramashiva, you're sitting with Paramashiva in the secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru. Guptasana. Jnana Vorantare Bala Kritva Pada Cha Gopayet. The next asana is Vrikshasana. Now hands on the ground, fingers wide. Lift the body up straight. This asana should be practiced to purify the 7 chakras. And visualize yourself as a tree. Vrikshasana. Sapti chakras Naya Vrikshasana Visheshakan. Next asana is Shibhuasana. Now just remain same position. Switch the gaze to your third eye. Shibhuasana. Do pag joy mahi gulpa mila ubo hoi do hata. Next asana is Matsyasana 2. Now from Bakasana, jump legs back onto hands and feet. Palms for the chest in Shambhala Mudra, body pressed up the mat. Push body up again and again. And visualize yourself as a fish. Matsyasana. Nujjam Sainam Kurparo Pashva Bhagam Uddha Kritya Hasatanabhyam Bhuvana Sabhyam. Next is Sarpasana 2. Lying prone on the belly, hands on the hip. Extend legs jointly, toes pointed toes. Lift the chest to right and left and right like a snake. Visualize and move your body like a snake. Sarpasana. Nityam Shayanam Kritva Hastanidam Sanstapya. Next asana is Niralambanasana. Lying prone and belly, hands in Padma Mudra, lotus position, holding the chin, legs straight, toes pointing together. Visualize self-supported and completely independent. Niralambasana. Kara Byampankitan Kritva Dishte Koipa Yashudi. Next asana is Chatrasana. Lie on the stomach, place hands flat on the mat in front, straighten the arms and bend the knees, bring the feet towards the upper back, lift up the head and the chest. See yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from your sun rays. Chatrasana. Ardhan Nyavastitva Hasata Bhuvan Sabhya Chatrasana Bhavati. Next asana is Vajrasana. Sit on knees with toes or feet flat on the mat, bring butt on the heels, stretch arms in front of you, placing the palms down, place forehead on the mat. Visualize yourself as a weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility. Vajrasana. Idanim Garbhaninam Yogabhyasa Yadalabhu. Next asana is Meshasana. From Gajasana, alternate striking the ground with hands. Visualize, experience yourself as a powerful SRAM. Meshasana. Vajrasana Ekem Pan Bhuma Thadiye Meshasana Bhavati. Next asana is Ajasana. From Ajasana, lift legs into the air, slowly bring the forehead to the ground. Visualize yourself as unborn, existing as for eternity. Ajasana Paradam Mantra Kale Kritamasa Gabun Samshet Ajasana Bhavati. Next asana, Dagantarasana. Sit on heels, legs together, interlace fingers around the toes. First, pull feet towards the perineum, then place the hands on respective knees in Chambay Mudra, spine straight and gaze to the nose, as you wish the Swamiji in your inner space. Dagantarasana. Pura Vidipari Hadiki Kakasi Syapana Saramodi. Next asana is Angamottanam. Interlace your fingers behind and then in front and then behind you in Shambhay Mudra. Stretch the arms forward to the sides and back, giving a massage to various joints and muscles. Angamottanam. Hastiyo Anguli Bhadva, Hastiyo Madhya Sarvankam, Nishkasayita Dishtet Angamottanam. Next asana is Garudasana 4. Sit on heels in Vajrasana. Feet turn out to the side, thighs and knees rest on the ground, spine straight, hands and knees. Visualize yourself as Garuda. Garudasana. Jango Rubhyandaram Pijas, Sirkayo Vijanana. Next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Sit with legs folded back, knees wide, front of the buttocks on the ground, gaze at the third eye. As you visualize, a beautiful temple, a blissful space inside your inner space. Ananda Mandirasana. Adavakshe Veeranatha Ananda Mandirasanam. Next starts as Bandukasana 2. Knees wide, sit on the ankles, hands under the knees, and gaze the nose in Mandake Mudra and visualize yourself as a frog. Krishna Sampira Gulpam Jangvage Savali Kritya. Next starts as Narasimhasana. Now keep your toes on the mat, heels up together, place perineum on the heels, place arms on the ground, spread the fingers wide, thumbs touching, base of the hand touching the toes and gaze at the nose. Stick out your tongue and exhale as a wish as Narasimha, the half man, half lion form of Mahavishnu. Narasimhasana. Do Panapana Hoy Vese, Edi Mela Gori Vese. Next starts with Vishvakasana. Sit on toes and place perineum on the heels. Separate the knees sideways and place on the ground. Make a hollow of palm and place on the mouth. Keep thumbs under the teeth and close the lips, gaze to the nose. Inhale through your Pingala Nadi and exhale through the mouth to capacity. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all immiscuous fears you have. Dopagagi Edi Jodi Kanam Vadam Kunigoyi. Next asana is Makadasana, the most easiest asana for all of us during in the DVK asana, where you put your soles together, top of the feet on the ground, sit on the heels and bend elbows, bring your fingers to the armpit, imitate as if you are a monkey scratching and gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a playful monkey. Makadasana. Log of the three Samblirane, Tiniki Prishti, Bhuvi Parithane. Next asana is Vajra Sangarasana. Stand on the toes, feet apart. Sit on the heels, knees wide and off the floor. Hold elbows behind the back and gaze at the nose. Visualize embodying a diamond like a strength for yourself and your Sangha, the spiritual community which you are surrounded with. Vajra Sangarasana. Pratama Panapani Hoivese, Edi Dovida Nivese. Next is Kanjanasana. Keep toes down, ankles crossed behind, sit on the heels, place palms on the mat to the sides. Visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical mental ailments. And gaze at your nose. Kanjanasana. Kanjanasana Moksha Yakritva Sustiro Bhavet. Next asana is Kurmasana. With toes flat, cross the feet and place perineum on back of the heels. Keep knees wide on the floor and rest of the hands on the respective knees in Shambhi Mudra. Visualize a turtle, a stable body and mind living for hundreds of years. Kurmasana. Gulbau Chabri se Pyadu Yukurvena Samadhitau. Next asana is Yogasana. With toes flat, cross feet and place on the perineum on back of the heels and gaze at the nose. Visualize warm energy in your inner space. Gudam Niyamya Gulpabhyam Yukramena Samahitaha. Next asana is Yogasana. Stand on the knees, cross ankles behind, feet near opposite knees. Hold the calves with fingers inside and thumbs outside in Shambhi Mudra and gaze at the third eye. Visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita with your Guru. Godam Vamu Bohoi Goda Apara Kedoi. Next asana is Ushtrasana. In kneeling position, bend forward, hold ankles in hands in Shambhi Mudra. Keep the arms straight and push the hips forward and tilt the head back. Visualize yourself as a camel. Merudanda Grati Dharyam Itarapadasya Shubhuman. Next asana is Jatyasana. With heels together and hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean back. Bring elbows down to the mat. Place back of the head on the mat and gaze at the nasal. Visualize experiencing yourself as a lotus blooming. Jatyasana. Do Eji Samta Kare Sole Mula Dvaritari Dere. Next asana is Viritasana. Now, remain same position. Use the hands to support if needed. And lean back and touch your back on the ground, then rise up and use support of your hands and do this again and again. Visualize the healing and liberation of all causes and subtle forms of your body. Viritasana. Jangaprati Bhumanidhaya Jangodhaya Urni Samstapya Prishti. Next asana is Kapotasana. From Virasana, raise the hips higher, bring forearms on the mat and hold the back of the heels, bring the head in between the feet. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove. Kapotasana. Medu Dandagrati Dhyasati Madhu Shishukuman. Next is Varasana. Stand upright on knees with toes tucked, hold arms with opposite hands and gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself, the bone fulfilling posture, like receiving your bone from Paramashiva. Varasana. Jai Nirbho Samstapya Hastabhyam Bahu Parasparam Ditva. Next asana is Varahasana. Now keep knees together and toes tucked in. Lean forward and bring elbows to the mat and hands holding the head in Shambhi Mudra. Rest the head on the hands and heels on the butt. Visualize Varaha Avatar of Mahavishnu, the boar incarnation in your inner space. Varahasana. Surya Chandram Vegananya Sani Katyante. Next task is Mundasana. Kneel down, place crown of the head of the mat between the interlaced fingers in Chandra Mudra. Elbows on the mat, shoulder width apart. Lift knees up and hips high. Raise the body upside down. Visualize yourself as a locked tree. Mundasana. Although Mundasana Vakshe Sarvesham Praninam Sukham. Next task is Andasana. Kneel down, head between the knees, elbows adjacent to the knees, hands to hold the head in Shambhavi Mudra. Exhale through the mouth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Mundasana. Andasana. Pratama Pagadali Samatharave Korumahuli Ube Milave. Next asana is Viparita Chalabhasana. Lie on the belly, arm extended straight out. Lift thighs, arms and chest off from the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust. Chalabhasana Bedascha Nataberam Damake. Next is Kapalasana. Lie on the belly, arms at the side, palms down, keep forward on the ground. Keep chest on the mat and lift the legs up together. Visualize yourself as a skull. Kapalasana. Kapalam Bhumedaya. Next is Akashakapotasana. This is a very advanced asana, so I request all viewers, partners who are watching us live right now to experience this asana. Now lie on the stomach, hands by the side, lift the legs up over the head and slowly place the feet on the mat in front of the head. Keep palms flat on the mat in Shambhavi Mudra. Now visualize yourself as a free open door. As it is a complicated asana, but visualize yourself as a free door. Akashakapotasana. Ushtasane Sthita Charno Bhumin Sapya Mastako Bari. Next asana is Chatakasana. That was a wonderful asana all of us did right now. We'll be now relaxing ourselves into the Chatakasana. Sit on the knees, bring the chest down so navel touches the knees. Keep hands flat on the mat and forearm on the ground and be sturdy. Visualize yourself as a sparrow. Chatakasana. Kurpara Paranto Hasto Daram Vastamba Jahini. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. Now kneel down, hands and elbows on the mat. Raise the legs, bend back to touch the feet on the head. Lift the chin and hold it as long as you can and visualize yourself as a scorpion. Vrishchikasana. Vrishcha Pushcha Padim Gagri Pasindika Sushi Chubukam Vidharakau. Next asana is Vrishasana. Now place perineum down on the right heel. Keep left foot outside the hip, ankle to the side, face hands on the mat, resembling a bull. Visualize yourself as a bull. Vrishasana. Yamya Gulpe Pada Mole Bhavabhage Padetaram. Next asana is Lolasana. From kneeling position, place hands flat on the mat in front. Lift the knees off the ground and cross the toes of the left feet over top of the right. Now balance above the mat. Now visualize Swamiji near inner space. Lolasana. Lola Asamsta Kuryat Vavilola Pagatanat. Now let's repeat Vrishasana on the other side. Yamya Gulpe Pad Mole Vamabhage Padetaran. Next asana is Balagunasana. Now place the left toes on the ground and sit on heels of the left foot. Place the right foot flat on the ground with the knees and raised towards the chest. Palm to respective knees in Vaishnava Mudra. Maintain an upright position. As you visualize yourself as Balagunahi, one of the 84 Siddhas in your inner space. Balagunasana. Atrika Jalabika Rajayi. Next asana is Grahasana. Squat your feet flat on the mat, bring elbows under the thighs, and wrap the hands around the shin. Hold onto the ankles from the outside. As you visualize yourself as the entire planet Earth. Grahasana. Paitya Bhuvas Stapya Janu Vidya Kurpro Stapya Hasabhyam. Now let's repeat Balu Ganasana on the other side. Ase Kaugana Jalibika Rajayi. The next asana is Utkatasana. Now squat and toes with heels up and knees off the mat. Place the perineum on the heels and hands on respective knees and keep the spine upright. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Utkatasana. Vijasposhayidva Udajanu Yatrasane. Next asana is Vajrasamgarasana 2. Sit on toes with perineum on heels and soles together. Keep knees wide and off the ground. Hold opposite elbows behind the back in Shambhi Mudra. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Pratama Kanapani Hoya. Pratama Kanapani Hoya Jaise Dovu Edi Kuda Nivese. Next asana is Nilasana. Now squat with feet hip width apart. Hands under the soles of the feet from inside, palms down in Shambhi Mudra, arms straight, elbows together at navel and gaze at nose. As you visualize, you are able to consume and live off the air alone. Anilasana. Do had bhum parithani kahuni jari na bil na ane. Next asana is Padukasana. Now place back on the hands on the mat with fingers facing towards the body. Step feet on top of the mat, hands wrap around the feet in Shambhi Mudra like a shoe and walk around. Visualize you're wearing Padukas and walking across the length and breadth of India. Padukasana. Hastaya Padaya Kripta Dishta Gachet Padukasana Bhavati. Next asana. Kukuto Dana. Now place palms on the mat, raise both feet upwards in the air and let them fall back down. Do like this again and again and visualize yourself as a rooster. Kukutasana. Hastatale Bhuma Krita Padaklecha Urdam Mutanam. Yes. With that, let's move to the next asana, the Viparita Nityasana. Place hands on the mat, raise legs upward into a handstand, moving around into two hands as if you are dancing. Feel yourself become free of all inhibitions. Next, Viparita Nityasana. Hastadarabhya bhuvana stabya urdam pada gre kurvan. Next asana is Kunjarasana. Now separate feet and place one palm down on the mat, arm straight in Shambhi Mudra. Bring opposite hand to the head and be stable. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Kunjarasana. Atavakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasana Uttamam. Now let's repeat Kunjarasana on the other side. Atavakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasana Uttamam. Next asana is Kadambasana. Sit and lift feet off the ground. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. Kadambasana. Pashni Bamboo Hashtabhya Hastadvayena Bhugurvam Ditva Dishte Kadambavam Bhavati. Next asana is Pavanamuktasana. Sit with heels at the perineum, hold knees with the hands and press them towards the chest. Visualize any excess vata releasing, balancing within your system. Pavanamuktasana. Vayo Zupadaya Pani Natva Saspani Tambake. Next asana, Chakorasana. Sit and lift one leg behind the head. Place both the hands flat on the mat and extend opposite leg with the knee straight. Lift the entire body off the ground and keep the chin upright. Now visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Chakorasana. Purvatanim Chatushpadam Vajrasanam Tata. Next starts with Dhanurasana 2. Now, sit with the ground, hold the left toes with the left hand, index and middle finger and Shanta Mudra. Full foot to the left ear, extend the right leg out, keep straight, hold the big toes with the right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow. Dhanurasana. Palam Gustav to Panibhyang Hitva Shavanavadihi. Next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the left leg over top of the left shoulder. Bring right foot across the hook on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down while extending legs out to the left and lift the head up and chest and find your balance. As you visualize a flying crane in your inner space. Vashishta Matikandinam Udakukutamev Vashishta Matikandinam Udakukutamev cha. Next asana is Pranasana. Now place right foot and left thigh and bring left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath and raise the left leg and place the hands flat on the ground. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from Prana. Pranasana. Etat pravedam vakshami karatu yasahat samaraha. Next asana is Paramashivoham. Now place right foot at the root of the left thigh, then left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand and twist the body and remain sturdy. Visualize the great sage Nithyananda in your inner space. Vamo Romarvita Dakshapado Jango Bahir Viship Dakshadoshna. Now let's repeat Chakorasana on the other side. Chakorasana. Purvadanam Chatushpadam Pitam Vajrasanam Tata. Now let's repeat Dhanurasana on the other side. Palam Vishtovtu Panibhyam Hitva Shavanavadi. Next asana is Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Vashishtamadakandinya Modakuktamev cha. Next is Pranasana. Etat prabedam vakshami karoti yasa chavaraha. Next asana is Matsyendrasana on to the side. Vamor Mular Pita Dakshipado Janvor Bahi Veshta Dakshadoshna. Yes, so we have fewer asanas left to finish the 300 asanas. That's wonderful. Let's continue to do the asanas. The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep one leg straight and press perineum with other heel. Chest forward and down. Hold your toes, feet and bring head towards the knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Ardha Paschimottanasana. Ekam padam pasare ekam padasya pashne shivani. Next asana is crown chasana. Now place your left ankle outside the hip. Hold the sole of the right foot and lift the leg up towards the forehead. Keep the knees straight and gaze the nose. Visualize yourself as a crane, as a crown chasana. Vashishtamadakandinya Modakuktamev cha Ashtavakramadotana Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. Now let's repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Ekam padam prasarya, ekam padasya pashnina. Let's repeat crown chasana on that side. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारिणे. Next asana, swastikasana. Sit with soles between right thigh and calves, spine straight, palms rest on the knees. Visualize embodying peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity for yourself and for others. Swastikasana. जानवन्ते सम्यक् कृत्वा पादे उभे. Next asana is Gorakshasana. Now keep feet in same position. Cover the heels with the respective hands in Shambhala Mudra. Tuck the chin to the chest and gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize the sage Gorakhnatha in your third eye. Gorakhnatha. Jano Vorantare Pado Uttado Vyakta Samstitau. Next asana is Bhagasana 2. Now bring the left heel to the perineum, right foot on left thigh. Close the eyes with the index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs, and gaze at the third eye. Meditate on the Arihata, the Lord. Bhagasana 2. Vama Pashno Ugo Samstapya Dakshinabhyam Vama Janghane. Next asana is Yogasana 2. Place feet on top of opposite knees, place hands in the ground, palms facing up in Shambhala Mudra. Keep spine straight and gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Uttanachana Pritva Samstopiri Januni. Next asana is Urdhva Kukutasana. From Padmasana, place hands flat on the mat beside the body in Shambhala Mudra. Press the hands into the mat and lift the knees off from the ground and balance above the ground for a few seconds. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Urdhva Kukutasana. Next asana is Siddha Harakaliyasana. From Padmasana, insert both the hands through the knees and place them on the mat. Avoid lifting the body up. Stay seated on the mat and gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Siddha Harakaliyasana. Pratamam Padmasana ko kare hastal do godasan vidhere. Next asana is Hamsasana. From Padmasana, place hands on the mat through the gap to the calves and thighs. Lift thighs up to the shoulder and legs off the mat. Stay above the mat and gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as the elegant swan. Kukudasana stitva skanda paryamtam urunitva. Tishtir Hamsasanam bhavati. Next asana is Karmukasana. From Padmasana, place hands between the thighs and calves. While sitting, reach hands behind the body, interlace the fingers in Parash Mudra. Bring forward to the floor and gaze through the nose. Visualize yourself Lord Paramashiva's bow. Karmukasana. Pratama Padmasana ko ghare goda samdi mahi karidhere. Next asana is Kurmasana 2. From Padmasana, insert both the hands to the thighs and calves. Bend elbows and hold respective shoulders with the hands in Shambhala Mudra. As you visualize yourself, a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Kurmasana. Bahini Jangapari Dachepava Dahini Jangapari Bamilyave. Next asana is Granthi Vedasana. From Padmasana, insert both the hands to the thighs and calves. Bend elbows, hold respective shoulders with hands. Bend head down, tuck the chin to the chest and gaze at the nose. Visualize rejoicing you, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret north posture. Granthi Vedasana. Adavakshe Nilakanta Granthi Vedasanam Shubham. Next asana Utthana Kurmasana. From Padmasana, insert both the hands through the thighs and calves. Lay on the back, bend the elbows and hold the respective shoulders with the hands in Shambhala Mudra. As you gaze to the nose, feel like a turtle, a stable body for mind to live for hundreds of years. Uttana Kurmasana. Kukutasana Bandastham Karabhyam Ditakandaram. Next asana is Pankukuktasana. From Padmasana, place both the hands Together the gap of thighs and calves, place one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with other hand, lift the body up and hold as you visualize yourself as a rooster. Kukutasana chitta ekena hastena anyasya. Now let's repeat Pankutasana on the other side. Kukutasana chitta ekena hastena anyasya. We have few more asanas left. That's wonderful. We have come across 294 asanas. Yes, little more to go. Next asanas. Gridrasana. From Padmasana, place elbows on toes and interlace the fingers in Parishamudra. Press chin in knuckles. Press the tongue to the throat. Visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetousness. Gridrasana. Jana Vorantare Pada Uttano Vyakta Samstito. Next asana is Padmasana 3. Left foot and right thigh on the left. Right thigh on the left. Hold one hand over the other, placing palms facing upwards in Shambhava Mudra. Keep the spine straight and gaze at the nose. As you gaze Paramashiva, as you gaze Swamiji in your inner space. Padmasana 3. Uttana Charna Vidhaya Vidivat Shakti Tishto Yogirat. Next asana is Padmasana 4. Left foot on the right thigh, remain the same position. Keep the spine straight and gaze at the nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Eta Padmasana Kurya Pranava Vayu Prasiddhaye. Next asana is Karmakasana 2. From Padmasana, hook right hand, index and middle finger around the right toes in Prana Mudra. Lift elbow as if pulling a bow back from moving his big toe around. Facing left hand in opposite knee and keep straight. Repeat this motion on the other side. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Karmakasana 2. Ata Nidasanam Vaksha Yoga Rupa Karakshanat. Next is Karmakasana 3. From Padmasana, cross arms behind the back and hold the big toes in Prana Mudra. Inhale through your tongue. Inhale through the tongue, straight in like an arrow. Engage in all three bandhas and gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Karmakasana 3. Karmakasana Makristya Udhare Purya Chukam Tada Vayu Vaso Yagi Kalena Sukshma Vayu. Next asana Dridhasana. Maintain Karmakasana 3. Lift the chest up and gaze to the right. Visualize that you are the action of Paramashiva's right. Anything which you come across, you destroy. Dridhasana. Uru Bhyamyupari Sthapya Padayukvam Prayatnataha. Next is Nagrasana. From Padmasana, arms behind the back. Holding the opposite big toes in Prana Mudra, lay down on the elbows, thighs, and at the back. And gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a snake. Nagrasana. Prathama Padmasana Komthane Bhavahadya Pachane Ame. Next asana is Kandukasana. Lie on the back, bend the knees, feet on the ground. Embrace the knees to the chest in Parishamudra and head touches the knee. Visualize you're squeezing the body into a ball. Kandukasana. Vetrasana Stitva Hastapadan Nishkunya Udam Naye Krishna Vamsam Gom Podya Kandukasana Bhavati. Next is Urdhva Pavanasana. Lay on the back, knees raised together. Bring toes evenly together. Hands interlock under the head and gaze to nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Urdhva Pavanasana. Pratame Surasana Karave Goda Hube Raj Milave. Next asana is Markata Pitasana. Visualize yourself as a powerful Alpha 8. While you lie on the back, Bend knees and keep feet flat on the ground. Place upturned palms under the heels in Shambhu Mudra and lift the hips up. Markata Pitasana. Uttana Chenam Padakale. Uttana Hastyatsta Payet. Prishta Bham Mrita Mayet. Markata Pitam Bharti. Next asana is Uttana Shikapita Asana. Lines up spine, raise hips up. Support your hips with the hands and face at the waist. Elbows near the base of the body. Chin presses at the throat and gaze at the nose. As if it's Swamiji in your inner space. Uttana Shikapita Asana. Gangor Bhalin Shet Uttana Shikipitakam. Next asana is Narakasana. Lie up spine, raise hips high in the legs. Elbows and hands extend on the mat below, helping the body to find its balance as the legs are raised up straight in the air. Visualize beautifully traveling through the head, unscattered. Narakasana. Jiva Kantina Bhush Tabja Pada Pradam Urdam Urdam Narakam Bhavati. Next asana is Kriyan Naukasana. Lie up spine, raise hips and bring hands lower, keeping elbows on the mat. Raise legs up vertically and slowly lower and angle them, keeping your core engaged. Visualize yourself both crossing this ocean of samsara. Kriya Naukasana. Naukayas Stitva Urdha Pada Radyam Nayet Kiryam Naukam Bhavati. Next asana is Vajrasana. Now remain same position. Relax the hands on the floor. Visualize yourself as Kailasa flag represented across all the nations. Vajrasana. Kriya Naukagri Tva Prishtakurpita Bhuvan Sabhyamastaka Krishna Pada Urdham Nayet Vajrasana Bhavati. And let us now relax ourselves in Mritasana. Visualize the body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you. And as you engage in Shakti Charan Mudra, visualize you are one with every single soul, cell in your inner space in your body. As you repeat Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your throat center. Completely relax yourself. Do not avoid any movements. Yes. Kritasana. Uttanam Shavat Bhumo Shainam Tasavasanam Shavasam Smaraharam Chittavishanti Karakam. Inhale slowly, inhale deeply. Completely relax yourself. You have successfully completed the 308 asanas. Completely relax your body. Completely relax yourself. Inhale deeply. Slowly as possible and exhale. Bring oneness to every single part in your body, to your skin, to your flesh, bone, nerves, all the way to your cells, the nucleus in the cells. Completely relax yourself. Feel the oneness throughout your whole body. Now, slowly wiggle your toes and your fingers and slowly stretch yourself. Bring your knees to your chest and drop yourself to side and sit in a comfortable position. And yes, successfully, all of us have completed 308 asanas. Yes, thank you, all the viewers, all the participants for participating in this Ditya Vinyasa Krama. It was an amazing experience for all of us. And now, through this, all of us can manifest what do we want in our life. Through yoga, all of us have aligned ourselves to cosmic geometry. With this, any reality, any declaration, conscious declaration will be made, which you have made, will manifest as a reality. With this, let's conclude this beautiful session with the Pona Mantra. Sit with your head and spine straight line. Bring palms together in front of your heart in Arpanji Mudra. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Pona Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukar Paramastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, everyone. Nithyanandam.
Yes, after that beautiful yoga session, let us now enter into the power manifestation session. How many of you are ready for this very exciting and power manifestation session? I request all of you to take a few moments and post your experience. How was the yoga session? What was the breakthrough which you experienced? And what how did you feel while doing this Nithyananda yoga? Can all of you take a few moments and go ahead and post your comment in the chat section below? Okay, great. So let us now enter into today's power manifestation session. Today, we are going to be manifesting the power of seeing through the third eye. So, how many of you are new to this power? If any of you are completely new and haven't heard of this before, please go ahead and post a message in the chat section. And for those of you who have manifested before, be ready to manifest this extraordinary power again and have a breakthrough. Okay, so without any further delay, let us enter into the power of third eye. Let us now listen to the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana is the scriptural reference for this power of third eye, which comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 8. The Pramana goes, Kapalantarmanonyasa Tishtanmilitalochanaha Kramena Manasodardhyat Lakshaye Lakshamuttamam. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Laksham. And by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, he attains the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. The next is the Apta Pramana, which is the reference, the time tested, foolproof experiences of our ancestors, the Siddhas, Munis, Rishis, who have manifested these powers and experienced these powers in their day to day life. This Apta Pramana goes back to the time of the Mahabharata war, the ancient epic of the Mahabharata. During the Mahabharata, just before the Mahabharata war started, Arjuna fell into a dilemma and he turned to Bhagwan Sri Krishna. It is then when Bhagwan Sri Krishna revealed the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, and Bhagwan Krishna initiates Arjuna in to the power of third eye for Arjuna to be able to behold the vision of his cosmic form. So Bhagwan Sri Krishna tells Arjuna in the 11th chapter, 8th verse, न तु मां शक्यसे द्रष्टुम् अनेनैव स्वचक्षुषा दिव्यं ददामि ते चक्षुः पश्य मे योगमैश्वरम्. He says, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. Bhagwan Sri Krishna beautifully initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye, after which Arjuna is able to clearly see the cosmic form of Sri Krishna through his third eye. The next is the Atma Pramana, which is the experience of our beloved Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. When Swamiji was a young boy of just 12 years old, Swamiji had a beautiful experience, the third eye experience, in Tiruvannamalai on the sacred hill, sitting on the sacred hill rock, the Pavarakundra rock. Swamiji was not only able to see the entire 360-degree vision around him. Swamiji says that he could even feel everything around him as him. So let us listen to this in Swamiji's own words. The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, below, above me, and the whole 360-degree vision, the 10 directions below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel and experience all of that as me. I felt that the skin of the stone on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally, and I exist in both equally. The air, the breeze, the setting sun, the rising moon, the whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, trees, everything just became so alive. The idea that there is something inside and something outside was completely lost. First, I was able to see all the 10 directions. The next moment, I realized not only I'm able to see, I'm able to experience all of that as me. At just the mere age of 12, Swamiji had a beautiful experience of being able to see the entire 360-degree vision around him with his eyes closed. And now, each and every one of you sitting here are the Sakshi Pramanas, because each and every one of you are going to be manifesting this power of third eye. The first level which we are going to manifest today is being able to identify various numbers. So I will be projecting various numbers to you on the screen, and all of you should be able to scan and identify those numbers through your third eye. And for this, I request all of you to go ahead and get your eye bands, get any shawl, any cloth to cover your eyes with, so that you'll be unable to see what is projected in front of you. So I request all of you to go take 1 minute. Please go and get a blindfold, any shawl, and come with which you can cover your eyes. Please go ahead. Yes, are all of you ready with your blindfolds? Okay. So now I request all of you to tie your eyes, and I'll be projecting a number in front of you, and all of you are requested to connect to Swamiji. See, all of these powers are manifested just with one thing, just through that space of oneness. As long as you unclutch from all of the thoughts, everything, when you unclutch from all of the thoughts which you have, all of the doubts which you have, when you unclutch from all of that and just be in the space of oneness with Swamiji, you'll start manifesting these powers. So now I request all of you to tie your eyes, sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Mahavakya is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. It should reverberate through your entire being. Just chant the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji. And just request Swamiji to show you whatever is in front of you. And don't let your logic control you. whatever you're able to see. You can be seeing it in numbers, images, pictures, words, letters, whatever you're able to see. The color, the shape, whatever. Even though it's numbers, whatever your third eye is showing you, just completely surrender to Swamiji, accept that. Okay, so let's now enter into the first round. I request all of you to tie your eyes, start chanting the Mahavakya, and I'll be projecting the number in front of all of you.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, are all of you ready? Okay, we're starting the first round. The number is now projected in front of you. I request all of you, go ahead, please start scanning.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, all of you can relax. I request all of you to relax now. Please go ahead, open your eyes, start posting whatever you were able to see, whatever number, whatever color, whatever design, whatever you were able to see. Please go ahead and start posting that in the chat section below. I'll give you 2 minutes. Please go ahead and start posting that, and then we can go ahead and verify.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, so are all of you done posting? Let's go ahead and verify. Now I'm going to be projecting the number which I was showing, and the number was 3. So, and this number 3 is completely in black. So, whoever was able to see the number 3, whoever saw the color black, all of you have manifested. So, a big round of applause for whoever has manifested in this round. And I request all of you to go ahead and post how you felt while manifesting this round, as we have a few more exciting rounds of this power manifestation session. Okay, so I request all of you to go ahead and please tie your eyes again. Please tie your eyes. We'll be moving on to round 2 of this power manifestation session. And I'll be projecting the next number. I request all of you to, you can go ahead and post in the YouTube chat section, Facebook chat section, whatever you're able to see through your third eye. That way, we can interact with you and guide you throughout this power manifestation session. Okay, so please do post whatever you're able to see, and we'll be able to guide you throughout this session. Okay, please go ahead, tie your eyes, and start chanting the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji, and we are going to be, I'll be projecting the next number.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, so let's now move on to the next round, round 2. I'll be projecting the picture in front of all of you. Yes, the picture is projected in front of all of you. I request all of you to chant the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji, and scan and see what picture is being projected? What is the number which is being projected in front of all of you? Please start chanting the Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, I request all of you to relax. Please relax. You can go ahead, remove your eye bands, slowly open your eyes, and please start posting whatever you are able to see through your third eye. Remember to describe whatever you are able to see thoroughly and detailedly. Please go ahead and start posting. Yes. Now let's go ahead and verify the number which was projected in front of all of you. And the number which was projected in front of all of you was the number 7 with a gold outline and a red in red color. So any of you who saw the color red, who saw gold, who saw shining lights, or the color black or gray, all of you have manifested. And anyone who saw the number 7, you have also manifested. A big round of applause for whoever has manifested this round. And I request all of you take a few moments and share. Go ahead and share with us in any of the social media platforms. How did you feel while manifesting this power? What was your experience? And do take a moment to reach out to your near and dear ones, enrich your family members and friends, and give them this opportunity to come and experience their highest possibility. And without further delay, let's enter into the next session where you'll be learning about the Kriya Pada of Hinduism. So please stay tuned for this exciting session.
Listen. Every being can access to the universe and connect with cosmos, receive the best gifts cosmos. When I say cosmos, when I say you can connect with cosmos, understand, you should first understand the core component of the cosmos, the method through which you can cosmos. Sanatana Hindu Dharma gives the detailed explanations, understandings, direct truths about cosmos. Vedas and Agamas talk various methods for enlightenment, power manifestation, achieving the ultimate goal of the human, the moksha. Hope is roughly classified into 4: Charyapada, Kriyapada, Yogapada, Jnanapada. It is also called Charya Yoga, Kriya Yoga, Yoga Yoga, Jnana Yoga. Listen, as Paramashiva. Next, Kriya. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the greatest science, the cosmic science which had access to the technology, everything you to to have access to vertical time zone and the beings who live in vertical time zone. Listen, Sanatana Hindu Dharma provides texts, tools, methods, machines, everything you need to know, connect, relate, and get benefited by the vertical time zone and be to live in vertical time zone. This science is called Kriya. Listen, the higher lokas, vertical time zones, there are some higher and some lower. Starts from Patala, Rasatala, Mahatala, Talatala, Sutala, Vitala, Atala, and then Bhuloka. Earth we are in. Then about Bhuva, Suva, Maha, Jana, Tapa, Brahmaloka, and all these 14 lokas is the Vaikuntha, Sripura, Kailasa, Maha Kailasa. Listen. Sanatana Hindu Dharma science of with those vertical time zones and even to travel. This long ago, the quantum physics and the modern day science started waking up to the of different time zones, about the Big Bang and black hole and aliens before the science could catch up to all these understandings. God is inside also. He is there far away in the vertical time zones also. By knowing Him in the vertical time zones, not only you will bring all the great things from those higher dimension time zones to the planet Earth, you will make your life better, the planet's life better, life in the planet Earth better. You will make planet Earth better place to live. Understand? Kriya Pada is the powerful science. Kriya Pada is the powerful science for you to go to those lokas and experience and come back. Tiruvarur, the Musagunda Chakravarti, not only he went to Devaloka, Suvarloka, he took his whole army, waged a war for the sake of Indra. So understand, it was a science, some Sanama. He went, fought war, Indra, won the war for Indra and brought gifts from Indra to planet Earth. There are 27 things unique only to Tiruvarur, unique flower, chariot and the unique deity Tyagaraja. All of that he brought it from Swarloka, from Devaloka. Hey, these are all not stories. Listen. If you understand about the higher worlds, you will realize you are not individual, you are a species. You will look beyond what you know as the world, when you look beyond what you know as the world, the path for moksha opens up. Path for enlightenment opens up. Kriya Pada is connecting with those higher vertical time zone beings. Yoga Pada is preparing your being with enough fuel to reach the enlightenment. Charya Pada is manifesting the lifestyle of Paramashiva as Paramashiva. Pada means connecting with Paramashiva, who is in Kailasa, and all the great superconscious beings in Kailasa like Ganapati, Nandi, Vishnu, Devi, Subramanya, all other gods. Connecting all those gods, conscious beings, and not only receiving blessings, grace from them, bringing all those great gifts to planet Earth and making this place a better place to live. So understand, Kriya Pada is method to Kailasa. Many things were brought from the higher worlds, the vertical time zone. Not only they enrich their life, they enrich planet Earth. So understand, Kriya Pada is the methodology. Kriya Pada gives you the complete science. What is vertical time zones, higher worlds? Who are the super conscious beings living there? And what is their characteristics? And how to connect with them? How to bring them their blessing, bring them and their blessings to listen. Old people, listen. Agamas are more than 10 crore verses. All the 28 agamas are more than 10 crore verses. And 18 Puranas are at least more than verses. Purana. And Mahabharata is 2 lakh verses. Puranas, Upapuranas, and Itihasa. Itihasa is Ramayana, Mahabharata. Please understand, this whole thing, Agamas, Puranas, Itihas, this whole about the higher loka, like what is Swargaloka, what is Pitruloka, what is Yamaloka, what is the Makarloka, Janaloka, Tapoloka, Brahmaloka. All these are spoken by various agamas, by various Puranas, various Upapuranas, various Upagamas, and various Itihasas. Listen, Vedas talk about all these vertical time zones. Then Upavedas talk about it. Then Veda Angas talk about it. Then Agamas talk about it. Upa Agamas talk about it. Then Agama Angas talk about it. Then Puranas elaborately talk about it. Dharma Shastras, many places talk it. And Itihasas talk about it. I want you to know, example, Kamadhenu means you go to Veda and read the description of Upavedas and read the description of Kamadhenu, or you go to the Veda Anga Shastras and read the description of Kamadhenu, or in the Vedanta Shastras and read about Kamadhenu, or the Agamas and read about Kamadhenu, Upa-agamas read about Kamadhenu, Puranas read about Kamadhenu, Upa-Puranas read about Kamadhenu, Itihasas read the description of Kamadhenu, nowhere any inconsistency. Learn only this whole scriptures are not written by one person. If it is written by one, then you should have, the person who wrote is God. Even Agamas, Puranas, Vedas clearly tell who is who and who manifested what. In Vedas, it is very clearly saying this rishis saw these mantras, did not write, did not invent, did not create. They just experienced and noted it down. Same way Agamas very clearly says this form of Paramashiva revealed this person. Same way Puranas very clearly says this rishi, this muni spoke this Purana to this person, clearly documented. How can such vast literature have consistency if it is not true? Listen, earliest Veda, Rig Veda, and the most latest in this series of Veda, Agama, Purana is the last Mahabharata. This whole thing covers minimum of 10,000 years. Minimum. But the whole spectrum so consistent. Understand, there are some scriptures claim Shiva is superior. How many of you are understanding? Listen. Anima, Siddhi, Mahima Siddhi. This Ashtama Siddhis description about the Ashtama Siddhis. Whether you go to earliest Rigveda, then Vedanga, then Upaveda, then Vedanta, then Agama, Upagama, Agamanta, then Agamanga, then Puranas, then Upapuranas, then Itihasas, the whole spectrum. Description is not different. Definition is not different. If it was not something existing, if it was imagination, you cannot make a million people who are involved in this whole Veda Agama knowledge chain. Understand? I call it as a knowledge chain. Guru Shishya Parampara. At least 1 million people are involved. If you take all the names of the compilers, authors, revealers, the rishis, the mantra drashtas who saw this mantra, the rishis' names. I don't know how many of you know. All the 108 Upanishads are compiled and revealed by Ramachandra Prabhu, Sri Rama, to Hanuman. You all always see Rama as a great king, great husband, Purushottama, Maryada Purushottama, all these great qualities. But he was forgot to see Rama was a great teacher. He compiled all the 108 Upanishads. Go and read the Muktika Upanishad. It is clearly Rama compiled all the 108 Upanishads and revealed it to Hanuman in Muktika Upanishad. So all the need out, the revealers, rishis, compilers, and authors like Mahabharata was authored by Vyasa. I should say in a way he can't these names totally, that is million names are there. Sudha Maharishi, million rishis, million knowledge centered people. Understand? Knowledge centered people. If 1 million intelligentsia, the knowledge chain, Guru Shishya Parampara, 1 million people, Kalpavriksha, what is Kamadhen, what is Ujjaisravas, who is Mahalakshmi, who is Ganapati. Understand, more than 1 million keywords, substance, trees, animals, beings, 1 million minimum is there. Every Purana, Upapurana, Veda, Upaveda, Agama, Upagama, go and see this 1 million descriptions are so consistent. How is it possible? First of all, 1 million definitions cannot be transmitted through any education method to 1 million people and make them maintain consistency other than it is factually existing. Only it is actually existing, not otherwise. Oh Hindus, tons of researchers have come to establish authenticity of Ramayana, Mahabharata in various levels. Someone has done a very nice research on how the flowers and fruits, everything described in Ramayana and Mahabharata is actually true as per the season and the time and the places the incidents happened. Various methods they have used and established the truth even now. All the things related time zone, this extreme consistency between billion versus million personalities, 10,000 years. Demonstrates extraordinary consistency, proves the higher worlds exist. Our masters had access to it. They went, experienced those those superconscious beings, enjoyed them, invited them and brought those great things from those vertical time zones to planet Earth, made this planet Earth a better place to live. I can give you more than 100 reasons like this continuously to establish the authenticity of the vertical time zones, the higher worlds, and their existence. Kriya Pada is the science of cosmos. It provides method, tools, descriptions, introduction about the gods or vertical time zones, the trees, beings, animals, everything, and it also gives the methodology to reach them, connect with them, receive their blessings, bring their energies, bring them and enrich this planet Earth. Our masters were never planning to leave this planet Earth and going. They always made this planet Earth a better place to live. Kriya means the spiritual processes, homas, prana pratishtha of deity, pujas, all the auspicious acts you need to do to achieve the spiritual experience or spiritual powers. Please understand. Charya, Kriya, Yoga, Jnana, all four are not separate paths. They are integral components of enlightened lifestyle. I'll explain. Listen carefully. Charya means the lifestyle of Kailasa, Paramashiva, Jnana. Kriya means methodology, technology which raises the electromagnetic force of your existence. Everything is Kriya Pada. This raises the electromagnetic force of your existence and connects you with the gods, goddesses, Ishvara. Yoga means raising your Kundalini and connecting with Paramashiva. Jnana means bringing Paramashiva into your being and making him manifest in you. That's all. Just these 4 words. Charya means lifestyle of Kailasa. Strategies, principles, ideas about how an individual should connect with himself and with the world. Jiva connecting with the Jagat is Charya Pada. Jiva connecting with Ishvara. Individual connecting with God is Kriya Pada. Raising your Kundalini Shakti and connecting with Paramashiva is Yoga Pada. Making Paramashiva land in you and manifest in you is Jnana Pada. I just want all of you to pen down one line about Charya, Kriya, Yoga, Jnana. Just 4 lines. Means one line about Charya, one line about Kriya, one line about Yoga, one line about Jnana. Just to make sure you grasp what I expressed. You can put it in the Facebook status or pen down as in paper. Now listen. In Charya Pada, Yoga Pada, Jnana Pada, there are different levels of sadhana. See, in Charya Pada itself, there is a little bit of Kriya. Charya Pada is not like a watertight compartment. These 4 are not like a watertight compartments. Pada itself, there is certain Kriya. It's like a Saiva Sandhya. Saiva Sandhya is a man for anyone who lives the lifestyle of Paramashiva. Same way, Yoga Pada. In Charya Pada, even in the lifestyle Paramashiva, simple is mandatory. So even in Charya, there's a little bit of Yoga Pada. Even in Charya Pada, there's a little bit of Jnana. In Charya Pada, even in the lifestyle, every day you have to read a little bit of Shastra Adhyayana is mandatory. So, same way, Kriya Pada, in Kriya also, there is certain aspects of Charya Pada. Person who does Kriya as per Charya Pada. Kriya Pada as Yoga Pada. He has to do Pranayama. Kriya Pada as Jnana Pada. He has to do Buddha Suddhi. And Dhyana means he has to be alive, powerful cognitions of Vijnana Pada.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For
Yes.
Paramashiva to
After
manifest.
that beautiful session with Swamiji about the Kriya Pada of Hinduism, let us understand a little more about this Kriya Pada and
Mahavagya.
let us internalize and cognize a little more about these different truths. How many of you are ready? I think many of you are listening and were attentive during the session. So let's go ahead and cognize and internalize about some of these truths which were revealed to us. Swamiji beautifully speaks about how Kriya Pada empowers us to access the universe. Everything which we need to know, which we need to connect, relate to, and get benefited by the vertical time zones and beings who live in the vertical time zones is called Kriya Pada. That science is called the Kriya Pada. Kriya means spiritual processes, homas, prana pratishtas of deities, pujas, the sacred rituals, and all of the auspicious actions which you perform and which you do to achieve the spiritual experience or achieve a spiritual power. That is called Kriya. Every being can access the universe can connect with the cosmos, and we can receive the best gifts from the cosmos, and we can connect and access all of these beings. We can access these different dimensions, universes, just through Kriya Pada. All of these spiritual processes, these spiritual actions empowers us to access the universe. This Kriya Pada, see, as you can see, you can even see the pictures of Swamiji performing the Chandi Homa, the final offering, the Purnahuti in the Chandi Homa. All of these spiritual practices, whether it is doing the rituals, whether it is doing puja, all of these spiritual practices, these actions are the Kriya Pada. It raises the electromagnetic force of our existence and directly connects us with the gods and goddesses. Okay. So Swamiji beautifully spoke a lot about Kriya Pada and how the lifestyle of Hinduism, how the Kriya Pada lifestyle is very important for us, and how not only you can manifest and access different beings of the universe, not only you can access the various dimensions of the universe, but you can also manifest powers just by being integrated in the Kriya Pada, the lifestyle of Hinduism. So, why don't you take 5 minutes and pen down one line for each of these aspects, the Charya Pada, Kriya Pada, Yoga Pada, and Jnana Pada? What is your understanding and what can you do to align to this? Take a few moments and write down. As we just learned beautifully from Swamiji in the previous session, I request all of you to take some time and write it down. Can all of you take 5 minutes and do this exercise? Take a few moments, write down your understanding, cognize these truths. See how Swamiji beautifully explained how important the Kriya Pada, this lifestyle, how important it is to us. Not only to be able to experience and experience the higher dimensions or different beings, but also to be able to manifest these powers. How important the Kriya Pada, this lifestyle is for us. So take some time, write down your understanding, pen down one line for each of these aspects: the Charya Pada, Kriya Pada, Yoga Pada, and Jnana Pada. Take a few moments, write down your understanding, and write down one line for each of these aspects. If any of you have any questions, please feel free to reach out to us in the YouTube and Facebook platforms, as we'll be available there and I can guide you throughout this session. So please feel free to reach out to us and take a few moments, get your pen and paper, and sincerely write this down.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Let us now enter into the power manifestation session. Today, we are going to be manifesting the power of third eye. And we are going to be identifying various numbers which I'll be projecting in front of all of you. So I request all of you to keep your IBANs ready. I think your IBANs should have been ready from the previous session itself. If any of you are not ready with your IBANs or blindfolds, please go ahead and get them and come, and then we can go ahead and start this power manifestation session. I'll give you all 1 minute. Can you please go and get your IBANs and come?
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
So without further delay, let us enter into the power manifestation. I request all of you to tie your eyes now. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and chant the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya, and from the space of oneness, request Swamiji to show you the number which is going to be projected in front of you. If all of you are ready with your eyes closed, we can go ahead and start the first round. Okay, I'm now going to be projecting the number in front of all of you. I request each and every one of you, just surrender and completely trust Swamiji. Whatever colors you're able to see, whatever design you're able to see, whatever numbers you're able to see, whatever you're able to see, whatever Swamiji is showing you, just trust that and surrender to Swamiji. Okay, with that trust, just start scanning, and I'm now going to be projecting the number in front of you. Yes, the number is projected in front of you. Please go ahead and start the first round.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Please relax now. I request all of you to relax and open your eyes. Please go ahead and post whatever you were able to see through your third eye. Whatever you saw, the different colors, design, number, whatever you were able to see through your third eye, please go ahead and post it in the chat section. You can post it in the YouTube platform and the Facebook platform, and I'll be able to read and comment. So please go ahead and share whatever you were able to see through your third eye.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Are all of you done posting whatever you were able to see? I'll go ahead and let's go ahead and verify the number now. Yes, and the number was 14. As you can see, it's in the color yellow and green. The number 4 has white polka dots, and the number 1 has different semicircle shapes, which is white, pink, blue, and the number 1 is in yellow. So, any of you who saw this kind of design, who saw these colors, or who saw the number 14, all of you have manifested. A big round of applause for whoever was able to manifest this power. Great job. And let's now move on to the next round. Okay, are all of you ready for the next round? Please go ahead and tie your eyes again. Tie your eyes, close your eyes, connect to Swamiji, start chanting the Mahavakya, and we can move on to the next round.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, are all of you done closing your eyes? Now I'm going to project the number. Yes. The number is projected in front of all of you. I request all of you to chant the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji, and scan and see the number, the color, the design, everything. Whatever you are able to see through your third eye, just trust Swamiji and start scanning.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Now please relax. You can open your eye bands, slowly open your eyes, relax. Yes. Now take a few minutes and type down whatever was revealed to you in your third eye. I request all of you to post it in the chat section so that we'll be able to verify. Please take a few moments and start writing.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya.
Okay, so let's go ahead and verify what is the number now.
Mahamahavagya,
Yes.
spiritual lullaby for Samadhi.
Yes, this is the number which is projected in front of all of you. It is the number 21. And as you can see, it's like candles with blue color polka dots and a pink color outline. So if any of you saw fire, candle, pink color outline, blue color polka dots, or the number 21, you have manifested. So a big round of applause for whoever has manifested this round. And a great job for all of those who sat intensely throughout the power manifestation session. Now I request all of you to take a few minutes and post your experience. How did you feel while manifesting this power? And also, I request if all of you can take out some of your time, reach out to your near and dear ones, reach out to them and enrich them, give them this opportunity to be able to experience their highest possibility. Not only that, be able to manifest powers, be able to manifest their reality. So much is there about this Paramashivoham program, which is going to start in just 4 days. So you have a lot of time. Please go ahead, reach out to your near and dear ones and enrich them and give them the chance to experience their highest possibility. I request if all of you can take a few moments and go ahead and do that.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes. So now with this, let us enter into the next session, which is an introduction to the holographic universe. Yes, it sounds very interesting, and it's more interesting than it sounds because Swamiji is going to beautifully explain and expand on these truths. So, all of you, stay tuned for this interesting and exciting session.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Paramashiva and you are in the relationship of hologramic existence. How much ever small you feel about you, you are smaller, maybe smaller hologram of Paramashiva, but not anything else. Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. If the hologram is taken away from a hologram, the hologram remains as hologram. The hologram which is taken away from the hologram also remains as the hologram. The hologram which is taken away or from which it is taken away, both continues to remain as a hologram, and both continue to remain as a hologram. Because of that, we cannot use the word called both. Be very clear. There is no such thing as breakthrough. He is there. Paramashiva is there in me. It is just a hologramic existence. There will be another one hologram. If you cut that hologram, there will be another one. If you cut that, there will be another one. Till the end, it is only the same hologram. Same way Paramashiva. From Paramashiva till me, it is hologramic existence. Listen carefully. From Paramashiva to you, it is hologramic existence. Understand this. Doubt everything else, but not this ultimate truth. Understand the full principles, fundamental principles of life. Beliefs you carry is too important for your existence. The beliefs you carry manifest as life because that is the pie of your personal, individual existence manifests and projects as your reality. If you bring the pie of Paramashiva into your core existence, you become Paramashiva. Manifest the life as Paramashiva. My whole effort is organism called your body, removing all the powerless cognitions and adding powerful cognitions to your core, to your core belief about you. And I tell you, the good news I have is, consciously, if you decide, even unconscious powerless cognitions loses power over you. I tell you, you can keep your inner space richest as long as you don't allow the words affect you. Actually, I tell you, all my disciples, don't allow anyone's words to enter into your inner space other than my words. Just listen to my words. That is enough for you and your life's purpose. And do your business, generate wealth, carry on with your career, business, life. Other than your business, listen only to my words. That's enough for you. Nothing else is required. What else is required for your life? Nothing else is required. Do your business and come back to satsang. Enjoy satsang. Have spiritual strength. Go and do more business, more energy, more alive, more success. Come back for satsang. Again, go with more energy. I am here simply sitting and pumping you with the energy. Enjoy. The great enlightened being to live like a non-existence for the world. They don't need fisting, agitated, anger, suffocation. I tell you. Listening to Master's words every day, live especially, fills your inner space so much. All frustrations, suffocations, torture, guilt, pain, everything melts down. Are I am alive. I am kept alive by Paramashiva only to download whatever he is downloading and to speak to all of you. I am like a loudspeaker of Kailasa. As long as I am alive, don't miss listening to the satsang. It is not just words, it is powerful frequency. Be very clear about the principles, strategize. The principle I am strategizing, I am very clear. That is why any success for me. Clarity or existence. And strategizing to thrive and survive and thrive is what I call integrity. I'm pretty clear. Completely I'm clear. I am integrated to my Guru's wish. I feel all my followers and disciples devote, sit and iron out internally core cognitions, core beliefs, principles. I of you, Guru Walk, is sit Paramashiva. I think working in straightening that real spiritual growth. For you are striving will be thriving through you. So for what you are striving, direction is set right. Even the so-called struggles are success. If the direction is wrong, even the so-called failures and destruction. The Akshaya Gunas right. Understand? We are all programmed. All programmed by our oceans. Paramata is possible or somewhere at the remote corner. After some years, you may get it. But I tell you, our very existence now is Paramatma. Whenever understanding about you just your also just because your taste becomes different. Even the definition, what is good, what bad, becomes different. What is right, what is wrong, becomes different. Your prayer, your preference different. So, your existence, if you feel you are just your body, your desires, your preferences, your priorities, your good, your idea about bad, your idea about right, your idea about wrong, everything about what you consider as a profit, what you consider as a goal of your life, everything will be focused on your body because your core cognition is that you are body. If you are body, your goals and desires and priorities will be different. If you understand your consciousness, Chit, your priorities will become different. Your right, wrong will become different. Your ideas about good and bad will become different. Your preferences will become different. Your profit, goal, all that will become different. So what you cognize about you as you matters most. With these today's blessings, Paramashiva showers the blessing, ultimate blessing, on all of us. Let us all realize not only we are consciousness, in our consciousness Paramashiva exists, the ultimate exists, and we exist as Paramashiva's consciousness. Job of the Guru in Hindu tradition is to make you realize you are Paramashiva. Paramashiva's consciousness exists in your consciousness. You exist in Paramashiva's consciousness. The ultimateness exists in you, making you experience Paramashiva Chit Gana is the job of Guru. In Hindu tradition, Paramashiva beautifully explains in Guru Gita, Naguro Radigam, Naguro Radigam, Ro Radigam, Shivasa Sanataha, Shivasa Sanataha, Shivasa Sanataha. There is nothing higher than Guru. There is nothing higher than Guru. There is nothing higher than Guru. This is the constitution, Sasana of Shiva. Thus Shiva declares, thus Shiva declares as Shiva Sasanataha means this is Shiva's constitution. This is Shiva's constitution. This is Shiva's constitution. In Hindu tradition, you realizing the truth, you are the ultimate. The ultimate resides in you. Parama Advaita Satya. Paramadvaita Satya is the focus of all Hindu traditions. That is actually the focus of all human beings, knowingly or unknowingly. Knowingly or unknowingly, all human beings travel only towards this. Sometimes they take different routes, but this life.
And first of all, you need to understand, as a constitutional setup of consciousness, listen. See, your consciousness as a constitutional setup. The basic constitution of the consciousness does not allow incompletions to be inside it by its nature. They are ejected out. Understand? A good DVD player, the moment you put corrupt seed, no, as a setup, it just ejects it out. It does not play. It does not tolerate it. Same way, the constitutional setup of your consciousness does not play with incompletion by its very nature. It just ejects it, rejects it. So, don't be sitting and calculating the plastic covers and coffee tumblers lying in the Marina Beach and thinking that such a dirty place, how will the tsunami come? Tsunami cannot be stopped by the plastic covers. Shivoham cannot be stopped by the small incompletions you think you are having. As I said, start living. Start living. Start living. That is the only key. I can bless you tons of times, but only you can live it. So more than my blessings, you need your blessings. This hand is always showing victory, 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 and want to join. This hand also should decide to join. Only then it becomes whole. So this will become our new emblem and mudra. To remember, when you feel victorious, Mahadeva feels victorious. He wants you to be victorious because that is the way he feels victorious. The whole celebrates you feeling as whole because the whole feels fulfilled when you feel you are whole. Understand, I am telling you the secret. He wants you to experience Shivoham. Otherwise, why should he come down from Kailasa? Wants you to experience Shivoham. There is no other reason for him to make himself available to you other than making you experience Shivoham, because he also celebrates you experiencing Shivoham. Understand? Remember this one line. He celebrates when he is able to make you celebrate, because Mahadeva loves you. This is the real meaning of God loves you. Understand? The meaning of Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi's line, என்போலும் தீனாரை இன்புற காத்து நீ என்னாலும் வாழ்ந்தருள் அருணாச்சலா, means the meaning is not Bhagavan is the worst person. He says even the worst persons are protected, saved, celebrated, lived. Oh Mahadeva, because you are doing this, let you live long. If he is a Dina, how can he bless Mahadeva? Just understand. Don't you see the whole conflict? He says in the first line, என்போலும் தீனாரை. In the next line, என்னாலும் வாழ்ந்தருள் அருணாச்சலா. And he blesses him. Understand? Yes, a powerful message in that one line. Even the lowest, even if you are lowest, you have the right and capacity to bless Mahadeva, because you are him. He celebrates through you. You are. When you celebrate, he celebrates through you. When the microcosm dances, macrocosm joins. When you do Natana, Nataraja joins. When you take the responsibility, the cosmic hologram opens in you. Please understand the principle of hologram. When you see the whole, you will see an image. When you go deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper, even the smallest bit will be the same image. When you see the whole sheet, it will be the same image. When you go into, dissect, you will see the same image till the end. I can see, just I took this one responsibility of enriching the Hindi speaking devotees. The amount of people getting with these spiritual principles, the life principles.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Nithyanandam to all the participants, Nithyanandam everyone. We all just learned from Swamiji about what is the holographic universe. And now let us understand a summary of the short introduction to the holographic universe which Swamiji gave us. Swamiji explained to all of us how Paramashiva and each and every single one of us are in the relationship of a hologramic universe, of a hologramic existence. Means how much ever small we feel about ourselves, we might be smaller, but we are only a smaller hologram of Paramashiva. We are not anything else. So that itself is, we are literally a component of Paramashiva. How Swamiji says that if you take a picture of a dolphin, even if that is a 10 by 10 picture, even if you go to the minuscule level and take a, like a 0.5 inch by 0.5 inch of that picture, it is still a smaller part of the whole picture. It is still part of the picture. It is still from that picture. That whole picture is still there in this. It is like a hologram of the picture. In the same way, all of us are just minuscule holograms of Paramashiva. Even in the Upanishads it says, Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purname Vavashishyate. Means if the hologram is taken away from the hologram remains as a hologram. And the hologram which is taken away from the hologram also still remains as the hologram only. And the hologram which is taken away and the hologram from which it was taken away, both remain as the hologram. Both continue to remain as the hologram. And because of that, we cannot use the word both. So it is just one. Means we are in the space of oneness with Swamiji. All of us and Paramashiva are one. We can't even say both because it is still the one Paramashiva. And this is the ultimate essence which we have to understand from what Swamiji revealed to us today. How powerful, how beautiful. Swamiji very beautifully explains that Paramashiva is constantly wanting us to be victorious, right? When we are victorious, Paramashiva celebrates, the whole universe celebrates. So anything we want to achieve in our life, when we manifest that, because of the truth that we are consciousness, just because of the truth that yes, I am Paramashiva, I can manifest everything I want. And when we manifest, the whole cosmos celebrate. So please understand, all of us, we are here. We want to manifest few things in our lives. It can be in terms of health, wealth, relationships, or spirituality, right? So please understand, this is the place when you are here, when you want to manifest anything in life. Let us start from where we are missing. What are the basics which we are missing? And Swamiji is there. Swamiji's initiations are there. Swamiji's energy is there. Constant support is given in all possible ways. And we will see that we will be successful just because of Swamiji's initiation and Swamiji's blessings. And there is also a research which was conducted by Dr. John, where he's actually a physicist, and he says that the memories of our past lives come from a universal memory source that lies outside the human body, which is basically what Swamiji says, of that we are just a hologram of the universe. And then he also says that the new scientific studies of quantum holography suggest that the human body is a hologram within the holographic universe. And the DNA of each and every single cell of our body is a hologram that has information from the universe. And because of that, therefore, every man is capable of accessing intelligence from all information fields in the universe. And not only this, but there has also been a scientific study which has proven how our brain grooves, the nerves in our brain, and the way the universe looks when we see all the Milky Way galaxies and the whole cosmos is very similar. The way our brain grooves are, if you just see a picture of our brain grooves and if you see a picture of the universe, the structure is so similar. There's not only this, but there are many similarities, which shows how we are actually just a hologramic manifestation of the holographic universe. And this is what Swamiji is making each and every single one of us understand. All of us have to understand that we are only a manifestation of Paramashiva. So there can be nothing impossible for us, or we can't give up. As Swamiji says, you can never lose, you can only give up. And we should not give up because we are Paramashiva. So this is what we are going to be understanding today. This is what we are going to be learning today. And actually, there's this very beautiful story which Swamiji also shares of how the enlightened master actually, what he does might look something something rude to us, but actually it is only extreme compassion. There was an enlightened being who was traveling in a forest, and from a distance he sees that a man is lying down and sleeping under a tree, and his mouth was wide open, and he was literally in a semi-conscious sleep. He was deep asleep. And at that time he sees a small poisonous snake which is entering into the mouth of that guy. And he is so fast asleep, he doesn't even realize that the snake has gone in his mouth. And the master is running. He's literally running, but he's not able to stop the snake from going into the mouth. The snake went by the time he reached. Then the master just gave a few slaps to the guy and woke him up. And then the master is literally seeing like, oh God, what to do? And he's seeing there's only a few rotten apples around the tree. So that tree was an apple tree. So because of that, he takes all the rotten apples and he forces the guy to eat all the rotten apples. One by one, he's putting rotten apples in that guy's mouth. And the guy who woke up, he's like, why are you having so much of anger with me? I don't even know you. And how much of anybody you have towards me? And the master was not listening. He put rotten apples, he put mud, everything he was putting in that man's mouth. And he pushed everything down his throat. And finally, till the man actually vomited everything. He vomited the apples, he vomited the mud, and together with that, he vomited the poisonous snake also. Then, when the man saw that, he fell at the feet of the master and said, "You are God." That is the story which is there for each and every one of us. We'll not know what it is. The master knows more about us than we know about ourselves. We are an unconscious state right now, but the master knows, and he only does it for our good. So understanding this, we are going to be entering into a small exercise now. And in this exercise, we will be seeing how can we manifest ourselves to become a hologramic existence of the holographic universe. So are all of you ready? You can post yes in the YouTube or Facebook, all the viewers who are watching us live. You can also post your understandings of what you were able to understand from this satsang. It will be very nice to hear from all of you. Yes, so now one very important, powerful cognition which Swamiji gives us. For us to be able to open up the hologram in us, we have to take responsibility, because the macrocosm is in the microcosm, means the macrocosm Paramashiva is in each and every single one of us.
And the microcosm is also in the macrocosm, in the holograph. And the cosmos is built on this structure, where we are the microcosm hologram of the macrocosmic diagram. But this microcosmic hologram, each and every single one of us, can be awakened only when we take responsibility, because that is when we expand ourselves to become Paramashiva, and that is when we can expand ourselves to become the macrocosmic holograph. I hope all of you are able to understand and relate to this also.
I request all of you, please do post in the chat. What was your powerful click? What was your powerful cognition? Which you feel like, wow, this is something I really want to manifest and experience in my life. Please post in the chat. Yes. So basically, please understand this whole process, what is given by Swamiji for this program. It's a very powerful process where we get initiated into the highest ultimate cosmic truths. After we are initiated in this session, in this part of the session, we actually internalize those truths, right? We internalize, we discuss, and we do the exercise on them. So after we internalize, in the next session, we do the power manifestation, wherein we make those truths which have been initiated by Swamiji as an experience and manifestation in our life. So this is a whole process. I request all of you to please do participate in it and share with us what is your powerful click, what is your powerful cognition. Malalita, you can share what is your cognition, what is your powerful click from here, Ma.
Ma Beena, Ma Pavan Kumar Aya, Yogesh Prabhu Aya, all of you can also share what you understood. If you have any doubts, please do post in the comments. We'll be more than happy to help. All of you can post, it'll be very nice to hear from everyone. And now we'll be entering into the exercise. So the first step of this exercise is where all of you have to list out the top 5 rubbing points of your life. Means the points in where you continuously experience the resistance for your expansion. Where you feel that no, I can't do this. I don't feel I'm ready to expand or I'm ready to take more responsibility. For example, there was a point where you were offered the job of a managing director in your company, and at that time you experienced this friction. You were resistant. You were like, no, if I take this position, nobody's going to listen to me. I will have much more work to do. I don't want this. Or if you're given the position of the class lead at school, you're like, no, then I won't be having those many friends anymore, or I'll have less time to play. Anything where you have not wanted your expansion, where you have backed away or experienced the resistance from your expansion. List out the top 5 points like this. Please do take a few minutes to do this. deeply look inside you and see what are these rubbing points? What are these instances where you have experienced this friction? And once you have listed them out, I request all of the viewers to relive all of these incidents. Relive these 5 major incidents where you have faced this friction. When you relive them, you'll see that you'll be able to complete with those incidents. When you relive, you should not just remember the incidents, but you have to go back to that same person. For example, you're a 24-year-old grown-up adult now, and the first incident which you experienced was when you were maybe 10 years old, or maybe when you were at school, when you were 15 or 16 years old. And at that time, you have experienced one of these incidents. So you should not see it from the perspective of a 24-year-old now, but you should go back to that small self of you, that 15-year-old self of you, and you have to look at it from that perspective, the thoughts which you had, the cognitions which you had, the way you saw the incident. Now you might think that, okay, yeah, whatever happened, happened. I didn't want to do that, but now I understand that it is not about whatever is around me, but it is good if I take up more responsibility. You have to go back to that self of yours and actually experience what you experienced at that time, whatever fear or whatever resistance, whatever friction you were experiencing. Relive means literally live the whole thing again. The same thoughts, the same cognitions, literally see yourself wearing the same dress, in the same place, in the same atmosphere. And you'll see that when you authentically relive the whole situation, each and every single one of these 5 situations, one by one, when you relive them, whatever has to be completed within you will naturally complete and will leave your system. You will experience completion with those incidents. So I request everyone to relive these 5 major incidents which you have listed down.
If you have any doubts on reliving and completing, please do post on the YouTube chat so we can help you or in your respective places. Please share with us if you do not understand what is completion, what is reliving. We can help you understand. Please understand, because we are incomplete now, because we are resisting our expansion, we are not able to achieve what we want in our lives. But when we complete and when we relive those incidents, we will have a beautiful, powerful space. From there, when we start manifesting what we want, when we start taking responsibility, we will see that we will simply be able to manifest what we want in our lives. So it is at the end of the day, we are stopping our expansion. It is always us from inside. Some part of us is stopping us from our expansion, from we being successful or achieving or manifesting what we want in our lives. So this is a very powerful exercise where we will find out where is it that each one of us are resisting the expansion, how to drop it, and how to have that expansion happen in our lives.
Yes, Ma Lalita, you have posted, I have a same situation repeating. I remember when it started. That's very nice to hear from you, Ma. So just now, when you have listed this out, when you have actually seen that, yes, this is one of my rubbing points, then relive this situation. Go back to the same situation when you experienced it for the first time, when this thought actually came up in you for the first time, and relive the whole situation. Go back to that old self of you and actually look at the whole situation from that perspective. You'll see that the completion will naturally happen. You'll not even have to sit and complete separately, because when you relive it, you'll be able to complete with it.
Please understand, Malalita, the very fact that you found that something, that thread, right, which is running through your life, which is running across different situations, different timings, across different people, that is when we actually catch, yes, this is the pattern or the blind spot which is sitting inside me. And when you complete with that, when you come out of it, the manifestation will happen. That's wonderful. So with this, we can move on to the next step now.
So now in this step, all of you are going to be visualizing yourself of being comfortable in the expanded space. Means once you have relived all 5 of these incidents, you will see that you will actually not experience that much of friction which you experienced before this. So you have to visualize yourself being comfortable in all of these experiences, in all of these situations. For as I gave the example that you wouldn't have liked becoming a class head when you were at school. Now, when you have relived and completed with it, you are going to visualize yourself standing in front of the class, making sure that the class is decent or whatever, as a class head, as the lead of the class. And you will see how you are complete with it, how you are actually comfortable doing that. You will actually visualize yourself manifesting that. I request everyone to visualize yourself being comfortable in each and every single one of the 5 incidents which you have written down. Once you have visualized yourself, you can post in the YouTube comments or on the Facebook chat, so that we know that all of you were able to get along and smoothly do the exercise. If you have any doubts, please do post. Ma Lalita, I hope you were able to understand and do the process. You'll see it will really help you. Even for this situation which you have said that you feel you are seeing it's repeating continuously, even for that, you will see that you will actually experience completion. Now that you have visualized yourself being comfortable in that situation, the next time in your life when you encounter this situation, and if you are feeling that resistance, if you are feeling the friction which is coming up in you again, you just have to remember this visualization. Now, what you have visualized that yes, I am comfortable, I am complete with the whole situation. Just if you have this visualization, you will see that next time when you are actually encountering it, just remember this visualization and you will have so much of completion. It will be very easy for you to encounter that situation and actually go through it. And I hope all of the other viewers and all of the other participants are also able to do the process. And with this, we are going to now be moving on to the power manifestation. And in this round of power manifestation, we are going to be manifesting the power of third eye, where all the participants will be identifying an image which I am going to be projecting. So, using the same powerful cognition that all of us are a hologram of the holographic universe. We are a part of Paramashiva. We are just a projection of Paramashiva. Using the same powerful cognition, you're going to be connecting back to the holographic universe, which is Paramashiva. And we just have to connect to Swamiji inside ourselves, in our third eye. That is how we connect to the holographic Paramashiva. So just connecting to your third eye and putting your awareness on your third eye, remembering Swamiji inside you, you're going to be scanning what is the image which I am projecting now. So if all of you are ready, you can post yes in the chat. If you have any of the Aukshadas which has been energized by Swamiji, like the Jnananjana or the turmeric and chandan from the Paramashivoham program, you can even apply that on your third eye. It will really help you in the manifestation. When you apply the Aushada, it will help you connect to Swamiji. It's like a medium of the power manifestation. It's like a conductor of energy. So when you apply that, it will really help you in the power manifestation. So if all of you have the Aushadas, you can bring that. And everyone, all of us can get ready for the power manifestation. So I request everyone to please come and sit in front for the power manifestation. I request all the participants to now sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and connect to Swamiji. Intensely put your awareness on your third eye and start chanting the Mahavakya. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye and intensely chant the Mahavakya.
I request all of you, please get ready. Let us all sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Remember the powerful cognition, the powerful click which you had. Be in that space of completion. Remember, you are Paramashiva. And from that space of completion, from that space of all knowing, we will manifest this power now.
I request all the participants to chant the Mahavakya and scan what image am I having in my laptop screen right now. What image is it which is being projected? Scan through your third eye. When you connect to Swamiji and visualize Swamiji's image in your third eye, at that time you will see how you are able to get the answer very clearly. You are able to get a clear projection of the image. You will see the colors, design, whatever is being projected, you'll be able to see everything. And however Swamiji is showing you the answer, do not filter it or do not keep it aside saying, no, I don't think this is the answer. Whatever you're able to see, acknowledge that. You can even write it down so that you don't miss or forget it, because you'll see that all of these details is what is important. At the end, when you actually share everything which Swamiji reveals, you will see that the answer will actually be correct. So I request everyone to scan all the details, see all the details which Swamiji is showing you in your third eye. Continue chanting the Mahavakya.
Yes, I request all the participants, please scan through your third eye. What is the image which is there in the laptop in front of me now? We are not projecting this image to you now. We will be projecting it as an answer to you later. So we have an image in front of us. We request you to scan through third eye. What is the image we have in front of us right now? Please sit straight. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Please see Swamiji's smiling face in your third eye. And please see the image. See the image which is there in front of us, in front of the Acharyas right now. Please feel free to post your answers in the chat. You may see some colors or visuals, or you may hear something. You may feel something. You may connect to it emotionally, psychologically. Any which ways. Please do share. Please do post in the chat. Yes, I request all of you, relax and post in the chat. What is it that Swamiji revealed to you in your third eye? Please share with us. So once all of you finish posting, we will project the answer to you. Please share what did Swamiji reveal to you in your third eye.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, we are completing with all the participants for the technical glitch. And all of you can now share what is the answer which Swamiji showed you in your third eye. What exact answer was revealed to you in your third eye? All the viewers who are watching us live and who are or everyone whoever is manifesting, all of you can post. You can post the colors, any textures, the designs, any images, whatever you were able to see.
After you all post your answers in the chat, we are going to project the answer to all of you. So I request all of you.
Okay, Ma Lalita, you saw a calm image like a golden yellow like sunset, a crystal flower like water and butterflies, pink, red, and shiny. And you also saw stars, blue and light blue. Okay. Yes, Nithyananda Ma Beena Bhulai. Nithyananda Ma, you can also post what is it which Swamiji showed you in your third eye.
All other viewers also, please quickly post your answers in the chat. We are going to project the answer now.
Yes, so the answer for this round is number 7 in red and golden color, as all of you can see. And there is a blackish background. So, Ma Lalita, you have posted red color and golden color, which is a manifestation. So, a great round of applause to you, Ma Lalita. As we can see, red is one of the prominent colors here as well. And that's so nice to see that you were able to manifest. You can also go and post your experience on the Kailasa's Paramashivoham Facebook page. And all of the other participants also. You can share your experience of the manifestation. How did you feel while manifesting? How did you feel after doing this process, after doing the power manifestation? You can share it on the YouTube comments. You can post on the Kailasa's Paramashivoham page. It will be very nice to hear from all of you about your manifestation. And it's so nice to see that so many of you are there. Pavan Kumar Ayya, Ma Bhaveen Bulai, Ma Lalita. It's so nice to see all of you. You can all post your experience of how you felt during the power manifestation. What were you actually able to see as a breakthrough? As Swamiji says, in any power manifestation, for us to be able to manifest a power, the breakthrough in the powerful cognition has to happen. Means we have to be having some click which can make us manifest the power. Without that, power manifestation doesn't happen. So all of you can share what is that for you? What experience did you have?
Let's take a few minutes and please post in the chat. How was your experience of the power manifestation?
Yes, so the answer for this round is number 7 in red and golden color, as all of you can see. And there is a blackish background. So, Ma Lalita, you have posted red color and golden color, which is a manifestation. You can also go and post your experience of the manifestation. When all of you also share your experience and how you feel, you'll be able to enrich more and more people to come and attend this. You can even share this with your friends and family members. Tell them how you have experienced and how you have gotten this powerful cognition. And even Ma Larita, you have shared how you are actually feeling that a change is happening. You can also share that with your friends. And you'll see that we'll be able to enrich so many people. And not only will you be enriching someone else, but each time you enrich another person, you will also be enriching yourself. So you can share it with your friends, with your family, invite them to come and attend Paramashivoham Level 3, which would be starting in just a few days.
Yes, please do not miss. Please do share with your friends and family. Invite them for these preparations. And of course, for the Paramashivoham sessions, which are going to start soon, the 21 days program. So we request and invite all of you and your friends and family. Please do invite all of them for these sessions. And the best way to invite is to share with them what are your experiences and your manifestations in the program. And of course, out in the life as well, right? So let's take a few minutes and do post your experiences on Facebook or on Paramashivoham program, the group, and the Facebook group. Please do post your experiences.
And now we are going to be moving on to the next session. And in this session, we will be learning from Swamiji about Brahma with Brahmaiva Bhavati, which basically means that by knowing Brahman, you become that Brahman. So let's all get ready to listen to these higher powerful cognitions from Swamiji himself. So all of you can stay tuned for the next session.
Understand, Mahadeva very clearly says Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. There are some Vedic verses he exactly repeats in Agama. Knowing which you became, that is Brahman cosmos. Listen carefully. Just because if you know about this pillar, it's not that you will become this pillar. Just because you know about this screen, it's not that you will become this screen. But consciousness is such, just by knowing about it, you will become that. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Knowing cosmos, you become cosmos, because you are cosmos. It is like you remembering some of your qualities.
Listen, Paramashiva's Message directly from Sri Kailasa. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Knowledge about Brahman, even if it is in the intellectual level, even if it has not become your realization in the physical world as of now, the very knowledge, jnana, a logically convinced, cognized understanding about Brahman itself is so valuable and important for you. It guarantees Videha Mukti, means Kailasa when you leave the body. If you digest that Brahma Vidya, knowledge of Brahman, start manifesting as your reality, even while you are living, you live enlightenment. Listen. Even knowledge, knowing is so important. It helps you to plan and plant your future. When I say you are Paramashiva, 10,000 powerful cognitions which cannot be uttered by words, the whole thing is packed into that one truth, and I am sending this to you. Listen. Understand? Yesterday I was talking about the higher space zones, the vertical space zones like Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Satya, all the lokas, all the different higher worlds, higher existence, and ultimately the Kailasa, highest dimension, highest existence. Even if you know information about those lokas, they become enlightenment. That is the important thing. Understand? In the truths related to this world, knowing does not mean experiencing. The information does not become enlightenment. But the truths about that world, just information becomes enlightenment. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Knowledge becomes reality. Information becomes enlightenment. That is the way Mushukunda Chakravarti went to Devaloka and brought Tyagaraja Swami of Tiruvarur. Just one Rishi came and gave the information about Devaloka, and that became experience for Mushukunda Chakravarti. He just went there casually for a visit. Indra received him and said that I have a war now, can you help me? And Mushukunda Chakravarti said, why not? And he took the whole Chola army and supported Indra, and Indra won the war. Because Indra won the war, Indra asked, I should give you some gift, what do you want? Understand? The inter-dimension travel, the inter-world, inter-space travel was common lifestyle for us. This is all not false. I am telling you, the evidence. Mushukunda Chakravarti went there and supported Indra and won the war, and then came back. Evidence. 7 Tyagaraja Swami are in Tamil Nadu. Vedaranyam, that's one. Tiruvarur is the main deity. The seventh Tyagaraja Swami, nowhere in the deity you can see even one small symptom or any evidence it is man-made in this world. Like how Prahalada, whatever Prahalada heard from Narada, sitting in his mother's womb, when he came out, when he assumed the body, when he started growing, every situation Prahalada faced, he had a solution which he received from Narada. He had a solution which he received from Narada in the womb. And beautifully he was able to navigate his life and win the whole thing. Understand, you need to really understand. Knowledge about the cosmos is not necessarily demands your faith or belief. It only demands your integrated listening. For example, I am telling you, when you leave the body, the space where the life is happening to you, what we call Jiva, Chit, that will start moving, getting pulled, gravitated based on the kind of the vibration and thought current you cherish about the future. Understand, this is a very important statement I am making. It is not about how you lived the past. It is about how you want your future. That is too important information, fact you need to know. For example, you lived 90 years and all the 90 years you did everything dirty, stupid. Suddenly, fortunately, just before the leaving the body, something clicks in you and you decide absolutely bright, right, pure, liberated future. And after you decided to live that liberated future, for some reason you did not continue to live for many days with the body, but you left the body. What you planned for your future, that will be the force gravitating you towards it. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. Your taste for your future is the gravitating force to which you will reach. One conscious decision has so much power. I want you to know, one conscious decision has so much power. Especially the weight of the past sits on your muscle memory. Power of decision is in your biomemory. So, when you leave the body, the weight of the past drastically reduces. You can just take off. Especially if you heard all these truths when you are in the body. Now itself, if you heard all this and gets inside your system, I'll tell you very point blank, the truth. Nothing exists other than Shiva, the existence, auspicious, iruppu, Chit, Shiva, knowledge. logically analyzed, understood, knowingly or unknowingly mixes into your cognition, inspires you, triggers you, excites you, awakens you for actions. And I tell you, knowledge about the Brahman, Parabrahman, existence, reality, ultimate reality, universe, cosmos, multiple words I can use. All these words are small, short, but it's like a finger pointing to the moon. The words showing to the ultimate reality, Parabrahma, Paramashiva, Parabrahma Shiva. Listening to these great revelations, truths, internalizing, raises the very quality of your existence. Understand? Whatever you consider as you, your life, your perception, all that put together only I call it as your existence. Like your joy, your ability to enjoy, your perceptions, your depth of understanding, your depth of knowledge, your depth of clarity about the reality and the wealth you have and the powers you manifest and the powers you have about on the society and on yourself, on your life. Saraswati, Lakshmi, Durga, everything you have in your life, all put together, I call as your existence. And knowledge about the Brahman just raises the very level of your existence. It gives you a breakthrough, super conscious breakthrough. Understand? Let's do homework on these three subjects. For you to become your Ishvara, only Jagat is created. Jagat is generated for you to become your Ishvara. For Jiva to become Shiva, Jagat is generated. Now know your goal and know you and generate your Jagat around you. For generating the Jagat, understanding about wealth and relationship, health, all this jnana vrata is required. You want to become very healthy. It means you have to attract a kind of people who are inspiring you every morning to get up and do yoga and do panchakriya and eat healthy. You can't attract the fellows morning it's like, come on, let's go to bar. You can't afford to attract the fellows, come on, let's go to McDonald's. Eat that 7-layer burger, Texas size, Starbucks coffee, 2-liter Coca-Cola. If you attract that kind of friends and that kind of world around you, then don't expect to be healthy. So if you want to be healthy, you need to attract a kind of people, setup, system, place where people are all happy and wake up early morning and breathe that fresh ozone and bend the body, do the yoga and eat healthy, live happily, don't accumulate toxins. You need to attract that kind of a Jagat, world around you. So for everything you want to manifest, you need to attract that kind of a world around you. God is not Sadashiva. Sadashiva, Brahman, Bhagavan, all these words used in the Brahman used in Upanishad, Bhagavan used in Puranas, Sadashiva used in Agamas, cannot be translated as God, God, used in Western theologies. Understand? These 5 aspects of Sadashiva in the manifest form is called Ishvara, unmanifest form is Avyakta. Even this 5 is only the manifest form of God El, Sadashiva. There is Avyakta, unmanifest part, component. The 25 states of consciousness individual goes through, Jiva goes through, the 11 dimensions of the universe, Jagat, 5 aspects of Ishvara, all these 3, when it is not understood, forms the Maya matrix. Understand? Maya matrix, the individual consciousness which goes through 25 states of consciousness and 5 aspects of Supreme Sadashiva, Godel, 11 dimensions of universe, Jagat. If you do not understand, they form a Maya matrix in which you are caught. If you understand, not only you have the knowledge, you have the power to play with them. Understand? Knowledge brings power to play with them.
In every doing, the oneness, non-dual consciousness, the non-dual space, the Advaitic space of you is not something supposed to be experienced in your meditation alone. That is why some of the Vedantis who don't understand Vedanta, they go on saying, Brahma Satyam Jagat Mithya. Means the God alone is true, Brahman alone is true, the world is illusion. Yes, I am not saying it's wrong, but they miss the third statement. Jivo Brahmaiva Naparaha. The individual Jiva you experience is nothing but Brahman. So whether being or action, the oneness has to be radiated, lived, experienced. The process yesterday was going on in the inner awakening, the 12th day process. Everyone experientially understood Jagat Mithya, whatever you see as the world is illusion. The moment one incompletion is triggered by somebody, then that's all. You don't see the world anymore. The world does not exist, only my world exists. That is what is meant by the great Mahavakya, Jagat Mithya. What you perceive as my world is Mithya. Because a small incompletion, the moment it got triggered, it gets triggered. A small incompletion, the moment it gets triggered, you stop seeing the world and you are deluded in my world. Brahma Satyam, Jagat Mithya. I don't disagree. Jagat Mithya. But that does not mean in your actions you will not radiate the truth Brahma Satyam. In your actions also you have to radiate the truth of oneness, non-dual consciousness. Every relationship, the attitudes you build towards every relationship, the attitudes you build towards your money, the attitudes you build towards your health, the attitudes you build towards the people around you, the situations around you, things around you, pets, plants, planets, everything around you should be from that same oneness and completion. Should be from that same non-dual consciousness. Only then you understand the third statement, important statement, Jivo Brahmaiva Naparaha. The individual self you experience is nothing but the cosmic consciousness.
Never deny the existence of Brahman. Maham Brahma Nirakuriyam. Do not have incompletion with existence of consciousness. Mama Brahma Nirakarot. May Brahman never deny me or withdraw its grace from me. Understand? By you not denying the existence of consciousness, you also create a will. Let the Brahman not deny me. Let Brahman not withdraw its grace from me. Actually, he never withdraws. Either you stop or you don't stop. That's all. He doesn't withdraw. You stop His grace flowing on you, or you don't stop His grace flowing on you. That's it. Maham Brahma Nirakuryam. Mama Brahma Nirakarot. Anirakaranastu. Anirakaranastu. Let there be no separation. Let me have complete completion with Brahman, the consciousness, and let Brahman be complete with me, so be it. Anirakaranastu. Anirakaranam me astu. Guna means something which is core nature. Akshaya Guna means something which is core nature, which can never be destroyed or separated from the existence of that core. Akshaya Guna of Paramashiva. Paramashiva neither as Guna nor Nirguna. He is Akshaya Guna. He is neither with attributes nor attributeless. He is with some attributes which can never be attributed are withdrawn or destroyed. So listen carefully. The Akshaya Guna, pi of Paramashiva. I cannot use the word exactly, pi of Paramashiva. Like pi in maths, the Akshaya Guna of Paramashiva. Each of the powerful cognitions Vedas, Agamas reveal, which I have distilled and shared with you all in the form of Jnana Paddhati, Nithyananda Jnana Paddhati. Each of those powerful cognitions are a pi of Paramashiva. Listen, if you apply them in your being, immediately Kailasa opens to you. You open Kailasa in you and Kailasa opens itself for you. Understand? Your body is an organism. The fuel for this organism is whatever you consider as truth of your existence. If you consider truth of your existence is nothing but struggling, fighting, suffering, no one can liberate you. Understand? If you consider the existence of you, if you strongly believe the core of you or the truth of you and truth of your reality, truth of your life, truth of your existence is suffering, torture, pain, frustration, nobody can save. The good news I have for you is you can change that cognitions because they are delusion. You also know they are delusion. Unfortunately, as a child, you are always supported, pampered when you throw tantrum. That becomes such a strong pattern in you. You continue to throw tantrum till you are dead. Sometimes even after that. Sometimes even after that. I have seen some people, even after death, they throw tantrum. Understand, existence is a mirror. It does not pamper you when you throw tantrum. Your parents pamper you when you throw tantrum, not because they care, just they want to escape from you and they can't handle. Understand? Throwing tantrum and getting what you want, you are not getting because you are qualified. Even if you get, when you throw tantrum and you don't get, it is good for you because you will not develop that pattern as your core belief, Akshaya Guna. If you throw tantrum and you get it, that's the worst thing for you because you will develop that as a Akshaya Guna, dangerous. Belief, if I throw tantrum, if I behave victim, if I do stupid dramas, I will get what I want. that belief is the worst akshaya guna, worst cognition. If you throw tantrum and get what you want, you are dead, you are destroyed. Parents, a good parent will not give what child wants when the child throws tantrum, because then the child is going to destroy herself. But the parents who don't want to spend time and bring up, who don't want to take the responsibility for the child, they give what child wants when the child throws tantrum, and the child develops the worst pattern, I tell you. Understand the fundamental principles. Fundamental principles of life. Core beliefs you carry is too important for your existence. The core beliefs you carry manifest as life, because that is the pie of your personal, individual existence manifests and projects as your reality. If you bring the pie of Paramashiva into your core existence, you become Paramashiva. You manifest the life as Paramashiva. Understand? My whole effort is the organism called your body, removing all the powerless cognitions and adding all the powerful cognitions to your core existence, to your core belief about you. Understand, I tell you. The good news I have is, consciously if you decide, even unconscious powerless cognitions loses power over you.
Nithyanandam, all the viewers, all the participants who are participating in this introduction to Paramashivoham, glimpses of Paramashivoham program. And as we learned very beautifully from Swamiji about one fundamental nature of Brahman, of the cosmos, of the ultimate. In one way, as we heard from Swamiji, it can also be the very definition of Brahman. When you know Brahman, you become Brahman. Or Brahman is that which when you know it, you become it. Very beautifully we listen to Swamiji as the Vedas reveal and as Bhagavan Sri Krishna repeats in the Bhagavad Gita. Brahmavid Brahmaiva Bhavati. One who just knows the cosmos, knows Brahman, becomes Brahman itself. Few fundamental truths that Swamiji revealed on the nature of Brahman. That Brahman is abundance. The universe is abundance. The universe is life. The existence is life. Life is Brahman. Whatever it may be, as you call the ultimate, that ultimate is nothing other than the life within you. By its very nature, it goes on expanding, expanding, expanding. This universe, this existence goes on expanding just by its very nature. That is what is Brahman. Again, remember this session itself is called Brahmavid Brahmaiva Bhavati. Just by knowing Brahman, you can experience it. And these are few fundamental truths that Swamiji has revealed to know Brahman and become it. The basic thing needed for enlightenment is a psychological revolution, a powerful cognition, a click happening within you. Clarity about the self, the world, and God. Swamiji says it's very, very important to have the right understanding about the self, about Jiva, about the Jagat, about the world around you, and about Ishvara, Paramashiva, God. These three put together is what you can roughly equate to as Brahman, as existence. The very basic thing needed is a psychological revolution, a powerful cognition clicking with you. That is what is psychological revolution. When the powerful cognition clicks with you and causes a new brain groove to happen within your brain, a new way of thinking. That is what is needed for enlightenment about when it comes to your world, yourself, and God. To get this clarity that we need to really cognize, understand Brahman, there's a small exercise that Swamiji gives us. See, it's very important to have the right understanding about the universe. It is very important to have the right understanding about yourself, about the world, and about God. Because when you cognize this as it is and not based on the ideas which have been put into you or some conclusions you have jumped to about it, when you cognize the reality as it is, you will experience yourself as the entire existence. There are so many things that we talk about, we understand. We always hear science, whether it's science fiction. You are nothing compared to the universe. You're so small as a human being. You are nothing. You are just less than a dust in this whole universe. But Paramashiva says, as long as you associate yourself with your limited identity, you are that. But when you get the right cognition about the self, about the world, and about God, understand the universe, the existence as it is, Brahmavid, Brahmaiva Bhavati, you will become the entire existence. Jiva is yourself, okay? How you think, how are you driven, what's your inspiration, what makes you run your life, and what makes you move in your life. All of this is the various things about Jiva, about the self we need to have clarity. For example, you may be thinking, I'm not sure if I'm making the right decisions for my life. This is one cognition you have about yourself, about your Jiva. I need support. I cannot make it on my own. Something like this. You have an idea about yourself. I am inspired by money. I'm inspired by meditation. I will move when I know money is involved. I think to strategize my life continuously. What are the cognitions you're holding about you? How are you driven? What is your inspiration? What makes you run in your life? What makes you move in your life? Why do you think? For what reasons do you actually start thinking? Take a few minutes now, 5 minutes, to pen down these details about what is your jiva, what is the cognitions, the psychological pathways you are cherishing, you are holding, you are right now holding about your own self. All those who are viewing, you can go to the YouTube chat and post your answers, post your questions you're having, any doubts, any clarifications you want from this session. Feel free to go to the YouTube chat and post it. Yes, I hope all of you have penned down all the cognitions, the ideas you carry about the self, about the jiva. See, when you pen it down, it will give you intense clarity about it. You will itself start to see, especially after the powerful session on from Swamiji, about the nature of the universe. You will start to see where is it that you are cherishing, you are holding lower or inaccurate cognitions about yourself. So please pen it down and do this process very intensely. Now, the second step, which we'll be moving to, we will be having clarity of the Jagat, of the world around us. Look at how it is that you connect to the world through your fear, through your greed, achieving what you want, keeping away from what you don't want. Pen down how is it that you connect to your Jagat. What is it that you keep away from in the world outside of you? What is it that you move towards from the world around you? Do you connect to the world through fear? Or do you connect to the world through your greed? But just look in and see how is it you're connecting to the world outside of you. You have agreed to achieve something. Your connection with the world around you is through your greed for becoming the most powerful person in your company. Your connection with the world is the fear of failing to live up to your parents' expectations. How is it that you are connecting with every aspect in your world? Pen it down. Let's take 5 minutes for this step. Pen down in complete detail, whether it's your fear, your greed, achievements, in any aspect. How is it that you are relating to the world around you? Now, after penning down all the details about your connection, your clarity about the world, it's very important now. The most important thing, how is it that you are connecting to Bhagavan, to God, to Ishvara? One thing Swamiji says, Ishvara is the one who is the source of Jiva and Jagat. Look in and experience what is the source of what you have written so far. Whether it is what the perceptions you have about yourself, the feelings, ideas, cognitions you have about yourself, or the perceptions, the feelings, ideas, cognitions you hold about the world around you, your connection with the world. What is the source inside causing this? As I had said, when you do this sincerely, this whole process, you will start to experience Brahman. You will start to see where you are holding wrong cognitions about life. As Swamiji said, if you have experienced solutions of many of your problems in this session, you have done the exercise sincerely. So let us start now looking in to the source of the Ishvara, the source of what is your Jagat and your Jiva. Let us now take 5 minutes to pen this down also. Hima, Lalita, I see you're posting in the chat. I need some help to find the source of the experience. See, Ma, look at it like this. Many times the answer will not come as a word because this is a very intense process. You're looking for God, you're looking for the source. So generally you will not get the answer. Generally you will not get the answer in words. It will come more of as an experience. So, Ma, when you're looking in, just look in, Ma, and try to see from where is the idea of yourself coming in. Who is it that is holding the idea? So, for example, you posted, I think that I'm a health-driven person. You have shared before in the program, right, Ma? That you want a young body, you love your health, etc. So you say, I'm a very health-driven person. But when you're looking at the source, who is it that holds the cognition, I am health-driven? Who's that I in that? Same way when talking about the Jagat. Let's say I relate to the Jagat with a lot of fear. I'm just giving an example. I'm afraid of I'm always afraid of losing out in life. And because of that, I work towards things, I relate with the world, everything from the fear of losing out. Look at it, who is it that is relating? Who is it that is holding that fear? That is what is looking at the source. It is the perception of what has created everything. What is manifesting the world around you? What is manifesting yourself? Ask that as a question to yourself. If nothing is coming, if no words are coming, that is fine. Just hold the question and chew on the question within you. From within, an experience will come which will really clarify you completely and solve a lot of your problems. Are you understanding this, Ma? Is it helping you? Yes, Ma Lalita, look inside and see what is the source of that feeling. Who is the source? Who is it that is hating dirty, ugly things? Who is that that hates misery and sickness? Who is that person who is experiencing it? The source of these feelings within you. That is Ishwarama. Even the fear because of the experiences, things about the atmosphere around you, all of it, Ma. Look at who is the source of that. Who created the atmosphere? Who created me? Who created this feeling inside me, the fear? Look into all of that. You will get your answers. So now, with that, we'll be moving on into the power manifestation. In this round of power manifestation, we'll be manifesting the power of the length dimension. It's going to be very fun, and we're going to be manifesting this power of length dimension. So the power of length dimension actually comes from the source scriptures where Paramashiva reveals Shakti Sandhane Sharirotpattihi, how we can manifest the ultimate Paramashiva in the length dimension. And we see there's actually a very beautiful story in the life of a great mathematician named Srinivasa Ramanujam. Till today, he's actually known as the person who knew infinity. He's known as the man who knew infinity. And one interesting fact from his life is the fact that he never studied traditional maths. He actually was fired from an accountant job because he was so poor in his basic mathematics. Yet he went on to becoming a fellow at the Trinity University in Cambridge. And that when he asked, how is it that you know so good maths? He says, in my dreams, Devi Namagiri Tayar, his Kuladevata, his family goddess, appears and writes these equations, which he just wakes up and writes it down in his notebook. Until today, there's actually a very specific research group aimed at decoding the different works of Srinivasa Ramanujan. And day by day, year by year, there are so many revelations coming out, which actually are so advanced for his time. This was how he manifested the power. And Swamiji also manifested it when he saw a beautiful diagram one day in the Devi temple, a highly precise geometric design. Just by seeing it once, Swamiji went and carved it exactly on a copper foil. And when Swamiji did that, it looked exactly precise, more precise than even advanced temple artists can carve. It was none other than the Sri Yantra. So with this cognition, let us all also manifest this beautiful power of the length dimension, mastering the logic of the universe. When you are Brahman, obviously the logic the universe functions with will be revealed to you. So for this power manifestation, we will be doing a series of rapid fire rounds, going through the questions and the answers very quick. The first will be finding the sequence of a pattern. So there'll be half of the pattern presented to you and 4 options. Within 30 seconds, you have to post which one it is, okay? You're going to post which one it actually is, and you're going to, then we'll be moving on to the answer and the further rounds. So now, let us start. We'll be having 30-second rounds. And let's start now with the first round. 3, 2, 1, start. Exactly 30 seconds. The question mark. Which square should replace the question mark?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay. Let us now post our answers in the chat. We'll have another 30 seconds for all of you to post your answer.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda.
Okay, let us see the answer now. What the actual answer is. So as you can see here, each line takes the difference between the numbers of black and white dots respectively to arrive at the number and color of dots in the final square. The answer is D. The D box is the correct answer. So take a few seconds, verify what you posted, and celebrate any manifestation that Swamiji manifests through you. Okay, let's enter into the second round now. Start. Which is the missing section of this drawing? Start. Connect to Swamiji. Which is the missing section in this? Okay, 30 seconds are up. I request all of you to post your answers now. We'll have a few more seconds for all of you to post your answers for this round. Okay, let us see the answer now. Which is the correct answer? Which is the missing section of this drawing? So as you can see here, the D again is the answer. In each row across the second square is a combination of all the lines and symbols in the other three squares. So the exact correct answer is D. Okay, let's enter into the next round now. Verify your answers. Connect to Swamiji, look through your third eye. And let's enter into the round 3 of manifestation, your 30 seconds. Yes, let us enter into the third round of manifestation now. Which is the missing section? Your 30 seconds starts now. Which one is the missing section in all of this? Okay, your 30 seconds is up. I request all of you to post your answers in the chat. Take a few seconds now to post whatever Paramashiva revealed to you in your third eye in the chat. Okay, now let us enter into the next round of manifestation. So as you can see here, the answer is C. Add the contents of the first two boxes to obtain the contents of the third box, except when two lines or symbols appear in the same position in the first two boxes, in which case they are cancelled out. So the answer is C for this round. Let us enter into our final round, our second last round of manifestation. Let's have 2 more rounds which you will do. So let us enter into round 4. Start scanning. Which of the 2 squares are missing? Okay, 30 seconds are up now. I request all of you to post your answers for this round in the chat. Which one, A, B, C, D or E, are the 2 squares missing in this diagram? Okay, let us see the answer now. Which of the 2 boxes were missing? Okay, so the answer is B. Looking across and down, the contents of the first two tiles are combined to produce the contents of the end tile. So this is B. The answer is B, which is the correct pattern for this fourth round of manifestation. I request all of you to go back, verify your answers again. What is it that you saw? What Paramashiva revealed to you in your third eye? See, when you're doing this manifestation, even if you see only, if you're seeing the shape, if you're seeing some certain numbers, you're seeing words, do not just limit yourself to the letter A, B, C, D, or E. Even look at the designs, the shapes that are coming up. Look at the answers, the words, like for example, looking across and down the contents. Like that. Look in and see which ones are coming up. What are all the things Paramashiva is revealing to you in your third eye? And do that. Post that also in the chat. Okay. So let us enter into our final round of manifestation, the fifth round of manifestation. Nithyanandam Punithane Panduranganayaya. You can also join this round of manifestation. We're manifesting the power of length. And we're starting with the fifth round. 30 seconds starts now to find out which is the missing section on this page. Okay, 30 seconds are over. I request all the participants to start posting in the chat what Swamiji has revealed to you. Which of these four patterns is the correct missing section of this drawing? I request all of you to post your answers.
Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi.
Okay, let's now move on to the correct answer.
For Paramashiva. This
Let us see which one is the right answer for this last round of manifestation.
lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavaagya puts me in samadhi.
Let us see the answer for this round now.
Lullaby for samadhi and Suprabhatam.
To verify?
Song for
Okay.
Paramashiva.
So as you can see, in lines across, the dot moves one corner clockwise and alternates black and white.
With this one
In
spiritual
columns
powerful
downwards,
cognition,
the dot moves one corner anti-clockwise and alternates black-white. So this is, the answer is B for it. As you can see here, the answer for this round is B. So before we move on to the next session, I request all the participants to verify all your answers. Do post out of how many you got, how many right. And just remember one thing. Whenever it comes to power manifestation is a side effect. The real effect of all power manifestation is the oneness experience. The Brahmaiva Bhavati, becoming Brahman, is the end experience, the goal of all power manifestation. As a result, when you understand your existence within everything around you, that is when you start to be able to play with the world around you, and every knowledge becomes directly available to you.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
That is how power manifestation works. So now we'll be entering into the further sessions in the next session of the day. Before that, I request all the participants to head to Facebook, post your experience of manifestation, all the rounds that you got exactly right, post it. Head to Facebook and share it with your friends. You can also post within this Zoom chat or the YouTube chat, wherever you are, and comment your experience, your manifestation of the powers. Let's take a few minutes for this.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Listen. Paramashiva introduces himself as he is in Vedas and Agamas and Puranas. Paramashiva introduces himself how he is manifesting to teach Agama as Sadashiva. As Sadashiva, he manifests with 5 heads, 10 hands, teaches Agama. Through these 5 heads, he does these 5 actions. Manifestation. It's called Srishti. Manifestation. Then Sthiti. Sustenance. Then Samhara. Rejuvenation. Then Prabhava. Pulling out of delusion. Then Anugraha. Liberation. Listen. Listen carefully. Sthiti. Sthiti means maintenance. The first action is Srishti. Second is Sthiti. Third, Sthiti means maintenance. First, Srishti, manifestation. Sthiti, maintenance or sustenance. Samhara, rejuvenation or dissolving or destruction, whatever word you want to use. Samhara, literally the word samhara means transformation, rejuvenation. It one becoming another. So listen carefully. Srishti, manifestation. Sthiti, maintenance. Samhara, rejuvenation. Prabhava, pulling out of delusion. Anugraha, liberation. Understand, this is the universe. This is prapancha. Universe word is too small. Whether universe or multiverse, all these words are too small. Prapancha is also too small. Paramashiva is the only word I can use because that is the ultimate word. No other word can be used even to describe Paramashiva. Understand? The Kailasa knowledge, Paramashiva Jnana, is principles. When that comes to Sanskrit, it becomes concepts. When that comes to English, it becomes long sentences. That is what I am explaining, I am expressing. Please understand, meditate on this. The space, extreme heat and extreme cold together. Like a source from where the idea of weather emerges, where the matter becoming energy or the energy becoming matter, matter and antimatter nullifying each other and becoming energy, where all this happens just by will, without any need for effort. Understand, that dimension is Nityatva. Understand one thing. You need to understand why we should know about Nityatva. Understand? If you know about Nityatva, you will cognize the basis foundation of your existence is Nityatva. Anything you cognize as the foundation of your basis, that becomes your basis. Understand? Because you strongly believed length, breadth, depth is your foundation. That is the fundamental principle on which you exist. You are pushed into this length, breadth, depth dimension. If you decide to cognize listen, if you decide
to cognize Nityatva dimension, your inner space will be so beautifully attracted to that Nityatva dimension. It is such beautiful, ecstatic, glorious existence. By knowing about it, you will be attracted to it. That is the beauty of it. Energy becoming matter, matter becoming energy. Anything becomes anything. Big Bang becoming black hole becoming Big Bang. Creation, maintenance and rejuvenation, all this happens in that Nityatva space just by will, without any effort. The effortless existence zone. To establish yourself in that effortless existence zone, you just need a simple cognition, understanding, conviction about that space existing in you. Like a length, depth, breadth, Nityatva is one of the dimension of the universe. Listen. Like a length, breadth, depth, time, space, Nityatva is one of the dimension of the universe. Sivaparamburulin Sitta Suddha Sugabodha Jnanasanam Nityatvam. சித்தாந்த சைவத்திலிருந்து இந்த ஸ்டேட்மெண்ட் சொல்றேன், நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்குங்க. In Siddhanta Shaivism tradition, Saiva Siddhanta tradition, Nityatva is considered as the seat of Paramashiva. Understand? Like a length, breadth, depth, time and space is the dimensions of the universe. Nityatva is one of the dimension of the universe. Actually, when you cross the level of length, breadth, depth, time and space, it is no more a universe, it is multiverse. Multiple verses exist. That is why Hinduism has multiple gods. It's not that only one God exists. Actually, multiple gods exist. Because the Hindus have gone into the depths of the cosmology, they know the multiverse and they know the multiple gods existing. Many people who are working to understand the secrets of the universe try to raise a doubt. When there is so much matter generated during the Big Bang, why so much antimatter is not generated? The question is wrong. Please understand. Matter and antimatter is always in balance. If any one gets imbalanced, immediately the Big Bang or black hole has to happen to balance it. Understand? Overflowing matter, overflowing antimatter need to be in samana for maintenance, means sthiti. Please listen carefully. From the influence of the antimatter, matter manifesting is Big Bang. From the influence of the matter, antimatter manifesting is black hole. If there is a sustenance, life perception, matter and antimatter is balanced.
enough an equal amount of antimatter also is produced when matter is produced. Antimatter means, listen carefully, Paramashiva clearly defines all the thought currents, emotions, patterns, which is there in all of us, which is responsible for our functioning, but which is not perceived as material, is antimatter. Which is there in all of us, patterns, emotions, thought currents, feelings, experiences, which is responsible for our functioning, our existence, which matters for our existence, but which is not perceived as material, is antimatter. Enough quantity of antimatter also is released along with matter. Person who understands antimatter matters for life starts making the cognitions related to antimatter. I tell you, how much you avoid poison, poisonous food, toxics in your system, that much you need to avoid toxic patterns and poisonous patterns. But unfortunately, you always recognize matter as existence and never recognize antimatter. You don't give the due right to the antimatter in your life and fail, land in accidents and collapse. If you cognize the higher reality about the antimatter, your life will be a powerful completion, fulfillment, higher form of existence. Understand? The first powerful cognition you need to cognize, whatever you perceive as matter, existence of your life, equivalent amount you need to perceive, cognize the antimatter component of your life. Antimatter, avyakta, unmanifest, drives the matter. Antimatter is the energy source of the matter. The avyakta manifests as vyakta, and avyakta continues to be the driving force of the vyakta. The mandala, space, plane, which has a capacity to produce many planes, is called Brahma. The heads of that Brahma is being swallowed by the black hole. Understand? I am trying to give the description as closely as your logic can understand. Your logic can visualize. Brahma means which can produce multiple spaces. Brahma is the energy which can manifest multiple energies. Like a sun, star, which can manifest many stars. Brahma is a zone, space, mandala, which can manifest many mandalas, zones, spaces. stars. That Brahma, his face is being swallowed by Kalabhairava, who manifests from the southern face, the Ahora face of Paramashiva. That is the beautiful story of Kalabhairava wearing the skulls of Brahma. Kalabhairava cuts the head of Brahma and wears as a garland. If you see all Kalabhairava deity, he will be wearing the skull garland. It's not ordinary human skull. It's a Kalabhairava's skull. Sorry, Brahma's skulls. Kalabhairava's skull mala is made of Brahma's heads. It's not ordinary human skull mala. He is wearing Brahmasiras, Brahmaso Maladari. The Brahma's heads are worn as garland by Kalabhairava. Deeply listen. Paramashiva is five-phase creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, putting in delusion, liberation. This five-phase, Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Tirobhava, Anugraha. In this five-phase, the Samhara, rejuvenation phase, from that manifests Kalabhairava, cosmic black hole that swallows Brahma's heads, Brahmapalas. Paramashiva, as Kalabhairava, wears the garland made of Brahma's skulls. What is the Brahma's skull, Brahma's head? The star which produces stars is Brahma's head. I'll narrate a story. Understand the truth behind the story. So you can understand the principle I am going to explain. The principle I am going to explain is science of rejuvenation through collective integrity. You can understand that principle if you understand this story. All of us know Paramashiva gave Sudarshana Chakra to Vishnu. O Parandama, forgive me. In any way, I portray you create any misunderstanding knowingly or unknowingly. To narrate which error is not the spirit. Listen to the story. I am not showing Parandama or Vishnu in any way. But when the logic in the language which you all understand, it is always the comparison of higher lower. So when I say Paramashiva gave Sudarshana Chakra to Vishnu, don't wish some way lower or more supreme. So be very clear about that. So all of us know that Vishnu did tapas towards Paramashiva, and Paramashiva gave Sudarshana Chakra. Protect this creation. And once the Brahma's son did tapas to and got the boon, Vishnu should protect him forever. Vishnu also gave the boon. And unfortunately, Paramashiva directly, in the issue of Sati, his daughter, Daksha's daughter, she wanted to be with Paramashiva. Daksha had his own son. He is so highly opinionated due to his ego and arrogance, and he tried to fight with that stupid man. And in his extreme attachment to her daughter, he started going against, but finally he went against his own daughter. The delusion and the bliss, delusion and delusion-based anger and violence, it will not be directed only towards your enemy, even towards the people whom you love. It will direct itself towards you, and it's blind spot centric arrogance. The delusion based arrogance and violence is always not just murderous, it is suicidal. So this guy, Daksha, mess. And again I wanted to tell you all, based on this story which I am narrating, don't try to underestimate, is surely far higher. These are the stories from the different plane. So remember that and learn only the truth. Learn the truth that you should not get into the deluded arrogance and deluded violence and deluded. Learn the truth to judge Daksha. Anyhow. So this Daksha did a yajna, disrespecting Paramashiva, offerings to Paramashiva. Sati came directly, Parashakti came directly to teach lesson to. Unfortunately, Daksha not only did not listen. See, when you are deluded arrogance and anger directed towards you, so this fellow attachment to his daughter, he developed anger towards Paramashiva. Finally, that same anger, due to his delusion, he directed it towards his own daughter, for whom he developed anger towards Paramashiva, and then finally that anger destroyed him. He directed that same anger on Sati, and Sati just gave the body back, the body given by Daksha. She just threw it back. Because Daksha prayed to Devi Parashakti and begged for Parashakti to come down as his daughter. But the fool has forgotten. He brought Parashakti herself as his daughter. And he became deluded. Anyhow, you all know the story that she gave up the body Daksha gave and showed her original form of Dasamahavidya, that she is Parashakti. And then Paramashiva manifested as Veerabhadra to come and teach a lesson to this Daksha's arrogance. Vishnu is caught because he gave a commitment to Daksha. He gave a word to Daksha that he will protect Daksha forever. He has to maintain his integrity. So, when Paramashiva came to Daksha Yajna in the form of Veerabhadra and Daksha to teach lesson to the Daksha and Daksha's, to remove Daksha's arrogance, Vishnu saw what can be done. One side, my integrity, my commitment to my disciples, my devotees, that I have given a word, I will protect him forever. Other side, Paramashiva. What to do? He decided, okay, let me try my best to keep my words. With all Paramashiva gave me. So, he took the Sudarshana Chakra and said, Paramashiva, this is the greatest weapon you gave me to protect this creation. And I have given a word to this fellow, Daksha, that I have to protect him. Because I gave a word, I will protect him forever. My maximum capacity to protect is Sudarshana. Now I am sending this towards you to protect my integrity, to keep my integrity. So he sends the chakra towards Paramashiva. Simply one of that Brahma Kapala, which Paramashiva was wearing, that Kapala just swallowed that Sudarshana chakra. Like a murku, and if you know the Indian snack murku, how you grab the murku and smash in your mouth. Same way, one of the Brahma Kapala Paramashiva was wearing, it just Sudarshana chakra and bak over. And kept it under his teeth. And then Vishnu looked at Daksha and said, see, my maximum capacity is my Sudarshana chakra. I have sent that. So I have tried everything possible by me to keep my words, to protect you. Now, nothing more can be done, and he returned to Vaikuntha. He went back to Vaikuntha, and of course you all know the story that Veerabhadra came and cut the head of Daksha to teach lesson and remove his arrogance. Then Daksha's wife comes and cries to Mahadeva. And Mahadeva says, I am not against him. I am only against his arrogance. So, he is not my enemy. Only the part of his arrogance need to be removed. The arrogance need to be taught a lesson. So, he removes the cancer and gives him back a different head, a goat head, and gives life to Daksha. This story has a very deep significance. Woman's Muladhara Chakra, man's Sahasrara Chakra. This too is the source for a child to manifest. So, it is this fellow's arrogance, from that biomemory, Sati's body also had one component. That is the reason Sati gave up that very body. So naturally, if his head is punished, that is enough. He doesn't need to lose life. You all need to know. Life is prior to body and it will continue to exist even after body. The beauty of studying Hindu Puranas, it's just history. It is principled, philosophically defined, real history. All of you need to know. That is why only if you understand the philosophy, you will understand Hindu histories are far more true, fact, real, right than the so-called modern human histories. So-called modern human histories. So if you study even one Purana, you will understand all the major cosmic principles and truths completely. It's a very powerful revelation, very powerful truth. So Paramashiva just removes only the tumor, gives life back to him with a goat head, and the story goes. All this is okay. But in this whole drama, Vishnu lost chakra. He's now. How he will protect the world? He has to protect the world, his devotees. There are so many things need to be done, which is dependent on his Sudarshana chakra. Then he prays to Paramashiva, starts meditating again, doing tapas. Mahadeva, please give that Sudarshana chakra back. I have to maintain this universe. I have to protect this universe as per your order. Because you ordained me to protect this universe. In this, I got into the mess, a commitment to Daksha. I never imagined this fool will go against you and create a mess for me also. It is extremely stupid. So Kalabhairava appears and asks Vishnu, come on, tell me, what do you want? Vishnu says, give me that Sudarshana chakra back. And Mahadeva just looked on the skull garlands he was wearing. Hey, Sudarshana chakra, who is having? One skull said, I'm only having it, it's in my teeth. I just grabbed it because I was the nearest one when the chakra was coming. I just grabbed it and it's in my teeth. And Mahadeva says, hey, give it back to him. That Brahmakapala said, Mahadeva, I am ready to give now because I always obey your order. But I want him to do completion. How dare he sends his Sudarshana chakra towards you? Let him reenact how he did it. Then I will give it back. See, listen. Without the background music, you see anyone's dance, it not only it will lose the context, you will laugh like anything. Without the background music, if you see any, you will laugh like anything because it will look like a joke, comedy. Same way, without the emotion, see, when somebody acted out of anger, without the anger, same emotion, same spontaneity, if that person acts out the same thing, it will look like a comedy. Completion is all about making all your past lose its importance or its power over you. So now, Vishnu does the same act. How he spontaneously sent his Sudarshana Chakra without the same emotion. Then this Brahma Kapala, he laughs loudly. In that loud laugh, Sudarshana Chakra comes out and Vishnu touches Mahadeva's feet. From the Mahadeva's feet, he receives the Sudarshana Chakra. O Parandama, forgive me. Anyway, I portrayed you in a dim light. All of you listen. Once again, I want to repeat. Don't ever underestimate Parandama Mahavishnu listening to this story. The story is told to show the greatness of Paramashiva, but not to show Parandama in any dim light or low idea. So be very clear. Understand the principle. Don't try to have low idea even about Daksha. So these cosmic stories, just understand the principle I am trying to convey. Don't try to do your own gadbad, your own judging and creating mess. In Sati's whole existence, the deep devotion of mother, but the arrogance of the father, both got into her system. The muscle memory of the deep devotion of mother made her fall in love with Paramashiva, but the arrogance strain came from father's biomemory. That made even Sati disobey Mahadeva and come from Kailasa to Mayapuri. Mayapuri is the present day Haridwar. To teach lesson to Daksha. Mahadeva told, hey, he will not listen. She should have obeyed Mahadeva's strategy, but the strain of Daksha, because of Daksha's own biomemory, she thought she can teach a lesson to Daksha. She taught a lesson in a different way, but anyhow, understand the story, whatever has happened. And the multiple important truths you need to understand. Even if the black hole swallows, the thing swallowed by the black holes does not die. It continues to exist in a different plane. For example, if the Brahma's head is cut off, it is supposed to be dead. That's why the world calls it as a skull. But that skull is not dead. It is so powerful even to swallow the Vishnu chakra. Sudarshana chakra like a muruk snack. So listen carefully. You don't have death. There is nothing called destruction. I am only saying, die after realizing there is no death. Don't die before that. Because if you die before realizing there is no death, you may have death, but not the real undying experience. Listen carefully. Even if you die by being with Guru, he will show you the undying component of you. Your body stops functioning. Even your death will be liberation. If you die without Guru, you may have death, but not the liberation or realization of undying during the death. You will be just born again and again. See the first level truth, which I told, that's the description of the scene where the face of Aghora, of Paramashiva, manifests Mahakala and like black hole swallowing the Big Bang, Brahma's heads, Kalabhairava swallowing the Brahma Kapalas and making garland of Brahma's skulls for him. Understand, that is the most beautiful Dhyana sloka in English for Mahakala. If you have some photos released by NASA, how the black holes swallow the Big Bangs, just see exact that indescribable way Mahakala Bhairava with the Brahma Kapala Malas, the skull garland of Brahma Kapalas, the multiple Big Bangs swallowed by the large black hole. But the Big Bangs are not dead. They are all there as garland, alive and more powerful, even to swallow Vishnu's chakra. See, Brahma is son of Vishnu. The sun's head, because it is owned by Paramashiva, is capable of even swallowing the father's weapon like a snack and keep it inside his teeth.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
From the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we really learned today, had a breakthrough cognition on the universe. What are all the aspects of this universe? So many things which we are completely unaware of. Big bangs, black holes, V holes, grey holes, and the whole, WHOLE. I welcome all those who are watching us YouTube live. I see Sheldon Thomaya. You are having a few challenges in your life and you're not sure what to do. I will say, Aya, you have come to the right place. And Swamiji has revealed so many secrets directly from the source to solve any problems that anyone may be having in life. And through this program, actually, Swamiji reveals a very fundamental truth we learned in the previous session, which was about Jiva, Jagat, and Ishvara. Swamiji revealed that when you know the existence, you become the existence. And Swamiji has also revealed that there are many things in the universe. It is because we are unaware of it. It is because we do not have the right cognitions about self, Jiva, the world, Jagat, and God, Ishvara. It is due to inadequate, lower cognitions we have about these three that causes us to create problems in our life. Throughout the program, throughout these days, we are learning, we're having a glimpse of the solutions to many problems we face in life. And there is also a program coming up on January 20th, it's starting, which will be the solution, a breakthrough program called Paramashivoham, where we will have a solution to all kinds of problems and the ultimate manifesting powers as a new species. So with that, let us get into understanding the universe. Sorry for the technical glitch. We'll be fixing it right now. Before we continue to learn about the Big Bang, black hole, V hole, gray hole, and the entire hole. Yes, I apologize to all those viewing us for the technical glitch that happened. We'll be continuing where the details that Swamiji reveals about the Big Bang and the black hole. Swamiji says, from the influence of antimatter, when matter manifests, it is Big Bang. Swamiji has revealed what is antimatter and matter as antimatter is the avyakta component of the universe, the unknown component of the universe, and matter is the known vyakta component of the universe. So from the influence of the unknown, the antimatter, what we know manifesting, matter manifesting is the Big Bang. From the influence of matter, what we know, something unknown manifesting, antimatter manifesting is the black hole. Listen carefully because these are very powerful truths. Sometimes we tend to get the cognition that, oh, I know all these things, or what is the use of us knowing all of these advanced sciences when I have to solve day-to-day problems in my life? Swamiji reveals, when you cognize the subtlest aspects of the universe, it will bring so much clarity because these five nothing but represent the Panchakritya, the five acts of Paramashiva, of creation, which is the Big Bang, sustenance, the V hole, the Vishnu hole, the black hole, the destruction, the grey hole, delusion, and liberation as the whole. These five acts are happening not only on the macrocosmic scale, but also in the microcosmic scale in your life. When you understand these few things, in your own life, how is the influence of unknown manifesting something which you know, the influence of your thoughts, your feelings, your emotions, which is the antimatter, manifesting your reality, which is the matter. That is where Big Bang is happening in your life. The same way within you, where are all the things, the emotions, thought currents, something which is inside of you, are being created due to some effect of the matter outside. Swamiji reveals all the thought currents, emotions, patterns, which are there inside all of us, which is responsible for our functioning the way we know it, but which is not perceived as material, is called antimatter. Now, from this understanding of antimatter, take a few minutes to answer how Big Bang is constantly happening inside of your life. See, we are all familiar with the black hole. How when something materially happens, it changes our thought currents, our emotions, our patterns, those that responsible for our functioning. For example, in your matter, something gets lost. You become sad, it's influencing your emotion. or else someone cheats you in your outer world. Your thought current changes about life. Your distrust starts with life. We understand the happening of black hole in our life very well. But where all is Big Bang happening in our life is where we have to pay attention to. Where all is your thought current creating reality? Simple example. Your thought current, life is for others, has created immense material success in your workplace. The antimatter within you, the thought current you hold, my life is to serve people, for others. You have excelled in your job, you have gained a lot of material wealth, you have manifested your reality. Look in and let's take 5 minutes now to recognize the constant Big Bang happening every moment. The thought currents we are cherishing, the emotions we are holding, our patterns that we are repeating. How is that making your life manifest? Let's take a few minutes to pen this down. So once you have penned down all the Big Bang happening within you, look and see how life is manifesting. And extend these same understandings to Big Bang, black hole, the Vishnu hole, B hole, grey hole. All these happenings of the universe connected to you. Your creation, your destruction, the Vishnu energy of sustenance, whatever you perceive as the life between birth and death. Map this to the happenings in your life. Swamiji says, if you want to postpone black hole happening in your life, start celebrating more. You will have access to more dimensions and realms of the cosmos and consciousness. Grey hole is the Bhava or delusion where things are not as you perceive them to be. Take 5 minutes now to map these four happenings of the cosmos to the aspects in your life from the same understanding that Swamiji gave us. Let's take a few minutes. Let's move on now. How you mapped for the Big Bang, the black hole, the various aspects happenings in your life. With the same cognition, clarity about life, let us enter into the next round of power manifestation, where we'll be continuing this power of length dimension. We'll have the continuation of the rapid fire rounds. So let's all start. With the first question, we'll have 30 seconds to answer each question. So the first question is here, fill in the pattern and find out which is the right answer that should be filling in this question mark. And Your time starts now. Which circle should replace the question mark? You can start posting your answers A, B, C, D, or E in the chat. Let's have a few seconds for all of you to post your answers. So I'm seeing that my video is covering the answers. We'll be fixing this shortly. We will shortly be fixing the technical issue that my video is covering the slides, and then we'll be moving on after the issue is fixed. So as you can see here, the answer for this round The answer is E, because each circle is made by superimposing the two circles below it and removing overlapping parts. So as you can see here, the answer is E for the topmost circle. And let's move into the next round now. You can verify your answers. And let's move into the next round, round number 7 of this manifestation. Which circle should logically replace the question mark? I know in the question it says logically, but don't use your logic. Don't try to use your power of mind or your comprehension ability, your pattern finding ability. Just connect to Swamiji. And whatever Swamiji tells you, whatever Swamiji reveals to you, just put that in the chat. See whether it is a color, a number, a shape, a letter, whatever it may be, post that in the chat. So your 30 seconds starts now. Okay, Seema Linda Kasparova, you have posted. Okay, let us now see the answer. I request all the participants, before we move on to the answer, to post your answers in the chat. Malalita, you also can post. Sheldon Tomaya, all the viewers who are watching us on YouTube, you can post it. Okay, let us see the answer now. What the answer for this round 7 is. So as you can see here, in each row and column, the third circle is the first and second circle is superimposed with the overlapping parts removed. So the correct answer is C. I see Linda Kastrova, Shalin Tomaya, Malalita, all of you have exactly manifested. Go ahead more and celebrate the manifestation of Paramashiva within you, of how Swamiji is showing you the answers. And let us enter into the last round of manifestation. Which of the 5 boxes on the right has the most common with the box on the left? So now, this is a more unique question. Which of the 5 boxes on the right has the most in common with the box on the left? Your 30 seconds starts now. Okay, 30 seconds is up. I request all of you to post your answers in the chat. Which one of the 5 boxes has the most common with the box on the left? We'll have a few seconds for all of you to post your answers. Okay, let us now see the answer. Which one is the correct answer? Himalinda, I see you've put E. Sheldon Tomaya, you've also put E. Okay, so as you can see here, the answer is C because it contains circles of 3 different sizes with a black dot in all of them. Just enjoy the manifestation of Paramashiva happening. Let us move on now to the further rounds of manifestation. So let us move on now to the next round of manifestation. So now we'll be continuing the power. The next level of dimension after the length dimension is the breadth dimension. This is the dimension of emotion, of understanding artistic expression. There's actually a science in Hinduism which is called the Samudrika Lakshana. By seeing a single hair of a person, you're able to draw the entire characteristics of how a person looks. This power of breadth will give you much more deepening understanding about the cosmos. So the power of GPS comes under the powers of the length and breadth dimension, which we will now be manifesting. See, here we are going to be manifesting the ability to draw the precise location of a map on any given place. So to start this round of manifestation, connect to Swamiji in your Ananda Gandha, and whatever is revealed to Swamiji, write it down. So as you can see here, we have 2 pictures of any random place. Okay, they could be any places, any country, any city, any location. And all of you are going to be drawing the map. How does the GPS, if we go to Google Maps and put in these 2 locations, how would it look, the shape of the map? I request all of you to now go ahead, connect to Swamiji. Start chanting the Mahavakya. We'll be doing 1 round of the GPS power. Just connect to Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. and start scanning the location, the distance, the drawing of the GPS map. You can take a notepad and draw it like a draw app, or you could take a pencil and paper, old fashioned, and exactly draw the way the map goes. Whatever Swamiji shows you in your third eye, pen it down exactly like that. You can post your answers in the chat now. Once you've chanted the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, intensely for this round of manifestation, post your answers in the chat, whatever Swamiji revealed to you. Okay, let us now see the answers for this round of the power of GPS. So the next round, so the answer is the point A is Davos, Switzerland, and B is Sri Shiva Subramanya Temple in Schilweg, Adlersville, Switzerland. So this is the distance is 141 kilometers, duration 1 hour. 1 hour and 38 minutes. So this is from Davos, Switzerland to Sri Shiva Subramanya Temple, Schilweg 38134, Adelsville, Switzerland. And as you can see, the drawing of the pathway. And follow the route. If you saw written directions, follow route 28 to A3 in Malenfield, and take A3 to Eggstrasse in Rusticon. Take exit 34 Thalwil from A3, continue on to Eggstrasse, take Wattstrasse to Schilweg in Adelsville. So this is the map. Let's do another round of power manifestation now. The power of GPS. Again, as you can see here, you have two pictures. Connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya, and start scanning the distance, location, directions from the first place to the second place. So let's now see the answer for this round of manifestation. The power of GPS. Before we enter into the next session for the day, So as you can see here, point A is Arc de Triomphe, PL Charles de Gaulle, 75008 Paris, France, to point B, which is Temple Ganesh, 17 Rio Pajol, 75018 Paris, France. The distance is 5.7 kilometers, duration 21 minutes. And you can see the drawing of the exact pathway also. And you can see here the more detailed breakdown of the exact route from the one place to the other. So with that, now we'll be entering into the next session. Before we enter into the next session, I request all the participants to go ahead, post your experience of the manifestation in the YouTube chat or on Facebook, share it with your friends and families. The upcoming Paramashivoham program, which is coming up very soon. Share this program with them and let them not miss this ultimate experience. Let's take a few minutes to share the experiences of the manifestation. The further powers, when we are experiencing these powers of length, breadth, and depth, we are cognizing more aspects of the universe. And Swamiji reveals, actually, for all of you who are watching here today, we will be having actual manifestation, such beautiful breakthroughs in all aspects of your life during the upcoming Paramashivoham Level-3 program. This program is starting on January the 20th, and I request all of those who have attended the program to invite your friends, families also to receive this phenomenal revelation directly from Kailasa, from Swamiji for all of us to experience.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
So now with that, let us enter into the next session, the direct revelations from Paramashiva. Let us now understand directly from Swamiji higher powerful cognitions on the 11 dimensions of the universe. Hinduism reveals that the universe is not limited to 5 dimensions as modern science understands it, just length, breadth, depth, time, and space. And actually, modern science is still catching up with the 4th and 5th dimension. Hinduism reveals of 11 dimensions in this universe. Now, let us listen from Swamiji directly the powerful cognitions on these 11 dimensions of the universe. Let us now listen to these higher powerful cognitions from Swamiji.
Hindu tradition is a powerful knowledge source. Understand? Thousands of years before Mahadeva has spoken about this 11 dimension. Modern day science is still sitting with the 5th dimension. Mahadeva has gone to 11 thousands of years before, and you need to know, in Hinduism 11 genders, not 3. West talks only about 3. Male, female, and whole thing, everything they classified into LGBT. In Hinduism 11 genders. Biomemory in female muscle memory, male muscle memory in female biomemory. And same way there's a clear description of experiences of these 11 dimensions. If 25 states of consciousness knowledge is shared with the world, whole psychology, psychiatry, this department will collapse. About everything. Life, desire, good, bad, purpose of life, right, wrong, about everything. Having powerful cognitions, getting matured, having powerful cognitions, getting matured. Because of that powerful cognitions, manifesting powers. Now, giving powerful cognitions to you about the universe is introduction to 11 dimensions of the universe. 11 dimensions of the universe. Listen, the modern day so-called science is able to understand only 4 dimensions: length, breadth, depth, time. But the ancient science, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, elaborately describes the 11 dimensions and the beings exist in the 11 dimensions: length, breadth, depth, time, and space. These are the 5 unit dimensions, and the permutation combination of that 5: length, breadth with the time space, breadth, depth with the time space, length, depth with the time space, the various permutation combinations of these 5 basic dimensions forms 11 dimensions of the universe. Now I am going to enter into the exact dimensions, that 11 dimensions. So let's remember Mahadeva and request his
presence. For us is avyakta, unknown. So he only has to reveal his grace by being here and making all of us experience Him. Let me introduce the first dimension. Dimension means aspect of the universe. See, 25 aspects of you only is the 25 states of consciousness. Now internalize 25 aspects of you is the 25 states of consciousness. 25 aspects of you is the 25 states of consciousness. 11 aspects of the universe is 11 dimension. Five aspects of God is Panchakritya.
With the introduction to the dimension, the intensity of your powerful cognitions will just shoot up. Understand? The amount of powerful cognitions. All of you need to understand the meaning of the word powerful cognition. For example, if you see somebody dying, are you going to cognize it as powerlessness, shaking, fear? Are you going to cognize the situation with the powerfulness? That is the way the reality is. What next? In every situation, cognizing with powerfulness, whether health, relationships, love, knowledge and understanding, even if it is intellectual. Knowledge and understanding of this 11 dimension makes many of the suffering caused by others and the sufferings you cause to others redundant. Only a person who understands 11 dimensions of the universe can be non-violent, can be really non-violent. The ahimsa. Understanding about this 11 dimension will make your existence frequency intense. Understand, life should be like everything around you should be just vibrating with you. The moment thought comes, an idea comes, a cognition comes, the whole nature should cooperate and make it happen. Introduction to 11 dimension itself is to show you your multiple possibilities. Actually, I am interested in you, not your identities. That is so when people try to come and tell me, Swamiji, I am this. What can you do for your mission? I tell them, first, your consciousness, let you make it to the higher frequency. Taste what I am teaching, what I am standing for. Substantially, even you will not be able to doubt you to that level. Experience the depth of you should feel you have become big. Wow, existence is really nice. The way I exist now feels great. Depth of personality is joy. Depth of personality is bliss. That consciousness you are carrying, that chit you are carrying, should be constantly manifesting power, cognition and power. That is the biggest help you can do to me. Yes, I am interested only in that. I am not interested in political revolution. I am interested in social revolution. Learn first thing, you need to know about the universe. You are living in universe. Ignorance is no, and ignorance is going to save you anywhere. Second, why I am about this fundamental units of 11 dimensions? Because under about this 11 dimensions will make you manifest multiple powerfulness and powers. I'll repeat. See, manifesting powers of the reading through your third eye, scanning through your third eye. But understanding the fundamental principle, unit, tattva, why you are able to do? Because you connect your third eye with a third eye which is already awakened, your master's third eye which initiated you. And that third eye is connected with all the existing third eye. Then, the power you manifested through your third eye is not your third eye. You can read through any. That is what is powerful cognition. So today you are going to manifest powerful cognitions. Only then you will understand how understanding about these multi-dimensions makes you start functioning in multi-dimension level. Understand purpose is individual, having a breakthrough in business, feeling you multiple. Like earlier, if you felt body 100 unit, it should just become million unit. Wow, million unit, I am in my system now. That's all I am interested. If you have become million from 100, then you will know dimensions of the universe, possibilities of life, powers of the consciousness. Everything starts manifesting. It's all fundamentally integrating you and making you experience consciousness. I am in you. Any added interest interested in you manifesting, you radiating. My project plan is only one. You manifesting, you having a breakthrough. I'll do everything for that. Whether to eat vegetarian food, I ask you to apply the aushadas and take, or I ask you to do the yoga on the Pope, is all centered up to introduce you to 11 dimensions. Only this purpose. Breaking barriers you built and experientially manifesting, not just word. First dimension, it's called length. Listen. Each of this dimension has its own tattva, unit. So understand these basic principles. Length. Length means anything which flows with a systematic, certain logic. Whether 2 plus 2 is 4, or if you add this acid and this acid, this is the product, comes out. This chemical and this chemical, this is the chemical, comes out. Anything repeatedly flows in the same logic is length dimension. Whether 2 plus 2 is 4 or the Ganga moving from Gangotri to Ganga Sagar. It's all logic. Listen carefully. All logic which moves systematically comes under length dimension. If I introduce other 2-3 dimensions, then you will understand. You will be able to grasp the depth of each dimension. Length dimension is a power by itself. If you master the length dimension, anything which works as per the logic will be under your control. You are master of it. Everything which flows in the rhythmic logic is breath dimension. Listen, rhythmic logic is different and logic is different. Simple logic is length. Rhythmic logic is breath. Breath does not mean, it does not have a logic, and it does not mean it's a rigid logic. All language, all mathematics, all data analysis, all the statistics, all this comes under length dimension. Rhythmic flow of logic is breath. Means it's not that length is not there, but it is not rigid length. It's not rigid logic. Like dance, music, poetry. Poetry is the breath dimension of language. Silence is the depth dimension of language. Speaking is the length dimension of language. Mathematics is the dimension of length. Painting is the breadth dimension of writing. Yantras are the depth dimension of writing. The rhythmic flow of logic, length is breadth. All the actions and activities of heart and art goes into breadth dimension, where there is a logic, but there is a flow, not rigid logic. Listen, all your patterns function from breadth dimension, not from length dimension. Like if I sit in tomorrow I'll get fever. Because my father had diabetes, I also have diabetes. This kind of stupid cognitions. All these patterns, I don't know how many of you know, diabetes is not at all a disease. It's a business. No, it's a business. For my grandfather, 150 was high BP. For my father, 140 was high BP. Now for me, 130 is the high BP. For our next generation, 100 will be high BP. Who is deciding? BP medicine sellers, pharmaceutical companies. It's a business. Rhythmic flow of the life is peace. But depth of life is bliss. Peace, not bliss. Understand? Powerfulness of the length is relaxation. Powerfulness of the breath is peace. Powerfulness of the depth is bliss. Length repeated again and again, which became your muscle memory, is breath. Breath repeated again and again, which became your biomemory, is depth. Depth is your conclusions. Depth is the cognitions and conclusions you carry about you, life, God, people, everything. Listen. Listen to the fourth statement. Time, kala. Time is a rough word, English word. Let me use the kala. That's the fourth dimension. No difference between your kala and kala of the universe. Tell me, is there any difference? Listen carefully. Anything which makes you feel universe's time is different and your time is different is not you. Your length, when its frequency increases, becomes breath. Your breath, when its frequency increases, it becomes your depth. Your depth, when
the frequency intensely increases, it becomes your time. In breadth, length is included. In depth, length and breadth is included. In time, length, breadth, depth is included. This fourth dimension is the space where your so-called normal human life faces a breakthrough. Time is a frequency, dimension of the universe, aspect of the universe, where you and universe are reverberating in the same frequency. Unit of time of the sun, moon, Kailasa and you is one and the same. Listen, yesterday I said, our 1 year is 1 day for them, but unit is same. Only quantity difference. How many of you are understanding? It's only quantity difference, but not. So in Tattva, principal unit, listen carefully, your logic and logic of the Devatas are different. They are not same. Your breath and Devata's breath, not that far away, little closer. Your depth and Devata's depth, little more closer. But in time, your unit of time and their unit of time is one and the same. There is only quantity difference. Tattva, fundamental principle unit is same. How many of you are getting it? Yes. For us 1 year is their 1 day, but our 1 year is 1 day for them. Your remembrance of you powerfully associated to some subject or not associated to something. For example, you may remember you powerfully by feeling I have a young body. You may remember you powerlessly feeling, oh, I don't have a bank balance. If you associate yourself with some things, you remember you powerfully. If you associate yourself with some things, you remember you powerlessly. How many of you are understanding this? This binary is time. So, catch it. Listen. This binary is time. Kala. Kala, Sanskrit word, means jumping between associated powerfulness and associated powerlessness.
I commit with you. Just understand this one. Time is alive as your skin. If agrees, your skin is alive. If somebody massages your skin, you feel. If somebody feel bad, pain. How much your skin alive? That much. I should say much more than that. Time's alive. Skin of the cosmos. Listen. Where your skin ends. Skin of the cosmos, which is skin, starts. Actually, your skin and of the cosmos both all each other. You can't cosmos. Where your skin ends, exact time starts. Time is the skin of time of the cosmos. You have a nervous system, passes the thought currents through. Cosmos as a nervous system which decisions and thought currents is the space. Your skin is alive. Your keeps you living. Your skin for the cosmos is equivalent of your nervous system for the cosmos is space. The logic, the dimension of our existence. In that, if you understand oneness, it is imagination. Breath, the heart dimension of your existence. If you grasp oneness in that level, can be visualization of oneness. The depth dimension. In that grasp oneness, that will be vision of oneness. Time dimension, you just need to ferociousness. So, this imagination about oneness, visualization, declaration of oneness gets in place your Aka. That is when Sadashivatva, that is Sadashivatva manifests. That is where the nuclear reactor flows or explodes. Understand? Listen carefully. Length, depth of a person, he, the space is he. When I say length, breadth of a, both the meanings, logic, heart and cognition. Length, logic, heart, depth. This three does not really concern and length, depth of the size, shape. Size and shape does not constitute a person. That is why you with the size and shape get frightened when you see the get thoroughly terrorized. Mesmerized by the size and shape, terrorized by the space is called marriage. A full cycle of is getting thoroughly mesmerized by the size, length, breadth, depth and getting fully terrorized. In some of the people getting terrorized by the marriage, they decide forever in any marriage. Lot of people are deciding that. That's why more and more by birth, that an aptitude moves away from male, female. Length, breadth, depth does not constitute a person. The space constitutes a person. Understand, the space decides who you are. Your polished vocabulary, your sophisticated poetic body language, cute romantic behavior, you will not keep consistently If you are an amazing, no, no. Be very clear. The space you carry, smell, it's there. Out of you like energy. Like of the Indian restaurants use this as a tag. They release a certain masala flavor. That whole area will have that masala flavor. The moment zone, you will feel like eating. That is also again like a marriage only. You go to the restaurant, what do you want? Then what the other person has, you had ordered for that. And the other person is feeling the same. And you can't even exchange the plate, owner will not allow. The flavor, space. The flavor of this is what I call Shakti. Understand? The happening or inner space. Shakti. Please listen. This is the good news for you. The moment you manifest Shakti, already entered inner space. If I have entered in your inner space, the connect will not be able to manifest Shakti, because all power manifestation has to start from space, not from depth. Understand that time is a non-existence power layer. It has no existence, like a length, breadth, depth. It is only when the space collides with the length, breadth, depth, the dust created is time. See, the length, breadth, depth is a mass. Space is a energy. When these two collides, the dust generated is the time. I can roughly compare it to the Vatavarana, the layer around the planet Earth. We call it Valimandalam in Tamil. In English, I think it's called atmosphere. Yes. See, it's like atmosphere. Length, breadth, depth and space, when they collide, the atmosphere created is time. It has no independent existence. If the length, breadth, depth moves away from the space, the time will not have its sense. It will just, like a dust, will settle down.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda
Yes. Nityanam, to all the viewers who's watching us live right now and various different platforms, that was a beautiful revelation. Swamiji spoke on 11 dimensions. Understand one thing. Now, in the previous sessions, all of us understood about the 21 states of consciousness, the 14 lokas, and our existence in the parallel universes. Now, one of the key factors Swamiji says very beautifully, the Jiva, Jagat, and Ishvara. Jiva is the individual consciousness, which is the 25 states of consciousness which all of us have learned. Ishvara is the 5 dimensions of Paramashiva. And Jagat, it's about the universe, the 11 dimensions which we'll be learning right now. Why is it important for all of us to know these 11 dimensions in our life? As Swamiji says very beautifully in the satsang, when you are leaving this body, at the time this 11 dimensions portal gets opened up. At that moment of time, your soul should not get shocked, should not get scared of these 11 portals which is opening. So it is important for all of us to cognize these 11 dimensions as we exist in each of these dimensions. Understand one thing. These 11 dimensions are nothing but the gateway for the 14 lokas, which all of us are going to experience during the Paramashivoham program. So now let us understand what is the reality. The reality consists in the 11 dimensions.
We think we live in a world of 3 dimensions of space and 4th dimension of time. But we need to understand one thing. However, there are actually 11 dimensions, not just 4 and 5 alone, as science has discovered only 5 dimensions, but there's actually 11 dimensions which Paramashiva has explained in the Vedas and Agamas. The fundamental dimensions are length, breadth, depth, time, and space, which is the consciousness. The higher dimensions are combinations of these fundamental dimensions. The rest 6 dimensions are nothing but the combination of these base fundamental dimensions. As Swamiji says very beautiful, the length dimension of the cosmos, if it needs to be connected to a thread, the length dimension, one side it is the length dimension of the universe, and other side it is the logic which all of us are carrying. Numbers, logic, the way we function, the way we respond to people, all this falls together in the length dimension in our life. And the same thing is the length dimension of the universe. Now, next is the breadth dimension. Breadth dimension is related to all the arts, your emotions, the poetry, poem which you have composed so far, your emotions which you're reacting to. All this falls under the breadth dimension of the universe. The art, the poetry, all these falls in the breadth dimension. Now the depth dimension, which is the third dimension, it consists of all the thought currents which we cherish. All the thought currents which we chew on and take decisions based on. The thought currents which we are continuously thinking in our mind. That is the depth dimension where you are seeking for the depth. And the time dimension where all of us are bound to it. And fifth is the space dimension, which is the space of pure consciousness. As Swamiji says very beautifully, these 5 fundamental dimensions of the cosmos are there in each and every one of us. How does it happen? How these 5 dimensions of the universe, how does it relate to all of us? Well, we need to understand one thing. The length dimension is the logic which all of us are using in our day-to-day life to respond to people, to do maths calculation, to do scientific calculation. All these fall under into the length dimension. The breadth dimension carries the emotion, the poetry, your art, your ideas. When it comes to a sketch format, drawing, everything, your emotions comes in the breadth dimension. Now in the depth dimension, it includes all your powerful cognitions, not just powerful cognitions alone, so your thought currents which you cherish within yourself. Fourth is the time dimension. Swamiji says very beautifully, your skin is nothing but the time dimension of the cosmos. As time is the skin of the cosmos, our skin is connected to the time dimension. As Swamiji says very beautifully, the place where you feel your skin ends, exactly at the moment of time, the skin of the cosmos touches you. We are not separate from the cosmos. Understand this very beautifully. Now, all of you may ask, why is it important for me to understand these 11 dimensions? How is it going to help me in manifesting my realities? Well, Swamiji said very beautifully. Just by understanding these 11 dimensions, the source of it, as all of us learned in the yesterday's session, the previous session about the Nada Bindu Kala, how these 3 are the fundamental source material out of which the whole cosmos is made up of. Using the 11 dimensions, you can actually manifest whatever you want. Using the 11 dimension, you can use it to go express yourself through the vertical time zones. And last is the space dimension, which is nothing but your nervous system, as Swamiji says very beautifully in Satsang. Your space dimension, the space dimension of the cosmos, nothing but represented as a nervous system in our life.
Our nervous system is the space dimension of the cosmos. Now, these 5, when it is combined with each other, when a permutation and combination are made out of each other, we get 11 dimensions. Okay. You need to understand one thing. Having the knowledge of the 11 dimension matters a lot. I request all the viewers who's watching us live right now to, if you have any questions, any clarification you want to ask, any doubts you have, please feel free to post in the YouTube comment section and I'll be clarifying your doubts. Yes. Florence Top, Shelter Maya, Malinda, Malalita, return to all of you. If you have any questions, Prithvish, Samantha, if you have any questions you have, please feel free to post in the YouTube comment section and I'll be answering you. So, it is important for all of us to understand these 11 dimensions in our life. It is needed, compulsory, it is important, and it does matter a lot of you knowing the 11 dimensions of the universe. Suppose a horizontal plane intersects the top of a tree, parallel to the surface of the earth. Now, on this plane, the section of branches seem to be all separate and not connected to each other. But from the 3-dimension space, we can see that these are all sections of branches of one single tree. All of us can understand this one beautiful illustration which has been kept for all of us. So all of us can see a single tree over here. This single tree is nothing but a 2D dimension, which all of us see normally how we draw a tree. It's the same thing. It's a 2D dimension. Now, when we put let's say you draw a line over it, like kind of like a plane kind of structure, like a plan kind of structure you put. And you'll see that naturally the tree, the branches of the tree and the trunk of the tree is completely disconnected. But when you see it from the 3D dimension, from a third-person point of view, if you see, the branches and the trunk of the tree are connected. These are the sections of one single tree. Same way, our human being, all of us are the trunk. And the 11 dimensions in the cosmos are the branches. The various different leaves, the branches which is there in the tree. The plane which is intersecting, or the plane which is intersecting is nothing but the perception. When you see as a single person, individual point of view, you'll only see that the tree is connected, I'm separate, and the cosmos is separate. But as a third person point of view, this third person point of view can only be seen by an avatar, by a person who's experienced these 11 dimensions and have a knowledge of it. When he comes, he becomes a third person. When he sees we and the cosmos are nothing but a section, we are a one. It is just that out of our perceptions, the thought currents which are cherishing only, it has been, we feel we are disconnected from it. But actually, if you see, we are connected to the cosmos. We are connected to 11 dimensions. And in Paramashivoham, you will understand how using these 11 dimensions in your life, you can manifest the best of what you want. Now, I request all the viewers who are watching us live right now, I request you to sit and pen down with yourself. Which dimension of perception would you want to be? Do you want to be in the length dimension? Or do you want to be in the breadth dimension? Do you want to be in the depth dimension? Do you want to be in the time dimension? Or do you want to be in the space dimension? Which of these dimensions would you prefer that you want to be in? You can, I request you to please post in the comment section in the YouTube.
Okay. Lazar Mitrovic Ayas posted, you want to be in the space dimension. That's wonderful. Okay, Ma Lalita has posted, you want to be in the time dimension. That's wonderful, Ma. I request all the participants, all the viewers is watching us live right now, I request you to post the reason why you're choosing that you prefer to be in that dimension. You can post your reasons for it also. Why you decided that you prefer this dimension. Okay, so Laser Ayas commented back saying space is all inclusive. That's wonderful. Okay. How about you, Malalita? Why do you prefer to be in a time dimension? Okay, Laser Ayas again commented back saying, I feel myself in the most natural in the space dimension. That's wonderful, Aya. That's wonderful. Okay, Malalita's post, because time is the skin of the cosmos. Okay, that's wonderful. So you feel so connected to your skin, so that's why you chose the skin of the cosmos, which is a time dimension. That's wonderful, Ma. Okay. So now, yes, Sheldon, Aya, Ma, Linda, all the viewers is watching us live right now. I request you to post which dimension, which of the dimension of the universe which you perceive that you want to be, that you would want to be in that dimension for your rest of your life. Okay. So now all of us need to understand one thing. When you are in a plane above the fourth dimension of space and time, you can currently perceive, you can see these 11 dimensions, you can see the reality as enlightened beings can perceive. So understand one thing, as Swamiji says very beautifully in Satsang, when we break free from the time layer, when we're not bound for the time, when we conquer the time, basically, when you conquer from the time dimension, at the moment of time, any declarations you make, you will see gods will actually shower flowers on you. To give an example of this, as one of the most renowned character in the Mahabharata, Bhishma, who's the great grandfather, the great grandson of the Pandyas and the Kauravas. So him, when he was small, like when he was a young prince, that at that point of time, his father wanted to get married to one more person, to one more fisherwoman named Satyavati. So Bhishma sees this, and like he sees that his father is being, he's not being happy. He's not doing his administration properly. He wants to know the reason of it. Then he sees that this fisherwoman is the reason for it. Then he goes and asks the fisherwoman, what exactly is the reason? Why are you giving suffering to my father? Then she says very beautifully that the fisherwoman named Satyavati, she says very beautifully, she says that when I become the queen, when I marry your father, I should become the queen. I should become the Rajmata. And my son should become the inheritor. They should become the next line in the throne. So, and immediately Bhishma is like, that's the thing you want, I'm ready for it.
And immediately he takes the oath to the cosmos, saying that hereafter I'm not gonna marry. I'm gonna be an eternal brahmachari, a celibate. And I will be a slave to the Hastinapur throne. I'll always make sure to uphold the dharma in the Hastinapur throne no matter what happens. During this moment of time, the powerful declaration which Bhishma made, he crossed the 4 dimensions, the length, breadth, depth, time. All these 4 dimensions he crossed. Basically, he went over and basically it hit in the space dimension. At that moment of time, God started showing flowers, and all this thing has happened. So now all of us need to understand one thing. When you are in the plane above the 4 dimensions called the space and time, you can currently perceive, you can see these 11 dimensions, and you can see reality as an enlightened being sees. Now I request all the viewers who's watching us live right now, if you read through your third eye, it is manifesting powers. If you realize if my third eye is available for me, it is available for me because of my third eye is connected to Swamiji's third eye. It means I can connect with his third eye. If I can connect with his third eye, I can connect with anyone's third eye. And using anyone's third eye, you start reading. It is manifesting powerful cognition. This is what Swamiji means by seeing the reality as it is from the eye of an incarnation. When you realize this truth, when you cognize it, when you have Vakyarasiddhas within yourself, when you speak to yourself and continuously cherish this powerful cognition, you'll see when you're cognizing this truth, you raise your consciousness to the 11 dimensions. And naturally, when you raise your consciousness to the higher dimensions, to the 11 dimensions, naturally you start manifesting different level powers such as materialization, teleportation, third eye reading, voice scanning. You'll start manifesting the 460 powers which Paramashiva has beautifully given in the Vedas and Agamas. So now I request all the viewers watching us live right now, take few minutes, internalize this truth. If you want, you can write this down or you can type it down and take a screenshot of it and pen down. Chew on this powerful cognition, chew on this beautiful truth that Swami has given for all of us, and pen down all the powerful cognitions and possibility that occurs to you. Whatever powerful cognitions, whatever truths are coming in your inner space, and what the possibilities of you manifesting is arising, is occurring to you, please pen it down or you can type it down. As all of us are as now, by chewing on this powerful cognition, we'll be moving ahead to preparing ourselves for receiving the ultimate darshan of Swamiji. And Okay, I can see many of the viewers are starting to post your powerful cognitions and your possibilities. That's wonderful. We'll be now moving ahead to one of the most interesting and exciting segment for all of us.
Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atato Brahma Jignasat. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only courageous person who is ready to go wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent Kailasa nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look, become Shiva.
Each act of Mahadeva is worshipped as one deity, one god. His act of cutting the head of Daksha is Virabhadra. His act of cutting the head of Brahma is Kalabhairava. So each one of his act becomes one deity. His act of appearing as the pure light for Vishnu and Brahma, that is Linga, Lingodbhava. That form is only worshipped as Linga. So each act by him becomes one deity. When he liberated Chandra from the curse of Daksha and gave him Samibhya Mukti, that form is worshipped as Chandrasekhara, Somanatha. The Shivalinga worshipped by Chandra and got liberation, that temple is near Tiruvarur. After the liberation, Samibhya Mukti, he received, the temple he built is Gujarat Somanatham. Otherwise, the Shivalinga which he worshipped and got liberation from his curse and got the Samibhya Mukti is in Tiruvarur. There is a beautiful temple in the bank of the Odamboki river. In Tiruvarur, that temple only where Chandra worshipped Mahadeva and had liberation from the curse of Daksha and achieved Samibhya Mukti. Once he achieved Samibhya Mukti, he wanted to build a temple out of gratitude with all the grandeur to show his glory. That is why he built Somanatha temple. But there was an element of idea that he wanted to show his glory. That is the reason the temple has to be broken 16 times, like 16 kalas. Each time one kala of his ego was broken. Now the temple which remains is purely Mahadeva's grace. All contribution of Chandra is gone. Now it stands just by the glory of Mahadeva, not as the glory of Chandra. That is why Somanath temple has to go through 16 invasion. You guys may be thinking why it has to go through so much of invasion. Because the builder has little arrogance of his own, incompletion of his own.
Each of the 64 manifestations of Paramashiva is one expression, one superconscious manifestation, one of the superconscious mutation of Paramashiva in his various manifestations. I should say superconscious mutation manifestation of Paramashiva is countless. All these manifestations are beyond time. I am talking about 64 because he revealed 64 to planet Earth for all of us to know. But surely there is a lot more. For all of us, what we need to know is revealed. Understand? First, meditate and try to understand there is a space without past, present, future, just is. Past, present, future is nothing but time cognized by the mind, which can cognize only small things, which cannot cognize the pure isness. When you are agitated and restless inside, you cognize only small things. Kanda, kanda, kanda. Small, small, small. When you are peaceful, unclutched, powerful inside, you see akanda, unbroken, which is no pieces, pure akanda. That is why in Hindu tradition, time is always shown as circular, not linear. It is circular. Soon the world will realize the linear idea of time may be useful for history documentation, but in reality, if you want to understand time, use the time as one of the strength for civilization. You need to understand the circular existence of time. Listen. For your day-to-day building a house or surveying the land, the idea earth is flat is useful. But to understand the whole universe, the idea earth is flat is insufficient. You need to come to the truth earth is globe. Same way, to record history, understanding time as a linear moment may be useful. But to understand time in reality, realizing time is circular, and time there is no was, will, time is. Time is. If you cognize that, you will understand Dakshinamurti is manifesting now. Paramashiva is manifesting as Linga now. As a Linga Murti now. Paramashiva is manifesting as Lingodbhava Murti now. Understand? All you need to enjoy the powers and superconscious mutation of 64 manifestations of Paramashiva is to have the right knowledge about all that 64 manifestations. You need to understand understand Paramashiva as he introduces himself. Listen, if you want to understand me, you need to understand as I introduce me to you. You can't understand me with your own independent investigation. Neither your mind is capable nor your consciousness is powerful to grasp my existence as it is. You can only understand my existence as per my introduction. Same way, you can understand Paramashiva only based on his own introduction. Understanding him based on his own introduction awakens something called Shraddha in you, not faith. Faith is poor word. Shraddha. And Shraddha breeds bhakti. And all the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, auspicious qualities of Paramashiva starts manifesting in you. Powers of Paramashiva starts manifesting in you. Listen, you just need to know what is swimming and see somebody is swimming, then simply your muscle memory starts manifesting swimming. Same way, you just need to know about the superconscious mutations of Paramashiva and see someone manifesting it. Your muscle memory, bioenergy, all will just pick up. And simply you will enjoy superconscious mutation of Paramashiva. So today I am trying to introduce the principles of superconscious mutation of Paramashiva and the 64 manifestation which he himself introduces in Veda and Agamas. I'll introduce one by one. Listen intensely. Even if you missed, watch this satsang again, because this satsang is not was, it will be is forever. You can replay and watch. It is not was, is or will be. It is. What Paramashiva manifested as Dakshinamurti to Sanagadi Rishis, what he revealed as Uma Maheshwara to Uma Parvati, now I am revealing to all of you the same, from that same isness, tatata. So receive, replay, internalize and start manifesting. Lingamurti, this whole universe, even NASA says now, they are very clear, the whole universe in the form of linga. trillions and trillions and trillions of Brahmanda as manifested as Linga. When a stone rolls in Ganga, it nicely gets shaped and polished and becomes Shivalinga and left in the banks for the people to worship it. A stone allowed itself with the flow of Ganga becomes God and worshipped by everyone. The flow of life, we are also like stone which is moving and rotating in Ganga. Many corners where we need to be chiseled, it gets chiseled, those parts are removed. And wherever we need to be polished, the polishing happens. Understand? Cleaning, chiseling, polishing. Chiseling, polishing. The stone can take that cleaning, chiseling, polishing as a death for it or as a rebirth for it. You have that freedom. You can approach the life every moment as death, saying, oh God, life never gives me what I want. I am always tortured, deprived, depressed. How much ever I struggle, it never gives me what I want. It never supports me. I am the only one who is tortured every time by the life. Why me? Why me? Why me? Is looking at the life as death. Then you will see constantly you are only dying. Understand, the most dangerous thing in life is constant death, you will associate yourself with that small pieces of stone which gets chipped off. You will never be worshipped. Associate yourself with the main part which is going to be worshipped as Shiva. That part always feels, wow, I did not do anything. Just life moved me. In the flow, I am polished, cleared. Now I am worshipped as a God. That is what I call Brahmanyam Bahuputratam, the favorite inheritor of the cosmos. Constantly appreciating life, enjoying, celebrating life, even when it forcefully removes some part of you from you, even if it removes something physically from you, some persons, some pleasure, some wealth, something which you want, or something which you don't want, or some part of your mind, even if forcibly, when it is removed, celebrating life, appreciating life will make you understand life is a constant rebirth, rebirth, rebirth. Anyone carries the context of life is bliss, is constantly reborn. Understand, this is the greatest gift a guru can give it to disciple. I am giving it to you, take it. This understanding, appreciate life even when you think something is being removed from you forcibly, even you are not able to see the longer vision life has for you. Sometimes you may not be able to see the larger vision life has for you. And don't be a tantrum throwing manager who need to be convinced constantly about the whole vision of a company for you to move even one file from one table to another table. To move one file from one table to another table. If a CEO has to come and sit with you and all directors and constantly remind you the whole vision of a company, you are a tantrum throwing stupid. Maybe once or twice this can be done. After a few days, they only have to decide to carry on without you being part of them. You are forcing that. Same way, even with life. Don't drop the context again and again. Throw tantrum. Don't miss the vision of larger vision of life again and again and throw tantrum. Your tantrums with the life are not going to be responded in way. Come up, retain, remain with the larger vision of life and appreciate what is being done to you every moment. Many things which you yourself may not renounce is getting renounced, taken away forcibly. Many polishing which you may not do it on your own is getting done naturally. It is all finally for